What is going on, DHS family, man? Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back to another edition of DHS Live. This time we Monday night, top of the week. We gonna talk some boxing. Let's get this shit popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah!
Salute. We are back like we never left, man. What's popping, DHS family, man? Hope you guys had an excellent weekend, man. I had a blast, man. Hanging out with wifey, man. We also hung out with my boy Nestor Gibbs and his lovely wife Madeline over the weekend, man. It was dope, man. We had a blast, man. We had a blast. Hopefully you guys did as well, man. And hopefully you saw some boxing, man, because we had plenty of boxing going down this weekend. In fact, salute to all of y'all that rocked out on our last show Thursday night, man. We did almost 6 hours, man. I had to drop the bomb, man. Not only because we did 6 hours, because that's the norm here at DHS. We're not afraid to put in the work. Y'all know the deal. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. But it was mostly a woman's show, man.
Hell yeah!
We talked a lot about the ladies, man, specifically about Claressa Shields, man. We did a fight card preview. She was the main event headliner this past weekend, at the State Farm Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. And she was up against, at the time, unified middleweight champion Kay Scott. Claressa Shields for this fight was moving down in weight. She had to lose 38 pounds in 14 weeks for this fight to come back down to middleweight to claim what was hers a few years ago, man, the undisputed middleweight titles. And she did that, man, and she did that in grand fashion, man, with a 6-round stoppage in front of approximately 16,000 people. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah!
Yes, sir, man. She improves to 19-0 with 4 wins via knockout, and she is now the unified WBA and WBC middleweight champion once again. And like I said, man, like I said on Thursday's show, just another notch under her belt to solidify that she is by far the face of women's boxing. And if you don't agree, I don't know what's going on, man. You are either not a Claressa fan or you just a hater, one or the other, because to me, it's pretty undeniable. I don't even think there's a question. And not just that, man, but let's keep it real, man. She was a lot more entertaining in this fight, man. You could tell from the get-go, she was trying to push for a stoppage. It wasn't your typical Claressa, boxing, showing off, those skills. I mean, she was doing some things different in the ring, man. And to me, it was much more fun to watch, man. She was rolling her shoulder a little bit more. She was sitting down on her punches. She was more assertive, man. You could tell, man. And she did what she needed to do, man. Claressa's just special, bro. Let's just keep it real. She's different. And that's why I said on Thursday's show, man, not only is she the most accomplished, not only is she the most skilled, not only is she the most talked about female fighter on social media, but look at what she did. How many other female fighters are we going to see that are going to even come close to what she's done as far as accomplishments? And then specifically for this fight, like I said, the biggest question mark for me going into this fight was moving down, two weight classes down to middleweight, 38 pounds. And she looked phenomenal, man. She did not look weight drained at all. So you got to give Claressa her credit, man. You really got to give Claressa her credit. The question is, what's next? What is next, man? I know she mentioned after the fight a possible fight with Lauren Price. Maybe even Tam Tebow, who is now the unified middleweight champion via her last victory. She is now the Tam Tebow via her last victory is now the IBF, WBO, and Ring Magazine champion. So that'll be a unification. Or Michaela Mayer has expressed some interest if the Lauren Price doesn't happen next. So a lot of options, man. You got to give Claressa a lot of credit. Like I said, man, say what you want, man, but she's not even from Atlanta. And 16,000 people, which is what is being reported. Again, I'm just going by what is being reported all over the social media airways. There has not been an exact number, but look at it this way, man. Look at it this way. Even if she would have done over 10,000, 12,000, that's pretty impressive for a woman's fighter. on top of that, salute to my man Jay Day in the chat. I see you, my brother.
My man.
She brought the stars out, man. She brought the stars out, man. Let's not get it twisted, man. There was plenty of star appeal in the audience, man. Even TBV, Floyd Mayweather was in the building. Bud Crawford, Terrence Bud Crawford was in the building. Shakur Stevenson, Richardson Hitchens, the Norman Sr. and Jr. were in the building. You had superstar legendary singers like Usher in the building, man. I'm telling you, man, Clarissa's doing her thing, man. I got to give her props, man. I got to give her props, bro. There's a reason why she's the most talked about female out there. And again, I know a lot of it, has to do with outside the ring drama. I get it. But me personally, I'm only interested in what happens in the ring. Not really interested in what happens really outside the ring. Drama-wise, that's her business. But what I see in the ring is greatness, man. And that cannot be denied, man. So tonight, man, we're going to open up the panel early. We're going to talk about it because let me tell you something. Like I always say, y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And we going to cook, man. We going to cook Mike Tyson style tonight, man.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
All praise be Allah. Mike Tyson, man, always bringing that energy, man. You know the deal, man. We need that energy tonight, man. We need that energy tonight. So definitely make sure you hit the like button and cook in the chat. Show that great chat every single night. Y'all bring it, man. Y'all be bringing it. Tonight ain't going to be no different.
Jack will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G.R. dog. Jack.
Because we are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. And if you don't know, you better Google that shit, man.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Yes, sir. To this
and not that back then, to this day, to this motherfucking day.
Yeah.
Bomb drop, man. Salute. You know the deal, man. You know the deal. But first and foremost, you know the deal. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button, man. Smash that like button and help us get this show into the algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights. We also do live fight chats. And let's not forget, man, after the fights are over, the show just starts because we open up the panel. We do immediate post-fight reactions. Nobody is doing it like us here at DHS, man. Nobody's doing it like us.
What's
man.
good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Yeah, we done almost 9 hours. Our last post-fight reaction show after the live fight chat for Jerome Boo Sanders and Xander Zayas was almost 9 hours, man. We ain't afraid to put in that work, man. We ain't afraid.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
You already know, man. Salute. And tonight, what I do want to talk about as well, man, is Robert Garcia, man, was interviewed on Boxing Scene, and he did give us an update on what could potentially be next for Vergil Ortiz, man. Could we see Vergil Ortiz Jr. back in the ring in November in Texas against Iron Man Jermell Charlo? He certainly hinted that could be next, man. Robert Garcia and both Rick Meridian both said that it is a strong possibility for an all-Texas showdown, Vergil Ortiz Jr. and Jermell Iron Man Charlo. The crazy thing is we have not seen Charlo in the ring since the last fight against Canelo.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And by the time that fight happens, if it does indeed happen in November, it'd be 3 years since we see Jermell Charlo in the ring.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
So if that's indeed the play for Vergil Ortiz Jr., and it is hinted by Robert Garcia that it could be at middleweight because he made it clear that he really doesn't see any title shot in the immediate future for Vergil Ortiz Jr. at 154 pounds. And I will play a clip of that interview so you can see exactly what he said. But that fight could very well take place at 160 pounds. He also said that possible opponents could be Tim Tszyu or even Xander Zayas. Good news is, like I said, regardless of who it is, now it sucks because he did not mention Jerome Boots Ennis in that conversation at all.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So we'll see what happens there. That's the fight that we all want to see. There's no secret there. But at the end of the day, the good news is we're going to see more than likely Vergil Ortiz Jr. back in the ring at some point in the latter part of 2026. We're going to have great fights leading up to the ending part of this year, man. We got a big fight next Saturday, the 22nd. Let's not forget, for the WBA welterweight championship. We got Teofimo Lopez moving up a weight class. This is his first fight at welterweight. He's getting a title shot against champion Rolando Rolly Romero. And then after that, we got boxing on Friday. We got that Matchroom and Box Lab Promotions card that is being headlined by my man Corey Two Smooth Marksman. That's on Friday night, the 28th. On the 29th, we got the Pro Box card that's being headlined by Lester Martinez, and then we got my guy Najee Lopez in the co-main event. And then in September, we got Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn. October, there's a lot of rumored fights that are potentially going to go down throughout the entire month of October. So I'm telling you, man, we are in for one hell of a back half of 2026. We've already had a great, in my opinion, a great 2026 from the beginning of the year. Now, remember, we've also seen Zuffa cards. We've seen, 10, 11 Zuffa cards already in 2026, besides some of the other fights that we've seen. So again, as boxing fans, we are the true winners. But I need to get everybody's thoughts on Vergil Ortiz Jr. potentially returning in November. Who would you prefer? Would you like to see Jermell Iron Man Charlo in the ring with him? I mean, I just want to say at this point, I just want to see Charlo back in the ring. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah!
And I also want to see Vergil Ortiz back in the ring as well. So, yeah, man, you know the deal. You know the deal. It's about to go down. And yeah, Claressa's performance, man, we got to talk about that. And we'll also talk about some of the other results from the card. I really don't want to talk about Ray J and Orlando Brown.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That shit was comical, man. That shit was comical. I ain't gonna lie. I saw the replay and I was like, damn. God damn, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy, man. But yeah, we did not get a chance to see Tito Mercado on the card. That was a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Because both of his opponents, man, he was supposed to go up against Emmanuel Tago. And then the guy that they got as a very, very last-minute late replacement, he came in overweight as well as Tago did. So Tito Mercado was pulled from the card.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
So no good, man. Tito Mercado can't catch a break, man. We talked about it last week on the Thursday show. You know, how I just wanted him to take care of business in this fight and then hopefully, you know, a huge step up in competition. You know, Tito is not bashful. He's not shy to call out any of these big names, man. But at this point, we just need a step-up fight. We need a step-up fight. And I was hoping that he'd look impressive in this fight and then we can move on to something better. But man, this is crazy, man. It's literally I don't know what the fuck's going on with Tito Mercado, man. New promotion company. He's not with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom anymore. He still can't catch a fucking break.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That's bullshit.
Yeah, man. That's fucking bullshit, man. But this is boxing. Like I said, man, we got to see Tito back in the ring with somebody at some point or another, man. But salute to the chat, man. Like I said, hit the like button. We got to get to at least 100 likes, man. Once we do that, YouTube will do its job and get the show out into the algorithm. And that's what it's all about, man. Growing the DHS family. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please do so. We are streaming not only live on YouTube tonight, but on also X. Salute to my family on X. We got to drop the bomb for X. Yeah, we got to drop the bomb and hit the air horn for my family on X. Salute. Make sure you guys share the show, shoot me a retweet, and come on over here to YouTube. Join the chat, man. Our chats be absolutely cooking. And subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. And even if you have, do me a favor, man. Do me a favor. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Y'all got cell phones, man. Right now, man. Text somebody and tell them it's going down here at DHS in 2026. We are less than 100 subscribers away from getting to our next goal of 4,000. So let's get it, man. Let's get it. Last but not least, you know the deal, man. Cook in the chat, man. This is the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, man. That is my belief. I firmly believe that. You guys cook. You bring the energy. We troll. We joke around. That's what it's all about here at the Hangout spot. Tonight better not be no different because it's Monday night. We need that energy. We got fights. We got shows all week lined up, and we got fights on coming up this weekend. So, again, let's bring that energy. But if you do have a question or comment that you want to make sure does not get missed and gets read out here in these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go because it will come up as a starred message.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man. So I'll see it and I'll definitely show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of donation and every penny counts because we are putting in the work, baby.
Someone send a super chat.
Go, Coach Bermuda.
Hell yeah!
Nobody's safe, man. Nobody's safe with the memes, man. Not even me, man. Make sure you tell a friend to subscribe.
Tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
You know the deal, man. You know the deal. You know the deal. But, yeah, we do have a 10 Super Chat goal up there. If you want to help a brother get there, it could be a Super Chat of any denomination, man. It all counts, man. All donations go right back in the channel to continue to bring you guys the best boxing content that I possibly can out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's here at the DHS studio or Boots to Ground. We ain't afraid to put in that work, man. We the real champions over here, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yeah, man.
Yeah!
Yeah, we need that energy, man. We need that energy. Who's out there, man? Let's do a little roll call real quick.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
I'm with it. I'm with it.
Hell yeah!
I'm with it. Let's go, man. Who's out there early, man? Out here on these live DHS streets, man. We got my man Determinology. Well, I can't pull up chats. Okay, here we go. Determinology, first one in the building.
My man.
Salute DHS and family. Salute right back at you with the fire emojis. Thanks for rocking out, my brother, on this Monday night here at DHS. My man Young Cam in the building.
My man.
What's good, man? Salute DHS family. Another great show tonight again. You know the deal, man. This is what we do. We cook. Get your aprons on, man. Get your aprons on. We're going to cook tonight. Don J, what is good?
My man.
Let's go, champ!
Let's go, champ, man. Salute with the boxing glove emoji and the salute emoji right back at you, champ. You know the deal. My man Eduardo Alvarez in the building.
My man.
Salute right back at you, Eduardo. Appreciate you rocking out. My man J Day. Salute, Johnny. The GWOAT about to be undisputed again, man. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I think so.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man. Because Tam Tebow right now, you know, I like Tam, man. She explosive. I love Tam, but, you know, she's raw. So if that's the Claressa's next fight, yeah, man, it could be way too soon, man. So this is another path for Claressa to get undisputed yet again, bro. Who doing shit up like Claressa, man? Let's keep it a buck, man. You may not like her. You know, you may not like her due to all the out of the ring antics, but you can't deny greatness, man. And that's all I'm doing, man. I'm keeping it a buck, man. We keep it a buck here at DHS. J Day says she had the stars out. You know the deal. She definitely did. That shit couldn't be denied, man. She not even from Atlanta, bro. She's from Flint. She's from Flint, Michigan. She's not even from Atlanta, man. And she putting $16K up in there in a basketball arena where the Hawks play. Come on, man. That's crazy shit, man.
Yeah!
We got to drop the bomb for that. We got to drop the bomb for that, man. Trini BX, my guy.
My man.
Salute. He said, salute Johnny Chat. Jab the like button on your way in. Jab it, man. Right hook, uppercut, whatever it is. Make sure you hit the like button so you do not forget to do so. We got close to 50 people. You know it's still early. You know it's still early up in here. Once the show progresses, we get up to the triple digits, but we only got 20 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, we got to do better than that. If you are watching, I'm sure you're enjoying the content. And it's only going to go uphill from here. We only in 20 minutes. We're going to open up the panel very, very soon and get everybody's thoughts on what happened this weekend. J Day said, be prepared for the haters tonight. Johnny.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Hey, you can't have a great show without the haters, man. Salute, man. Big Money, my guy.
My man.
My brother, Big Money, salute, man. Appreciate you for rocking out, my brother. Big Money is the voice of reason, the co-host on the panel. The guy that keeps me leveled. Salute. G-Vaughn, what's good?
My man.
Salute. He said, haters/truth tellers depends on how sensitive you are. Okay. That's what's up. I'm going to smoke some crack. I'll be back.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, and it's still early. It's only 9:40 Eastern Standard Time. You know the crazies, man. The thugs, man, usually come out after midnight. I ain't got to call people out by names. You should know who you are. If the shoe fits, absolutely wear that motherfucker. G-Vaughn, as long as it's Zuffa crack, my G, salute. Y'all cooking in the chat. J-Day said Robert Garcia, he want Vergil to fight Tim Tszyu at 160. LOL, is he ever going to be a champion? That's a great question, J-Day. That's what I'm talking about. When is this man going to become a world champion, bro? White Mike Beats, my guy.
My man.
He moving up because he fucking boots super duck. You mean ducking boots or whatever you said there, but we know what you're saying. You believe he's moving up because he wants no part of Jerron Boots Ennis, which is pretty sad because, like I said earlier, that's the fight that we all want to see, man. That's the fight that we all want to see at 154 and 154. Why we don't get that next is beyond me. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to that high-level maneuvering, that high-level posturing from a business perspective. Oscar's people have said they want it. Boots' people have said they want it. They got to make that shit happen, man. They got to take a page out of Boots and Xander Zayas' negotiations, man. That shit literally, and I'm just, again, I'm being a little sarcastic, but you could say the equivalent of happening basically overnight, within a couple of weeks. We had ourselves a fight. And it was a much anticipated fight that we talked about for at least 2 to 3 months before that. And also, in my opinion, you know, it was a very, very good fight as well. Boots, you know, performed very, very well. Xander held his own, especially in that third round. You know, it was a good fight. It was a good build-up to that fight as well, man. We need to see more of these type of fights. And this is where Vergil Ortiz and Boots Ennis comes into place. We got to see that. Kenyo Taylor, what's good?
My man.
Said G-Vaughn weigh 143, soak and wet. That I don't know. That I don't know. He don't never put his camera on, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
He never put his camera on, man. White Mike B said, where the fuck is back called Johnny? It's still early, man. Back called Johnny is different. You know the deal. K Banger, my guy. Let's go, K Banger. What's good, K Bang? He said, salute, Johnny Chat. Salute, I'm just tuning in. Appreciate you for rocking out on this Monday night. You know you my guy. Salute. JD said Ray J jab was popping on Saturday. Or shall I say?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit was horrendous, bro. That shit was absolutely fucking.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay? This is nasty.
Oh, man. Four Corners, my man X from Four Corners Boxing in the building, man. What's good, X? Salute, man. Make sure you guys follow my brothers at Four Corners Boxing. He said, LOL, Ray J versus Orlando was hilarious. Yo, that shit was crazy, bro. Yeah, man, Tito cannot catch a break, man. That shit is crazy, bro. Mercado can't catch a break, man. What's next, man? What's next for Tito Mercado, man? That's what we were talking about. What a fight. Great boxing by Orlando Brown and One Wish P.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit was horrendous, bro. That shit was terrible. I ain't even gonna lie. Why is my screen freezing up? Give me 1 second, y'all. YouTube is bugging out. We got my man X from Four Corners Boxing that hit us with the 10 joules early hide, and that's what's up.
Straight cash, homie.
Salute to my man X, man. Salute to my brother X, man. We also got my guy El Gallo, Danny Gonzalez in the building. Bomb drop. El Gallo, my guy, man, who I'm telling you is going to make the best boxing comeback you've ever seen, bro. I know it. I see him working, man. I'm seeing you working, champ. Keep putting in that work, bro. They just don't believe it, man. He got the first super chat of the night.
Hell yeah!
With the 2-piece, said the Ray J fight was a sad joke, but funny. LOL. Yeah! That it was. It was funny. It was definitely funny. I ain't gonna lie. My man J Day with the second super chat of the night. Appreciate you, J Day, with the 2-piece said, Vergil scared of boots.
Yeah! Hell yeah!
I don't know about scared, but man, this was unexpected. Like I said, I'm gonna show a clip of that Robert Garcia interview, man. Like, how do we go from talking about a potential Boots fight? Like, we all ready. Boots is ready to sign his end of the deal. Where is Vergil's getting ready to sign his end of the deal. Where is Boots? I think we did something along those lines, or we talked about it on a show a few weeks back. And then all of a sudden, he's talking about a potential move to 160 because he doesn't see a 154-pound title in the cards in the next year. He calls out a guy who hasn't been in the ring in 3 fucking years, man. Who hasn't been in the ring in 3 years. Tim Tszyu and Xander Zayas. Those are the 3 fights that he mentioned on that video. Salute to J Day with the second super chat. We need 8 more to get to our goal, y'all. Salute. If you want to help a brother get to that 10 super chat goal, again, it could be a super chat of any denomination, man. Who else is up in here that I missed, man? Who else is up here that I missed? Good move for Ortiz. Trini Bronx believes it's a good move for Ortiz going to 160. A lot of talent at 154 will be at 160 next year. Xander might have his next fight there. Yo, Mosley Jr. look good. Ramos there. Boots and Fundora next year as well. Listen, I'm not saying that it's a bad move ultimately. Obviously, we knew it was inevitable that he was going to outgrow 154 pounds. But we want the Boots fight now, man. Like, I don't want that move right now to hinder a potential fight at 154. You know what I'm saying? So that's my take on it. Tito had the most flawless performance of the night. Yeah, he didn't even get touched. You said the same thing, big buddy. We see you, man. He didn't even get touched, man. Mercado against Azim is a suggestion that my guy Trini Bronx has. J Day said Najee Lopez beating Atif. Oh shit. You know, Najee, my guy, he gonna be fighting on the 29th, I believe. That's that Saturday Pro Box card. Make sure you guys shell out that 5 beans, man, and support Pro Box, man. And if you want to support DHS, the membership, the monthly membership is only $2.99, man. Let's get it. Some good content, man. Some good content that supports the channel. You get some good membership content, the ability to ask any one of our guests, and you know the deal. That is our bread and butter here. We love to do the interviews, the ability to ask any one of our guests any questions, man, emojis. There's going to be some member-only content that I'm going to start pulling out on the regular. So, yeah, $2.99 a month gets you into the membership. It also supports the channel, man. So, salute to all of y'all that are already pound-for-pound members. If you want to become a pound-for-pound member, the link is pinned to the chat. And this is the link. I'll throw the link out there one more time for those of you guys that are getting to the party late. But you know, it's never late, man. We're going to be here for hours. This is what we do in typical DHS fashion. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. So, yeah, we never late. It's never late to join the party. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, man. My screen keeps freezing when I try to pull up chats, man. My apologies, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let's see if we can get this shit. I may have to refresh. Real quick. But if you do want to become a member of the channel, I just threw the link out there in the chat right now. Hit that link up, man. And don't do it on your iPhone though, because I don't want you to get charged $3.99. If you do it on an iPhone, then you have to copy and paste the link, open up a browser, Safari browser, put the link in the browser, and then open it up that way. That way, you'll only get charged $2.99. This is an Apple thing that we figured out early. So if you do it from if you just hit the link straight from an iPhone or an iPad, it'll take you to the page and charge you an extra $1. And that's Apple doing that shit, not me. I don't want you guys to get charged. Any other device, including a laptop, Android, or like I said, you just take the link, copy it, paste it onto a browser on your iPhone or iPad. It'll take you to the page where you pay just $2.99. I don't want you guys to get overcharged. Yeah. So that's where we at. Hold on. Who else is up in here? Let me see. Oh shit. We got my man Boxing Link all the way from Australia. with the $7.99 Australian currency in this motherfucker. Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Link with the $7.99 said this man, Vergil gonna be a 3-division #1 ranked contender. LOL. We'll see how it plays out. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, man. Can I get a hell yeah? At this point, man, this man is running from championships, bro. He's running from belts, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck going on. Boots is available. He's available. Let's get that fucking shit popping, bro. There's a storyline behind it. How long are we going to have to wait to see that fight? How long are we going to have to wait to see that fight, bro? This is what's wrong with boxing, man. We got to wait, man. Boleto, what's good? Salute, DHS. What is good? Right back at you. I appreciate you rocking out on this Monday night. Top of the week here at DHS. You know the deal. We got shows the rest of the week. My man Wax in the building. What's good?
My man.
Salute to Wax. My Florida brother in the building. Four Corners said Claressa sells tickets. You ain't lying. And if you don't know, you better ask somebody, especially somebody that was in the State Farm Arena this weekend. Salute, salute. The Nigerian Nightmare all the way from Africa on a dog ass. We got DHS members from all over the globe, man. Africa, Australia, New Zealand, Scotland, Mexico. I mean, you name it, we got DHS family everywhere, man. Can we get a bomb drop? Salute right back at you, champ, and salute. He said, salute Johnny and my DHS family with the salute emojis. You already know, man. We rocking out, man. I appreciate you. My man Charlie, man, with the fire emojis in the building. Salute right back at you, champ. You know the deal. We just getting started, man. But yeah, I'm gonna throw the link out there because Big Money said I threw the wrong link out there. I did not throw the wrong link out there. I'm trying to throw the link out for the membership so we get some members, man. But now we'll throw out the StreamYard link so we can open up the panel and we could get everybody's thoughts on this weekend. Claressa's performance. Is she undeniably the face of women's boxing? Who's next? I did put a poll out there. Obviously, for the sake of panel conversations, we only got 28 votes in, though.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Man, we got almost 60 people just on YouTube here alone, and we just got 28 votes. What is going on here, man? Come on. Come on. It's free. It's free. And this is your way to voice your opinion. Obviously, when we open up the panel, I like to check on the poll for the sake of conversation, for the sake of open panel, open discussion conversation. Who would you like to see Claressa Shields fight next? Is it a fight with Lauren Price, even though Lauren's going to have to move up? But a lot of people are saying this could be Claressa's toughest test. So do you like a potential fight with Lauren Price? Do you like that unification at middleweight against Tam Tebow? Or would you like to see a fight with Michaela Mayer? I'm not gonna even address the poll right now and let everybody know where we're at because we only got 30 votes. You know the deal. I like to make sure we get close to at least 100 votes in the poll before we talk about anything result-wise. So definitely vote in the poll. I just threw the link out there for the StreamYard if you guys want to jump on the panel and talk some boxing. Not only are we talking about Claressa, what could potentially be next? Were you impressed with this performance? What was the thing you were most impressed about it? I mean, anything else other than Claressa's fight on that card that you're going to walk away with saying, wow, and please do not say Ray J and Orlando Brown.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We did have Troy Isley on the undercard. Let's not forget. They elevated him to the co-main event. This is actually the thumbnail. Let me just put the thumbnail out for tonight's show. We got Charlie's fire emoji chat on the screen. Salute to all of y'all. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Oh, I did miss, man. I missed my man Curtis Robinson. What is good, champ?
My man.
Salute. Johnny, tell my boy G-Vaughn. He was right about Dev calling up Shakur, but won't call up BLLTS. He was right. What's up? What is this one? BLLTS. He was right at Hangout spot. Don't forget. You might have to type that one all over Curtis Robinson. Yeah. Hopefully I read some of it right. Salute. But salute. Thanks for rocking out. G-Vaughn's in the chat, man. G-Vaughn's in the chat. We got Dwayne Styles in the building as well. All the way from the DMV. Said, I blame weight bullies. Vergil Ortiz had Rimbo, which is caused to excessive weight cuts, which is caused by excessive weight cuts, which is probably what you meant. Salute right back at you. We do have a new member of the DHS Pound for Pounding. Let's go. Old school boxing, man. Let's drop the bomb.
Hell yeah!
Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the membership, man. That's what's up, man. Again, if you want to become a member, man, link is pinned to the chat. It is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Starbucks coffee. Trust me. I went to Starbucks this weekend. They ain't nothing on that menu for $2.99. That's for damn sure, especially if you want any type of coffee, latte, whatever. Everything is more than $2.99, and it's only a one-time charge, and it'll help, obviously, support growth here at DHS. Salute to Old School Boxing. Welcome to the family. Hopefully, I did not miss anybody. My man Hammerhand Unk in the building. What's good, champ?
My man.
Salute, man. I see you, man. JD said Troy Isley doo-doo.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Wasn't really the most entertaining fight. That I will say. I think the performance of the night, in my opinion, was from the GWOAT Claressa Shields, man, who ended up stopping K. Scott. It was a great performance, man. You know, Shields controlled the action just like I predicted. She would control the action. Hold on. Let me make sure I get the link out. Did I throw the link out there for StreamYard? I think I did. I'll be bugging out sometimes. Don't mind me, y'all. Don't mind me. Oh, he said he meant Boots. All right, my bad, Curtis Robinson. All right, that's the StreamYard link. I did put it out there. However, I did not pin it. So let's do that now. I don't know what the hell's going on with YouTube. It's like freezing up my shit. Let me do a quick refresh here. Salute to all of y'all rocking out, man. Let's listen to the DHS anthem real quick, man. While we do this shit, make sure you guys throw your fire emojis out there too.
Yeah. DHS. Hey. DHS the hangout spot. Hey. Yeah. DHS that hangout spot. We stepping clean. Raps on their hands, big dreams. Lean, you know the deal. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Small train moving now, turn locomotive. In the end, boxing talk loud from the first bell ring. Every clip get heard when that hot take swing. I seen doubtful like a towel in the air. Not a whole child watching when I pull up there. We family. That's the code, that's the lane. We family. Build it up, feed the flame. No sleep, no pause. We keep the pressure on. If you in the circle, then you know what's going on. DHS the hangout spot. We family. DHS the hangout spot. We lit. Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets. Tell a friend. We don't quit. We don't quit. DHS the hangout spot. We family. DHS the hangout spot. We lit. You can still get packed up if you came with crash out. Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets. Tell a friend. I'm talking.
Yeah, man. Salute. I had to cut it short. I had to refresh here because I don't know. My screen over here on my studio, my YouTube studio screen kept freezing up when I kept trying to pull up chats. But it looks like we're good now. So I did throw the StreamYard link. I was throwing the link out there, but I wasn't seeing the actual link to be able to pin it. So it had to be some type of a glitch. But we should be G to G right now, good to go with the StreamYard link. So I just pinned that. So if anybody wants to come up and talk boxing on the panel, feel free to do so. You know the deal. We are just getting started. We got my man, the co-host in the building, my man Big Money, a.k.a. You Ain't Got Bars.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
A.k.a. Mr. Smile. AKA, look at his screen avatar. Yeah. What's good, Big Money? Can you hear me? Big Money. while Big Money gets his sound situated, I'm going to please ask you guys, we got over 50 people to hit the like button. We only got 35 likes. And make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, as we need less than 100 subscribers to get to our goal. 4K, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Big Money, let me know when you're ready, bro.
Yo.
What's good?
You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
It's clear?
Yeah, it's clear. Actually, very, very clear. Just a little low, but clear as fuck.
Low? All right, hold on.
Yeah, slightly low. I mean, I could try to raise the volume from here, but
what about now?
Are you good?
Oh,
you
it's good. It's good. All right.
Yeah, you good. You're just a little low. It looked like you're away from the mic a little bit.
Damn, that's crazy. Trying to work this out.
Right there, it sounded a little bit better. Whatever you did.
1 2 1 2.
You fine, bro. You fine, man. Okay. What's good, Big Money? What's good?
Shit ain't nothing. I'm just trying to I found some new. Actually, I found some information. Kind of interesting. I wanted to ask you though. Remember when we did the show the other day when we was talking about the upsets? Remember that show?
Yes. I don't remember which. I think it was last Tuesday. I think we talked about that.
Yeah, we was talking about that. It was like last Tuesday or something like that. We mentioned a bunch of different fights, but I was trying to remember. Did we mention because Ice Guard had brought that up. Shout out to Ice Guard. Did we mention the Hamza and Belanga?
Hamza and Belanga. Man, I don't
remember
think so.
If we brought that up.
Yeah, I don't think so. I would have remembered that one.
We brought up Bacoli and Anderson though, right?
I think we brought up Bacoli and Anderson.
Okay, so here's the reason why all that's important. So remember, I was telling you the other day that I ain't gonna hold you. I think we might have a mole from the Ring magazine that listens to the show, Johnny. Dead ass.
You said we might have a Ring magazine mole?
We might have somebody from Ring magazine to be checking us out. Cause the day after that episode where we talked about the upsets of the last 3 years or whatever, Ring magazine puts out a video of the biggest upsets in boxing. And out of all of the, like they did what they did 15 fights. Of those 15 fights, they used 7 of the fights that we chose.
They used 7 out of the 15?
7 of the 15 was ones that we said on the show.
And that was the next day.
And the next day, and 3 of them was out of the top 5. Remember, we was trying to compile a top 5 out of all of the suggestions. Like 3 of them was from the top 5. So they used Brandon Figueroa and Nick Ball, David Morrell and Jack Shelley, Rolly and Ryan, Wilder, Joseph Parker and Deontay Wilder, Caballel and Makhmudov, and Caballel and Frank Sanchez, and Bacoli and Anderson. The other ones, those are the ones that we mentioned. The other ones they had on there was Fisher and Dave Allen, Hamza and Belanga, Wood and Mauricio Lara, Dubois and Hergovic, Joe Cordina and Kakashi, Kovalev and Robin Safar, and El Rayo versus Pitbull, which is, I'm surprised we forgot about the Rayo and Pitbull. But yeah,
we didn't mention the Rayo and Pitbull.
But yeah, man, they like 7 out of the 15 joints was joints that we had said, bro. I was tripping. I was like, hold up, because I'm watching it and they kept popping in. I'm like, all right, there's another one we said. Another one we said.
Hey man, I don't know, man. You never know. You never know who's watching out there. That is either that or that's one hell of a coincidence. I will tell you that. Yeah, that is one hell of a coincidence. Salute.
I don't know. I think it might be Ice Guard, bro. No, I got my suspicions. I think it's Ice God.
You think it's Ice God? Salute Big Money. Yeah, salute Big Money with the conspiracy theories, man. Yeah, let's see, man. Let's see. I mean, I have no idea. Hey, make sure you guys can we get the wrenches out, man? Pack up these idiots in the chat, man. That just want to talk crap. Come here and troll, man. Ain't nobody begging nobody for nothing, man. Why you on here? Why you on here? Get the fuck out of here then. If you don't like the content, you don't like what I say, bye, split. This is what I'm talking about. Retards that just want to come up here and troll. Get the fuck out of here if you don't like the content. I'm sorry, I digress.
Nah, yo, for real. Yeah, Javon, come back on your regular account and talk to us like a man.
Word.
You know that's Javon.
I don't know who that is. But it is what it is. Always want to talk garbage. Get out of here. Bye. Nobody begging nobody for nothing. Ain't nobody saying anything on these channels that nobody else says on every other channel, man. Subscribe, become a member, support. So get the fuck out of here.
That's right. But
anyway,
please give us your money. Please give us your money. Please, please, please.
Nah, I don't want no money
from
rich people. They get the fuck out of here. Get out of here with that bullshit. But they still watching. That's the crazy part. Thank you for the view, though, idiot. Anyway, go ahead, Big Money. I'm sorry, man.
Nah, man. We love it. We love it. We love it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't tripping. But you know, great weekend of boxing.
Oh yeah.
Great weekend of boxing. I guess I enjoyed it. It is what it is.
What you thought about Claressa's performance?
Oh man, she won like I thought she was gonna win. You know what I'm saying? She came through her little bit of razzle dazzle. It looked like she was trying to pull off a little shoulder roll. I noticed that. I was like, okay. Trying to do a little shoulder roll action up in there. But yeah, I did not think that K. Scott was any sort of high level competition. And I did not think that K. Scott had a chance. So I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like now I think when I thought about challenges, I thought maybe Franchon on the last card was going to be the one. You know what I'm saying? But you know, she kind of dominated Franchon, but that was way more action packed, and it was worth a watch. K. Scott, I don't know, man. She seemed like she wasn't sure she could get the job done when she finally got in there and was duking it out. She looked like she was just a little too hesitant. I mean, I noted that she was trying to employ some tactics of throwing off Claressa's rhythm in the beginning, you know, with the feints and and things of that nature. And you know, shout out to her because it may have worked had she just not seemed so jittery. You know what I'm saying? Like she just definitely seemed jittery. But as it stood, she didn't stand a chance. I knew it was going to happen. So
we did say that. Yeah, we did say that on Thursday's show. I mean, there was just a severe gap in skill. But I was impressed. I was impressed with Shields. It looked like, correct me if I'm wrong, she was definitely looking to get a stoppage. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I mean, she looked like she was trying to step on the gas, you know, she was trying to do it. I've heard other people saying that she was you know, really sitting down on her punches and that they felt like she was doing that more since she had went up to heavyweight. And I guess maybe she felt like that was a tactical change that she needed to do and like become more of a heavy puncher and sit down on her punches. And I guess they felt like she was carrying that back down here to 160 with her as part of her you know, her style and what she was bringing in the ring. And I don't know. I mean, you know, it kind of just looked like she kind of luckily caught her. You know what I mean? Like it looked like she was doing her little shoe shine with the hooks.
You see me?
It just looked like she caught her. You know what I'm
saying? It's Curtis.
Oh, hold on, Curtis.
That's all.
It's me.
What up, Curtis?
What's up? What's up?
What's going on?
Y'all ready to roll me out? Y'all ready to roll my ass on up out of here?
Nah, I was
trying to fix my picture.
Oh, you trying to fix the picture? Picture's fine, bro.
Oh, my picture fine?
Yeah, man, we see you.
Avatar
You always got.
Is it my avatar or my regular picture?
Oh man, what's the difference? This the picture I always see.
Oh, okay, I see it.
See it now?
Thank you.
Yeah, brother, it's the picture we always see. What's going on, Curtis?
Oh, ain't too much. I ain't appreciate that fight Saturday, like everybody else did.
Talk to me. Why
like
not?
Everybody else did.
Why not?
Because I'm saying I like Claressa, right? But she it's just that the way that she been boxing, she ain't been like trying to knock nothing out, stop nothing, and all of that. And I like for a person to try to stop something. I'm like a Carolina GWOAT person.
Okay.
Or at least, look at my man. Look at my man.
he like the heavy punching.
Yeah,
I know why Rock came up here. He chopped at the bit. Let Curtis finish though.
But see, John A, to be truthful with you, right? Gervonta Davis is my cousin. That's my little cousin.
Oh, word?
Yeah, Gervonta Davis. Yeah, that's my little cousin. So I just, I be on the social media and listen to everybody. Everybody know me, but I don't put my personal business out there.
Do you know a guy named Kenyo Taylor?
Yeah, no, yeah. You know Truck Simpson?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course we do.
Yeah.
You know why I'm asking you if you know Kenyo Taylor, right?
Yeah.
Why am I asking you?
I don't know. Tell me.
He's a big fan of your family. That's all I will say.
Oh, okay. Just like Kenny and Calvin is.
Mm-hmm.
The father and the stepfather.
Pretty much. So you wasn't impressed with Claressa's performance?
No, I didn't. Not really. It could have been better.
Well, what is it that you believe she didn't do? She didn't do because she got a stoppage. What is it that she did not do that didn't impress you?
Okay, all right, hear me out. What was upset with me with her because she took what she said was now you can go back and find it if you want to. She said that she was going to make more numbers than Gervonta Davis did at State Farm Arena. Did you think she made it?
What did Gervonta Davis do? Because she it's being reported that she
did
about
about
16,000.
He laughed at it.
That was his response on social media. He was laughing.
Yeah, she laughed. No, he laughed at it. He laughed at what she said. He ain't say nothing back or none of that. He laughed at it.
So, but I mean, you can't front though 16K for a woman fighter.
Oh yeah,
nothing to sneeze at. Nothing to sneeze at though, right?
That's a good number. Like I said before, I like it and all that, but she didn't did everything down at the lower weight class. But at the high weight class, I think she need to come back down to at least 54.
You think she'll go down there?
Ooh, I mean, that's this was already almost a 40-pound weight cut to go down to middleweight. You wanted to go down another 6 pounds to 154?
I would have liked it to go down to 54, at least to 54.
But to fight who at 54? Did I lose you?
Yeah, no, you ain't losing me.
So to fight who at 54? Like, why would you want her to go down? Do you just want her to go down to 54 for the sake of saying this is another weight class that she can actually make?
Yeah.
I mean, but I don't understand how that would change what she's already accomplished as far as greatness in her career. Like, how many weight classes would you want her to go down and get titles at? Like, I'm not getting it.
It's nothing up there heavyweight for.
Right. Yeah, exactly. But again, my point is now she's at middleweight, right? So if she can make the weight, and it looks like I said, she had a 14-week camp. She came down from 198 to 160. I don't think that she looked weight drained or anything like that. I thought she looked fine on fight night. She performed well, she moved well. I mean,
answer this question then. Who is she going to fight now since MVP got all the fighters?
Well, I mean, there's a possible fight against Tam Tebow. If they could find a way to make that fight happen, it would be a unification. Granted, Tam only has 4 fights, but she's a unified champion.
And you know, Michaela Mayer, she's really old.
Michaela Mayer has said that if that fight with Lauren Price doesn't come through, that she would love that smoke. Lauren Price is a fight that most people believe could be the most competitive for Claressa Shields, albeit she's got to move up a weight.
And you don't think she's old either? You don't think Lauren Price is old either?
I mean, how old is Lauren Price? What is she, like 35, 36?
Yeah, something like that.
She's an Olympian, hasn't lost. I mean, but you got to understand.
I would like to see it.
She's not. There's not. One thing that you did say that I will agree with, and you guys can chime in if you want. There aren't a lot of options. I get it, but there are some options based on the move down to 160. She's got more options, I believe, at 160 than she does at heavyweight. So I would love for her to be able to stay there. I think she said on Shannon Sharp interview that she would like to stay around that weight class so she doesn't have to lose the weight, even when she's not fighting, which I think is a very, very good idea. And there's options, bro.
I will answer this. Do you think she still won't snap?
You think she still won't what?
Is she still won't snap?
Oh, I don't know. I can't answer that question.
I don't think so. I don't think she's still on it. I know you ain't gonna answer it, but I don't think she's still on it though.
See, Q. I'm not reporting anything. I'm reading what's on social media, and I said that in the beginning of the show. I'm not standing on that number. I'm just looking up what is out there.
False number, 16,000.
That's what it says when I did a lookup. That's what it says when I did a lookup.
Half of them tickets was giveaway.
Albeit, but were those people not in attendance? Did those people not go to the fight? I remember Rock saying you were interested to see how many people would stay to watch the main event after the Ray J and Orlando Brown fight, right? Did you get your answer, Rock?
Yeah, thank you, Rock.
But then, I'm asking him a question. Did you get your answer? Did you not see that arena during her fight? You are muted.
You asking me? You asking me?
Rock.
You asking me did I get my answer?
Yeah, I'm asking you if you got
the I absolutely got my answer.
And what answer was that? You're gonna sit there and say that the arena was half empty when she fought? Is that what you're gonna tell me?
All right, hold on. Okay.
Is that what you're gonna tell me?
So let me be clear. All right, because I have a whole YouTube video coming out about this. I don't want to disparage.
What?
Yeah, that's right.
Got a YouTube video.
Yeah, you got YouTube.
Yeah, you know, I got a
don't
channel.
Say too much, right?
I got a channel because.
What is your channel, Rock?
It's Uncredible Sources. I can post the link in the chat for you.
Post the link in the chat.
Yes, sir.
You can post the link in the chat. That's fine.
I appreciate that, brother.
You're welcome.
So State Farm holds 20,000 tickets, 20,000 seats. Okay, 20,000 seats.
Okay, I'm listening.
16,000 people was not in that arena.
That's right.
Listen, they gave
promoter Dimitri Salita stated that the event drew more than 16,000 for Claressa Shields and had a debut in State Farm on August 15th.
All right, this is the same person that fighters accused them of stealing money.
So, multiple post-fight reports, including World Boxing News, consistently used the same figure of more than 16,000 fans. Claressa declared it a sold-out show, which I don't agree with. But there was no precise official announcement total. And what I said earlier was 16,000 people. I didn't say 16,000 tickets sold. And again, if you don't like the content, go somewhere else.
Well, I'll say this.
Numbers.
I don't know.
The zone don't show their numbers.
This shit is crazy. We got people doing all these multiple accounts just to fucking troll. Get a life.
I don't say nothing else. The zone don't show their numbers. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, from my purview, man, me and my lady was watching the fight, and they kept throwing the number 16,000 out there, bro. It did not look like 16,000 when those lights start to flash and those seats in the 200s and start getting shown. A lot of empty seats in them 200 sections. Now, if you just focusing on the pit and you focusing ringside, then yes, it looks like a bunch of people down there, but obviously it wasn't nobody up there in the 300s, and a lot of those seats in the 200s start to fall off. Now, if you follow some of these streamers that was actually at the fight as well, and I'm not trying to troll, Johnny, I'm really not, brother. I'm really not. When Ray J and Orlando Brown got done fighting, they left it. Listen. Ray J and Orlando in the Zeus card, none of those fighters stayed for the main. They didn't stay for the main fight.
Excuse me for cutting you off. I'm gonna go back to the chat, Johnny.
All right.
All right. Thanks for having me up.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, none of those guys. So them and their entourages left the venue. And you got to imagine the amount of people that came with the streamers and the baddies, you know, the baddies that fought on the card, like them and they. So you got to think between them, all 6 fighters and their entourages, that's about 200 people. That's a good 4 to 5% of the crowd right there that just went ahead and got on up out the building. And listen, man, we all watch sports, man, whether you watch football, basketball, boxing, whatever. If y'all don't pay attention to the seats, I do. And when them lights, like when them lights is dark and then they start flashing, I'm paying attention to see who is in them seats and who's not. All right, with boxing, all the lighting is towards the ring. So you don't know who in that motherfucker not, and I get it. Listen, I'll tell y'all this, and I because it all again, yes, Johnny, answer my question. I had the UFC on one television, I had boxing on another television. UFC, UFC, they damn near light up the whole arena sometimes to let you know that motherfuckers is in here. Don't get it twisted. With the Claressa, it was dark. And I wonder why. Because them 200 sections, like, and that's before knowing that they was giving tickets away at the radio station, giving tickets away at the local market, giving tickets away at the barbershop. Like, yeah. So nah.
How many tickets do you realistically think that they gave away?
I don't know.
Okay, so my thing is here, right? Everywhere I'm looking on social media saying they were reported as 16,000 fans in attendance. So we're not talking about paid tickets, right? We're talking about people that showed up. Let's say hypothetically, it's less than that. Maybe it's 4,000.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's 4,000 less, 3,000 less. And we're talking about 12, 13,000 in attendance.
Mm-hmm.
Is that not a successful 13,000 people in attendance for a woman's fight?
Well, I'll say
in a city that she doesn't even reside in. Like, she's from Flint, she's not from Atlanta,
but she's lived in Atlanta for the last 2 years. This is what I'll say, and this is what I hate. I hate this because I salute the young queen. I think she is the greatest female boxer that I've ever seen. Unfortunately, I think a lot of the outside of the ring antics is what's being talked about because she doesn't have a true challenge in the ring. She doesn't have an equal in the ring. So all people have to put. Well, in my video, I do talk about how she handles that aspect of her career. Because people don't have a choice but to poke at what you do on the outside world. Don't give people too much on the outside world to talk about because they can't critique the work because the work is the work. But I will say this. No, 12, 13,000 is successful for a female boxing match, in my opinion. That's me. I believe it's successful. But when you go on the net and you say that we sold 20,000, now it starts to get a little nasty. Now it starts to get a little nasty because you said we sold out and your promoter said we sold out. And when we learn that that's not the case, Now we get a little nasty. I'm not expecting you to own 12. Johnny, I wish she would own 12 to 13,000 proud like you just owned it, but she don't. And that's where it gets nasty for me.
I'm just throwing hypotheticals out there. I'm still sticking to what I saw. Like I'm just giving you a different perspective.
I mean, no, if y'all believe it was 16K and I'm not mad at it. I'm not here to say that it wasn't. It just for me.
Can I ask the brother a question?
Sure. 444. What's good?
Hey, what's up, Johnny? What's up?
Before you ask that question, let me read the super chat real quick before I forget.
Go ahead.
And I don't want to forget it. White Mike Beast with the $5. He should have laughed at her dumb ass. I'm laughing at her too. She a boxing rodeo clown with the clown emojis. Who you talking about, Mike?
I ain't say all that.
Who you talking about?
That's crazy.
You talking about Claressa?
Not the queen. Not the queen.
Again, this is I'm reading this super chat. He sent this a little while ago. Go ahead, 444.
Yeah, so brother, question. Do you live in Atlanta?
No, sir. No, sir. I don't live in Atlanta. No.
Have you ever been to the State Farm Arena in Atlanta?
Yes, I have.
Awesome. Did you attend the fight?
No, I didn't attend the fight. No, sir.
So if you weren't really there, you're basing it off of quick shots of flashing lights and different points in time. Why do you feel that the numbers that were reported are wrong? Now, I'm saying this because I actually was at the fight and I live in Atlanta. Okay. And I want to share something with you. The entire city downtown was absolutely bananas. Okay. That's number one.
Okay.
And Atlanta is a city to where typically it shuts down at a certain time, right? So certain things in when you're talking about downtown Atlanta, blah, 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 there's kind of, it's a bit of a curfew, things kind of shut down around 2, 3. But the bottom line is this. It was absolutely bananas. So when you're up here and you're saying what you're saying, it's just being disingenuous because even though you're sitting in your home and you're looking at certain moments and elements and angles and you're trying to justify why you feel that the number is not what it is, I have to agree with Johnny. It's like, I'm not clocking the numbers, but I will tell you this, though. Was it a packed arena? Absolutely. I mean, you're seeing celebrities there. You think celebrities are going to be sitting up in there at an empty arena? Come on, brother. Like let's put the quiet hate aside and don't allow the outside antics to destroy what you're actually experiencing. And here's the reality. I'm not a super big Claressa supporter, but what I can say to you is this. I was actually impressed by what I saw. I was like, man, it made me rethink how I even view her, because sometimes the outside antics has a way of polluting, certain things. I get it. But come on, bro. Like you talking about it wasn't 16,000 and bro,
I said it didn't. I said it didn't look like 16,000.
Yeah, I know.
If you feel like if you were there, you there. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm not going to take you from your point.
Stop saying Phil. Stop saying Phil. See, that's your problem.
Yeah, stop saying Phil. Stop telling me what my problem is, my nigga. I don't know you like that. So stop telling me what my problem is. What I'm saying is I didn't take away from the fact that you were there. All right, you were there. Cool. Say you were there and then live in that. But I'm saying from what it looked like from a viewer standpoint, at home, it didn't look like 16,000.
Yeah, buddy.
Hold on, my nigga. We let you talk. If you're saying that you were there and it was 16,000, it was pandemonium. Cool, live in that.
So now that you know that, change your stance.
No, because she said
exactly because you're hate. You're hate. That's what you got in your heart is hate.
No, because she said that she sold 20,000 tickets. My nigga, she said that.
This dude sound crazy. He wasn't even there, and I'm telling him it was pandemonium, and he's still standing. He still won't change his stance. You talking about it didn't look like 16,000?
My nigga, she said she sold 20,000 tickets. What do you got to say to that?
I'm addressing you saying it didn't look like 16,000.
She said she sold 20,000 tickets. What do you have to say to that?
I have nothing to say to that. What I'm talking about is 16,000.
Coming up here,
I'm talking about 16,000.
And parachuting for a queen that I'm giving props to. I said,
once again, you said out of your mouth, it doesn't look like it was 16,000. I'm talking to the 16,000, sir. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what Salita reported, sir. That's what I'm talking about.
It didn't. And
that's what I read. I read what Salita reported.
Thank you.
It didn't look like that from me sitting on my couch.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, 444, he's not, you guys are not going to agree. Like,
yeah, it didn't. But if you said it was cool. But
he was there. So he was there.
Cool.
It was bananas,
my nigga.
It looked good. I mean, and Attorney Bailey is from Atlanta as well. Salute to my man AB, and he agreed with
in Atlanta.
Yeah, he in Atlanta. He agreed with 444 about when he said what you said about the city.
Always got something to say about me. That's crazy.
Downtown or something shut down. Is that what you said?
I'm just saying that downtown Atlanta, it's not one of those 24 hours.
All right,
go ahead. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Talking over each other, man, one by one.
I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Nah, you got it, bro. You would have. So if you feel like it was 16,000, or if
take the word "feel" out of your vocabulary, bro. Stop with the
nigga,
feel
did you
stuff.
count 16,000?
Stop with all that. Stop with that passive stuff,
hold
bro.
on.
Stop.
Did you count 16,000 people there?
No, what I'm telling you is that when let me explain it to you. When I'm standing inside of an arena and I'm physically looking with my eyes and I'm looking at all of the sections and I see a packed house, I know, okay, those seats are filled because I'm physically looking at it. So I don't know what you stop talking about. Feel. What's wrong with this dude?
You're asking him to count. If he counted how many people were there, did you count how many empty seats were there? So it goes both ways, my brother. Again, it goes. I mean, hey, listen, man, you gotta.
I'm not doubting that if he feels like it was 16,000 people, then I'm not knocking that.
He was there, so that's what I'm saying.
But brother Johnny, again, if he didn't count 16,000 people there, but he feels like 16,000 people were there, that's cool. All right.
Get the word "feel" out of your. Get the word "feel" out of your vocabulary.
I can say "feel" because you did not physically count 16,000.
Hey Johnny. Can I ask you a question, Johnny? You ever been to a basketball game?
Sure.
Have you ever? You know what it feels like when you're standing in the arena and you're standing in whatever, and you look to your right, and every single seat to your right is filled, and every single seat to your left is filled, and then you look across and you're like, damn, and all you see is a flood of people across from you, up top, bottom. You can that's real, right? You see it with your eyes, right? You know what a filled arena looks like, right? When you're standing in it, right?
Yes. Yeah,
okay,
I can get the feeling. I
all right, cool.
Again,
feeling. All right. So again, he said the feeling. He's talking about feeling. He feel like 16,000 people with it. I'm telling you, I'm watching the fucking screen and I don't feel like 16. You're talking about a feeling. You don't know that for a fact. You don't know that for a fact. I don't give a damn whether you was there or not. Unless you got Superman vision, you able to fly across the motherfucking arena and count me 16,000 people. I don't give a damn about what you talking about, man. But if there was 15,000 people there, then cool.
You guys are not going to agree, and it's okay. We can agree to disagree.
It's cool.
But at the end of the day, 444. How'd you feel? So did you talk about Claressa's performance? I think you touched on it real quick.
Yeah, right? her performance was. It was expected. She did some things different. I thought she added some things to her game. It was cool. Most of all, there's moments where she gets a little sloppy, of course, but that's just her. I've learned to just accept that's just who she is. So it's like, for me, it's like, does it really matter when no one's beating her, right? So it's like, you could, it's almost like the Deontay Wilder effect. It's like when Deontay Wilder had his run, people judged him, critiqued him, but he was knocking people out, right? Until he was no longer that, right? So it's the same with Claressa. The bottom line is that she put on a show. It was pretty interesting. I thought I was very impressed. And boxing wise, she did a great job. She got a stoppage. The person she fought even admitted that, the girl was too good for her. And it is what it is. She doesn't have much competition. And to drop 38 pounds, that's impressive within itself. I don't know why people even they're not even looking at that. We can't get people to drop 5 pounds, 7 pounds to take on a fight. So in my mind, it was good. It was a decent performance.
Big Money, I got a question. Would you consider, or we'll ask the panel, would you consider Kay Scott a novice?
I wouldn't call her a novice, but I would definitely say she is. She's not of the caliber of an elite boxer.
I agree, but a novice.
I wouldn't call her a novice.
Yeah, that's a little ridiculous. Somebody in the chat said you guys are giving her credit for being a novice. She's not a novice, and I said this clearly. I'm sorry, go ahead.
They might just be considering her professional career, but from what I understand, she has a pretty extensive amateur background.
Correct.
So it's not sort of. I guess my point is, she's familiar with being in the ring. She knows how to fight. You know, maybe just her skill level is not improved tremendously as far as the arc from when she was you know, amateur to professional. But I mean, that also has to do with the landscape, you know, as well. You know, it's not like there's a lot of elite women boxers. There's not even a lot of women boxers, period. So the few that she may come across just are who they are. You know how we sometimes we get on champions or we get on certain boxers on the man's side, and then we complain. We say, oh well, he didn't really find anybody to get that belt, but it's who was there. That's the guy that was there. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you gonna do? That's the guy that was there. That's the guy that had the belt. You know what I mean? If he's not as skilled
who's on your schedule, right? Just like I say in the NFL and the NBA. I mean, you can't fault who's on your schedule. If you're the better team, you go out and beat the team that you are better than, right?
Exactly.
You gotta.
That's not barring that there's some maneuvering that people do with their careers. But that aside, you know, if you happen to be in front of a champion and that champion just is not as good as you, you know, the only thing you can do is get him out of there.
Yeah, and she did exactly what she needed to do. My thing is, again, a novice, that's a bit of a stretch for me. And I said this on Thursday's show. I said, you know, the only big question mark for me in this fight, and it was more of a attributed to how good Claressa is the weight cut. If she can manage the weight cut, she should be able to beat K. Scott fairly easy. I said it. There's a severe gap in skill, in talent. And she showed that, but I wasn't saying that K. Scott was a novice. K. Scott was a unified champion.
So Johnny, who did K. Scott beat to get the belts?
Olivia Scott.
Is Olivia Scott a novice?
I wouldn't call either one of them novices.
Thank you. Exactly.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
Novices. You know, but if you want to sit there and say that Claressa is the much better fighter, then I absolutely agree with that because I said that on Thursday.
I agree.
But nonetheless, again, you can't help who's on your schedule. And she did what she needed to do. And she did it by stoppage. And it looks like, again, at this age in her career, she's I think she had said too, right? She's training with one of the Durrell brothers or something like that. And they have kind of insisted this mentality. Andre's with her, that she starts to sit down on her punches. And you know, she looked like to Big Money's point, I said it earlier too, like you were seeing, she looked a little sloppy at points, but I don't know if it was more sloppy than more of, you know, her trying to push for. I thought from the get-go, I was like, yeah, I see Claressa really, really trying to impress the crowd here, and I see her trying to do things a little bit different, you know, rolling that shoulder, you know, sitting down on those punches. She threw a bunch of, like, there was one point where she threw about six, seven punch combination. I don't know if all of them landed, but she was letting her hands go in spurts in that fight. And the biggest criticism, don't get me, correct me if I'm wrong, in the early part of her career was that she really, really wasn't the most interesting. Like, she was a boring fighter. Am I right or am I wrong? She was more of a boxer. That's what I believe the biggest criticism in the early part of her career was. And now, again, she's starting to fight a lot more entertaining. Can I dare say that? So, I mean, you know, yeah, we gotta give her, you know, some credit for that as well. Sure. You know, we got to give her some credit for that as well. She brought the people out, Rock.
I mean, when you're talking about the competition, I mean, again, if you, it's not your fault that you haven't met your equal yet. That's not your fault. Bottom line, you can go through many genres of sports and go through many eras. You know, people will say the same about Wilt and Bill. People will say the same about Jim Brown or Johnny Unitas or any. You can, if you don't have an equal, that's not your fault. All you can do is dominate the competition that is there. And I feel like she did that. And even the conversation about her not having a lot of knockouts, she gave the people a knockout. And so this only, her next fight only triples down on this fight. You know what I mean? So I definitely thought she did her thing. I mean, and then she, you know, she said she sprained her knee like 2 weeks ago. She coming off of that. So being a little cautious on that as well. But yeah, like, I don't knock Claressa at all for fighting the fighters that she has to fight, because who is out there for her to fight? And it's not her fault that she's in this era of women's boxing where nobody really can compete with her. All she can do is dominate and do what she does, because the moment that she loses, people are gonna smoke her. So what do? You keep winning, you keep dominating, no matter who they put in front of you, and that just is what it is. And yes, she did bring out a lot of the superstars. She brought out a lot of big names, and I'm not knocking that. I mean, hell, Usher was at the goddamn fight.
Word.
You know what I mean? Like, I think he in the middle of a tour. So it's not obviously she picked Atlanta for a reason. I respected it. I seen it. I got asked a direct question about how I felt about the numbers in attendance versus what was being said prior to the fight versus what being reported. Didn't look like that to me, but she did bring out the stars, and you know, they love her down there in Atlanta, and I hope she keeps doing work in Atlanta. Honestly, I think she takes this and double down and triple down on that, where she does have a full 20,000 State Farm Arena packed one day. You know, I think this was a good stepping stone for that. So, you know, but as far as the competition is concerned, you can't help who you fight, bro. Like, and at the end of the day, if she's expected to spank somebody and she go out there and do what she expected to do, that's what champions are made to do. More, you know, that bottom line. And I love her for it.
Yeah, Malcolm. Malcolm, before I get to you, I just want to ask 444 a quick question. Were you there for the Orlando Brown Ray J fight?
No.
All right, I was gonna ask you what the energy like was for that fight, but you weren't there.
No, I wasn't. I was on my way, but no, I missed it.
All right, Malcolm, what's up, man? Talk to me. Malcolm,
y'all hear me? Yeah, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yeah, salute DHS, man. Salute everybody on the panel. Didn't catch the whole card. Orlando Brown and Ray J, man, that fight was atrocious. Very good for comedy purposes. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought Orlando Brown was gonna spark out Ray J. I think that's what I picked. I can't even fucking remember, but yeah, very good memes and moments for that fight. But yeah, Claressa Shields, man. I loved the fight. I enjoyed it. Claressa Shields did what she had to do, right? Look, man, she's kept at this pedestal. She's all the way up to at the top. You know, there's a whole thing whether her or Katie Taylor is the #1 woman, you know, pound for pound. And we like to just hold you to your latest performance. And you know what? We had somebody, yes, unified champ. I think that there's levels. You really had no amateur pedigree. You went straight into the pros. Either way, you had belts. You don't belong in the ring with Claressa Shields. And what the fuck did she do? She packed her up. She got her up out of there, had a whole speed knot. That's what you're supposed to do. You know, we talk about all these other fighters like, oh, they don't belong in the ring with them. This fighter, you know, you're so great. And you can't even knock somebody out that got 3 losses and 3 draws. You know, a nice little funny stat here. Ever since y'all see the avatar, ever since she popped dirty, 0 knockouts. How many knockouts Shield got since 2023? She got 2 knockouts at least. So all that shit about her only having 3 knockouts, at least we could knock shit loose. Shout out to Treese without the motherfucking steroids. But the real face of women's boxing. Again, shout out to Claressa Shields. The coaches tapped in. If you know about Atlanta, I've been there before. Very high on the culture. You know, she popped out, star-studded event. You know, this isn't really my thing. I don't really care for this too much, but this is what everybody likes to do. So, yeah, you had the Lotto ring walk. You know, that was pretty cool. You had people like Usher in attendance. You got 2 Chainz, Kevin Gates. You know, obviously you got the boxers like Shakur Stevenson and, you know, her whole little friend group, which I don't really care for. But everybody popped up. I don't know how many seats were sold out. I don't really give a fuck. If the reports are 16K at attendance, I don't know how many of those was given out. Fuck it, it's 16K at a women's event. You know, and that's headlining.
That's what I said.
Yeah, and
People
that's
have to show up.
headlining.
People have to
It's
show up.
fucking
People have to show up and
headlining.
watch it.
Yeah, you got other people who want to take credit for 19K for being the fucking co-main event, which is the dumbest shit I've ever heard because people really tune in for the main event. You get what I'm saying? If that was the case and that's like the logic we're gonna use,
Who is
I
that?
guess,
Who's that? I missed something.
Oh man, that's
y'all see the
old.
avatar, man. Y'all see the avatar. Yeah, y'all see the avatar. That says it all. But yeah, if that's the case, Leo Santa Cruz should have been the fucking face of boxing because he was the co-main to the highest attendance fight, if I'm correct, which is Mayweather Pacquiao, which was the highest selling fight of all time. So I don't know, you know, it's just again, it's just a convenience thing. You know what I'm saying? But shout outs to the real face of women's boxing. Did what she have to do. There's no fucking competition. The one other person y'all wanted to fight, they fumbled the bag. They lost. You know, at least she's doing better with her house, I think. Shadeja Green, you know, shout outs to her. But y'all wanted to go down and fight Michaela Mayer. You know, we just got to see what's going on. If she decides that she wants to have a kid, I wouldn't suggest for her to even try to move back down again, you know, a couple pounds, because everybody knows, you know, once you have a baby, it's going to be harder for you to lose that weight and your body's not really the same. But she's done what she had to do, man. Shout outs to Claressa Shields. Best numbers. She got more followers than Alicia. You know, never popped dirty, undefeated. The one thing that I will say is Alicia probably has the better resume. You know, Shields, yeah, I think she got more accolades, but Alicia got the better resume, right? Her resume consists of who? Tony Harrison, because he got Jermell Charlo under his belt and Shane Smith. Montana Love, right? He beat Ivan Baranchek. Who else? Robert Easter Jr. He beat Granados and fucking Fortuna. And then, you know, recently she caught Anthony Joshua after the Jake Paul fight, right? She got that in her resume too, you know. Former face of UK boxing.
Damn.
And we can say he's one of the popular names, you know. But that's how we do it out here, man. This is the only
not gonna be a fan of you after this.
It'd be all right, man. Shout outs to Two-Tone, man. But we just, you know, we keeping it factual out here. Alicia, if you want to do something impressive for us, you know, go in the ring with Caroline Dubois, man, because Claressa Shields is big things out here. You want to be in the video with Remy Ma and all that bullshit. Y'all got to team up and be the fucking Wonder Friends. Y'all doing the Shakur shit. Teaming up all for Oshaki Foster. But Claressa Shields, levels above, man. Beautiful performance. You pack up people that don't belong in there with you. You tap in with the culture. You do your thing. Star-studded event. We're happy for you. Keep doing your thing. If y'all niggas want to hate, y'all can just keep hating, man. But yeah, salute to DHS, man. I'm gonna be in the chat.
Damn. Malcolm came up with fire. Holy shit. Woo! Throwing buckshot grenades.
Tell us why you mad, son.
Damn, tell him why you mad. Yeah, man. How do you follow that up? How do you even attempt to follow that up?
All right, I got it. Rock, you're a hater. There you go. That's how you followed up. Just
Rock,
boom.
yeah, they calling you a hater. They cooking you in the chat, Rock.
Bro.
You know what, Johnny? You know what, Johnny? Baumgartner fought in Atlanta before as well. I don't know if anyone remembers. Y'all remember what that fight looked like? Did y'all remember the audience there when she fought in Atlanta?
I don't. I would have to look it up, bro.
Yeah, it was garbage. It was garbage. It was super, super underwhelming. The reality is this. I agree with Malcolm 100%. The bottom line is like I said, I'm not even like a super, you know, Claressa supporter, but I just had to tip my hat. I was shocked. I mean, when I saw the amount of celebrities there, when I saw the amount of people having fun, and when I saw the crowds, the partying, I'm like, what? I was like, I was like, dang, she really is. She has a pulse on. Basically, she's dominating her lane. What, you know, she really does. I'm gonna be real with you. She's carved out her lane, and she's really, really capitalizing on it. And it seems genuine. That's another thing. She seems authentic to who she is, and she's not apologetic about who she is. And people want her to be something else. They want her to be like a Baumgartner. They want her to be like all these others. It's like, no, everybody has their place, man. That's her place. And if it's not your taste, it's not your taste. You know what I mean? I'm not all for the, you know, the baddies and the I'm not really into it, but I understand its place.
You are, bro. Yes, you are, bro. Yes, you
No,
are.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
You are. If you supported this card, yes, you are, bro. Yes, you are.
Oh,
Rock.
That's who showed up to the fight, bro.
Rock. Number one, sir. Number one, brother. You don't even know why I showed up to the fight. So let me just give you a little bit why I showed up to the fight. I was invited to the fight. You understand? Because she brought people out of notoriety. So I was like, I got invited. So I came. That's it. Had nothing to do with what you think, brother. But I get it, though. I know that the 16,000 got you kind of salty right now. I know. I get it. I understand, brother.
I don't care about the 16,000. To be quite frank, I mean, this is why you don't really pay attention to the chat. The chat is like talking to your old lady at times. She took everything you said away, all the good stuff you said, and just focused on the one negative thing that you said. I question the 16,000. They take away the fact that I called her a queen, that I said she's the face of boxing, female boxing, that she's
good, bro. You should know the deal.
Yeah, I mean, so
I feel what you're saying.
That's why you don't really pay attention to the chat, because they just focus on the one thing. I question the 16,000. That was the only thing I questioned.
I hear what you're saying.
To be fair, you questioned that right from the get. As soon as you got up here.
Yeah. I mean, because, well, Johnny, I'm not trying to throw nobody. You asked, like, you said, did your theory prove true?
Yeah.
I said, yo.
Well, I mean, I figured let's get the elephant, you know,
it seemed like people dipped out. It seemed like people dipped out after the Ray J joint. It did seem that way.
You know what's crazy? I'm thinking about this, right? We talk about dance partners being so important, right? When it comes to bringing people out, ticket sales, attendance, whatever it is, right? If it's proven that this woman did 16,000 with what people in the chat are considering against a novice, not me. I'm just quoting certain people in the chat that are calling her a novice. If this is true against a novice in a basketball arena, not in her home city, I don't care how long she lived there, not in her home city, this wasn't in Flint, with all the stars and people that came out, then I would like to know what people are going to say after that. Like, what do you say?
I mean, again,
you sit there and still argue that she's not the face of women's boxing.
No, I wouldn't
I don't
argue.
think you can even argue that. She's, like I said on Thursday, she's the most accomplished, the most skilled, the most talked about on social media, and now she putting 16,000
wouldn't argue
in the seats against a novice. Again, I'm not calling her a novice. That's y'all. So keep that same energy. Keep that same energy when this number gets announced or whatever, because it will. I mean, it'll surface eventually. Maybe not tickets. I don't know, but it'll surface eventually.
And ticket sales. I
just want people to keep the same fucking energy. That's all.
Yo, white Mike, listen, it's not hate, bro. Like, who's hating? Nobody's hating. I question the number of people in attendance. That's it. But like outside of that, for me, even the novice talk is crazy, because this is a professional fight and she fought a champion. So,
I'm just reading the chat.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not with all the novice talk. This, then, the third. I question the amount of people that was there.
That's what I'm talking about. Because G-Von said in the chat, salute to my guy G-Von. Damn, what's going on with my shit? It keeps freezing. This must be a YouTube thing. That shit ain't me. Like, I keep trying to when I keep trying to bring up a chat, like, it's giving me the circle before it actually brings it up. It's making me wait like 5-6 seconds, which is fucking weird. G-Von said Amanda sold out Madison Square Garden and y'all don't make her the face. Again, who was a dance partner? Somebody that y'all considered on Thursday's show as the face of boxing. I'm sorry, the face of women's boxing, Katie Taylor. So yeah, you know, they sold out the big room. I get it. How much does the big room hold? About 18,000. Can anybody look that up? What does the big room in Madison Square Garden hold? About 18,000.
It's Attorney Bailey. The Saints game sell way more than 16,000, baby. I don't know what you talking about.
Saints game, well,
Attorney Bailey. I mean, if he from Atlanta, then obviously he got a natural hate towards the Saints, which I respect. But if you've been to a Saints Falcons game in New Orleans, Louisiana, then you know that's way more than 16,000 seats, baby, in the Superdome. Don't even do that to yourself. Don't even do that to yourself. Say a Pelicans game. I'm with you on that one. Say a Pelicans game, because I've been to a few of those. Say a Pelicans game. Don't say a Saints game.
What was he gonna say? Big Money. What was he gonna say?
The big room is between 18 and 20.
18 and 20K.
20.
Listen,
Yes,
I'm not saying it's not impressive, but what are we talking about? You know, you guys are. I'm talking about Claressa against a novice. Isn't that what you called her, G-Von? You called her a novice.
Yeah, I don't understand.
And these other two did 18K, 19K. in you know, some of the best. Well, I don't know what the first one was probably one of the best female fights that I've ever seen. You know, action packed.
Where you live at,
You know,
brother?
the second one was gonna sell out. Salute to them. You know, no, he called her a bum. Okay, so again, even worse, even worse. I just don't understand after what happened last week, bro. Y'all still calling fighters bums. Y'all just weird to me.
I mean, but listen,
I shouldn't even give that, to be honest, I shouldn't even give that any light.
You can't. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. What was you gonna say?
No. You do your thing.
White Mike Beats with the 5-piece. She don't want to be like Alicia, but then again, she shows up to the weigh-in wearing the same thing Alicia was wearing. Make it make sense. I mean, I won't defend that. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what the reasoning was behind that. Maybe you know how females are. They want to one up the other females, especially when they hate each other. You know what? She wore that. I could wear it better. And what? Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. I don't pretend to know. And to be honest with you, I don't care. That's not really what I'm about. I really don't. Like, I laughed at it when I saw it because more or less, not when I saw it. I laughed at it when I saw the social media comments about it. When I saw Two-Tone Short about it, I laughed at it. And that was it. And it was over for me. But it doesn't change my opinion on who I believe is the better fighter and who I believe is currently the face of boxing. That doesn't change it for me. If it does for y'all, so be it. I just thought it was a funny moment. And again, I don't pretend to want to know what was the reasoning. All I could tell you is that's what females do.
What was funny? What was the funny moment?
The comments when the short, the comments. She you know, Two-Tone put out a 3-minute. I think it was talking to Alicia, and she copied my flow. I set the standard. I thought all of that was comedy. I really did. That's just women. That's just gossip stuff going back and forth. You know.
But I don't know why. I don't know why this is where the conversation shifted to. I mean, I get you know why Tone does it, because it's a whole, you know, he has a whole ecosystem of you know, the quality hate and, you know, and having things to speak about when it comes to his girl against home girl. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But when we get over here, when motherfuckers be talking boxing, I really don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like talking about how many fucking tickets and you know, I mean, we're really comped and how really, I mean, if I understand, they comp tickets at all events. You know, I don't know that anybody ever kept a running number of how many tickets were comped to be able to prove
every fight they comp tickets. Every fight they comp tickets.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, even though I don't really, because I've said it before, you know, I'm not that huge into women's boxing, and I probably never really said it. It's really because it's not very many of them that are technically sound or very skilled or show me something that impresses me. So, you know, I like, this is one little French black girl. Ah, man, I wish I remember her name. She's nice as hell, bro. If I could ever figure out her name, I'm gonna ask somebody. I'm trying to remember who showed me that girl. But aside from girls like that, who, when you look at them, not just that they show it when they're on the bag or when they're in sparring, but the girls that translate that same skill set to the ring, there's very few of those girls. Those are the girls that I'm interested in watching. The rest of them, you know what I'm saying? But that aside, I don't really have much of, I don't have a dog in the race when it comes to what Claressa is as opposed to what she isn't. You know what I'm saying? Like if she sold a whole bunch of tickets, man, then shout out to her, because all that really does at the end of the day is bring more eyes on the boxing. You know, whether we want to clown her or not for what we think about her outside of the ring, or even her style, or how technically proficient she truly is when it comes to throwing them things. She bringing more eyes to boxing. Anybody bring more eyes to boxing, I think I'm all right with it, because it helps sustain the life force behind what we all come here to do, which is talk boxing and watch boxing. You know what I'm saying? So,
absolutely, bro. Well said. Well said. By the way, fellas, we got my sis in the building, Mighty Brooke Cybrian, professional fighter. in the building. Salute, salute. She will be on this Friday's card, man. She will be fighting against undefeated Lupita Medina in the undercard of the Amanda Serrano and Lucrecia Manzor main event headliner on TikTok. So final preps this week for Brooke. Make sure you guys show her some love. She's a friend of the show. Salute. She'll be fighting this Friday, the 21st. And that's in California, right? Temecula. Yep, that's in California.
Yeah, that's it. Shout out Mighty Brooke.
Yeah, salute to Mighty Brooke, who again, this is last week, man. Last week. And you know, she's trying to cut those last few pounds, but she finds time to come on and support the show and watch, man. You know, we rocking with you, sis. Salute, salute. If you guys missed, I did a dope ass interview with Brooke before her last fight. So make sure you check out the replay at the Hangout spot, man. Great energy, and we'll get her back on the show very, very soon. So salute, salute. But yeah, I think that was well said, Big Money. You know, like I said, I just care about the boxing aspect of it. Any other takeaways that you guys want to talk about as far as the undercard? Maybe Troy Isley, Atif Overton was on the card. I don't know if all of you guys saw all the fights. I know my guy Hakeem Lopez lost. That was a heartbreaker for me personally because, you know, he's a good friend of mine, and he's the brother of Najee Lopez, who'll be fighting on August 29th in the co-main event on Pro Box over in California as well. He lost. He got stopped, but he's in good spirits. You know, he's ready to get right back on the saddle. But any other takeaways, especially 444, you were there? You were there, so.
Yeah. So, I mean, who's the gentleman that right before the co-main event? What's his name again?
What you talking about? Troy Isley was a co-main event?
Troy Isley. Yeah, Troy Isley.
It's supposed to be Tito Mercado.
Yeah,
that was a 2-pack of ass. But yeah, Troy Isley and Joseph Hicks was the bout that they elevated towards the co-main event.
Yeah, I mean it was okay. I felt like Troy Isley could have stepped it up a little earlier in the match. Other than that, I mean, because it was kind of low key, a little bit annoying watching that fight because Hicks was kind of just not aggressive enough. Kind of played keep away. Isley kind of took him a little minute to kind of catch the rhythm and get timing down, and it was all right. I wasn't too impressed by that fight though.
Yeah. A lot of people were complaining about it. The fact that it wasn't the most action-packed fight. I'll just say that. I thought the fight of the night was the main event, to be honest with you. I thought it was the main event. Anybody disagree? Damn, y'all quiet on the chat, on the panel. What's going on?
Johnny, I'm just here to explain myself real quick, and then I'm going to hop right back on. So Katie Taylor has sold in just 30 minutes with over 80,000 fans. Taylor and
you talking about that? You talking about you going back to ticket sales? Okay, I thought you were talking about accomplishments.
For the most selling gate at Madison Square Garden for any female sporting event, and they did it twice, over 19,000 people. She holds all the attendance records in women's boxing. She is the GWOAT.
Oh, okay. So that's what you were talking about when you said records, because I'm like, what records are you talking about?
She's
because we
also
went over that.
Undisputed champion.
But we went over that on Thursday, and I made comparisons over the two, and Claressa got the edge. So what are we talking about? I don't understand what we're talking about.
Fights.
Yeah, we gave her that. We gave her the edge in competition, but Claressa by far had the edge in overall accolades and accomplishments in the sport, including the Olympics. So what are we talking about?
So you're talking more accolades as far as
two things could be true.
You talking belts? Or
the thing is this.
I'm talking about accomplishments. Yes, undisputed, and how many weight classes, how many different divisions, how many belts. Yeah, I'm talking. We went over that. I think I brought something up on the screen that had comparisons over the two. Now, as far as competition, the edge was given to Katie Taylor, but overall accomplishments based on what she's done in her entire career in totality that we can compare, they gave the edge to Claressa Shields. That's on Thursday show.
No, that's real. But still, like I said, she holds all the attendance records.
Again, if you want to do the attendance, I got you. I'm not gonna fight the fact that Katie Taylor doesn't sell.
Winning 2 undisputed champions in 2
I would totally expect Katie Taylor to be able to sell in her home country.
Is better than winning 4 and fighting mediocre competition.
I would have loved to see if Katie Taylor would have packed 20K if she wasn't fighting Amanda Serrano, though. I'm just saying. I did mention dance partners is very, very important, which takes me back to my next point. If Claressa is proven to sell anything in the essence of 16K or more with what I don't know if you did, but Devon and some other people call her a novice, then we're having a different conversation, my brother.
Why? Because the girl was a unified champion after 5 fights.
Then we having a different conversation because I also don't think that Katie Taylor,
who only has 4 fights. That's the lack of competition I'm talking about.
Again, you fight who's there, who's available. You know, it's very, very hard to find competition for Claressa Shields. She almost falls into the same category as Roy Jones Jr. Do we diminish how great Roy Jones Jr. was when he fell in the same category? There was always criticism about the lack of competition because he was just that much better than everybody. But today, we marvel Roy Jones as one of the greatest fighters we've ever seen in our time. Am I right or am I wrong? I lived through the Roy Jones era, my brother.
I'm not comparing.
I lived through that era. And I remember, if he would have fought in Marvin Halligan's era or Thomas Hearns' era, it would have been 2 totally different situations. This is the same thing. Am I right, y'all?
No,
or am I wrong? It's the Roy Jones syndrome, bro. You keep dissing her for her competition.
Because she doesn't fight good competition. That's the truth.
Again, it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, we can agree to disagree. That's fine.
All right, but I just wanted to defend myself. Katie Taylor holds all the records.
Oh, because I thought you were talking about accomplishments. Like I didn't know you were talking about attendance. So I'm glad you clarified that. And it's all good.
Attendance records. Yeah, we're talking about attendance records. A draw.
And I'm getting an echo from somebody. Might be Mike. Getting an echo.
Claressa's from America, but she didn't sell 80,000 in America. So we still can't compare that just because Katie Taylor's from Ireland. She still packed out in an arena 80,000 people. That's a lot of people for a boxing event, especially a women's boxing event.
She's the darling of Ireland, bro. That's undeniable. And she's accomplished a lot. Like I said, I give Katie props, bro. If there's anybody that even deserves, in my opinion, to be mentioned in that conversation, it's Katie Taylor by far. And that's why the conversation on Thursday was geared towards both of them. And people on the panel, including Coach Bermudez, they brought up some good points. We brought up some good points, which is why I researched what I researhed, because I wanted to have some numbers in front of me as far as competition and accolades and accomplishments and what each of them did in the Olympics. I wanted to have all of that because it was a good part of the conversation, to be honest with you. Thursday's show was dope and I got good feedback. Who gave me good feedback? Dennis Sterling the next day, because he always watches the play. He said, man, it was kind of crazy how everybody else.
But did Katie Taylor not win Olympic gold medal?
Yeah, how many Claressa Shields won though?
But did she fight in the Olympics twice though?
You asked me a question. I said Katie Taylor did win an Olympic gold medal. Now I'm asking you. Now I'm asking you a question. How many
fought in the Olympics more times than her? Saying, "Oh, she has more gold medals because she fought in the Olympics more times." She decided to go pro after her Olympic trial, after winning.
You asked me a question. You asked me a question, and when it comes down to accolades, but
there's validity in that.
But when you now see, here's what I'm saying. If you want to have a debate on accolades, then you can't do that because that was Claressa's path. That was Claressa's path. That was Katie Taylor's path.
That Claressa has better than Katie Taylor is 2 more undisputed championships.
Okay. I mean, again, we're gonna agree to disagree. You believe Katie Taylor is the face of boxing, of women's boxing. I disagree. I don't even know if there's anybody out there on the social media streets that has ever done even a thumbnail about Katie Taylor, unless it was a preview before she fights Amanda Serrano.
Hey Johnny, I got a question for you.
Ain't nobody talking about her. You know that.
I got a question for the for Katie Taylor's the GWOAT. Who, if you had this, who had more support when you talk about infrastructure? You're talking about, you know, as a fighter. Who would you say, Johnny? Katie Taylor or
I can't
you
hear
don't want to
Mike.
hear? You don't want to hear what, Mike? What you say, Mike?
I didn't hear.
Oh, can you hear me, Johnny?
No, I can hear you, but Mike, I know what Mike was saying. I couldn't hear.
Yeah, I was just saying. When you're looking at the landscape of things, would you say that support-wise, infrastructure-wise, would you say that Katie Taylor had a little bit more infrastructure support behind her? You know what I mean? You know, to kind of help take her talents and to really highlight her talents. Would you say that, or would you say that anyone can answer? Anyone can answer.
Yeah, I mean, I never really. I'm not. I don't know. I mean, anybody else want to take a stab at that? I'm not sure.
Well, are we talking about Claressa or Katie?
Oh,
I'm talking about Katie. I'm talking about between Katie and Claressa.
Yeah, he's talking about either or.
I think Katie has the machine now, but she's also checking out. You know what I mean? But she
Understood.
She has the machine now.
Understood.
Yeah,
I would agree. I would agree.
I mean, but boxing is also one of the most popular sports in the country of Ireland. Like, where they don't have hoops in football, like American football, like that. So boxing as a whole is supported a lot more and a lot better than it is in the States. So she's definitely
she's a queen. She's a queen out there.
Yeah, but she's a queen of a sport that's one of the top 3 sports in the country versus here, like boxing falls below hoops, football, and maybe even and probably even soccer as well, and baseball. Like there's 4 other sports that's more heralded here than boxing. So
you forgetting college too.
Yeah, and you ain't even bring big money when you right, baby. Like when you ain't even bringing up college, so that's a whole nother layer. And so when you the queen of a sport that's top 3 in your country versus coming to a country where you got to compete with 4 to 5 other sports and in different layers of said sport, not even just talking professional, but you're talking about college, and then you're talking about high school and amateur, high school being amateur. Yeah, I would expect that she gets a lot more backing because boxing is a lot more prominent in her country versus being in the United States, where boxing as a whole is not super prominent. And then you're talking about female boxing as well. Like Claressa had to get a lot of that stuff out the mud, like out the mud. You know, so that's how I feel about it.
Cam, what's good, Cam?
Salute to the panel, y'all boys.
Hey Cam, real quick,
Um,
before you start, Cam, yo, you know
what's
that
up?
the ring, the ring did a video after we remember when the other night when we was talking about the upsets.
Yeah.
Yo, the ring did a video the next day and used 7 of the joints that we said.
Of course.
Crazy, right?
Of course.
Crazy, right?
We was
And
on
you
it.
actually get the most props because most of them joints was joints that you brought up. So salute.
Which ones was on there?
Oh man, the Rolian Ryan, the 2 Caballero fights with Frank Sanchez and Hergovic,
Munguia Sarase?
No, not the Munguia Sarase. They actually
Damn.
didn't use that. The
That's weird
That's
that
crazy.
was. Yeah.
the David Morrell and
Yeah.
and the teacher, the substitute teacher.
Chile.
Yeah, and damn, who
That's
else?
hilarious.
The Jared Anderson and
Yeah,
Macaulay.
Macaulay. Okay.
And that's what I wanted to ask. Did we later on? Because I know when we first had the crux of the conversation, we brought up everything. But later on, did we bring up Munguia and Shiraz?
That was one of the first. That was one of the biggest ones that stood out to me because, in terms of odds, that was like the biggest one because he knocked him out and had a
Then they
low
used
knockout rate.
Then out of 15 fights that they used 8 of the joints that we said. Crazy.
So what's that, like 50? Let me see. What's that, 60-some%?
Yeah, for real. So all I'm saying is
53%.
The ring listens to DHS.
He said the ring listens to DHS. Somebody's listening because
I
that shit
can
was
believe
literally.
it, man.
It was
Hey,
the next day, bro. The next
see.
day after we did that after that episode, the next day they had that up on the internet. So you tell me what it is.
I can believe it, man. I think
I
shit.
don't know.
It's probably it's ears everywhere. So you know,
There is, man.
Johnny do good work.
What's good,
I
Cam?
wouldn't be
Talk to him.
surprised. About the topic, I think it's probably like realistically, I say 60-40 Claressa. I feel as if Katie might have the better, I feel, slightly overall resume, but in terms of accomplishments, it clearly got to give it to Claressa. And I feel is it I will well I don't know what they sales and stuff is, but I know they both sell well, so I feel like that kind of balance out in a way. Maybe one might sell more than the other, but you know, I feel like they both accomplished definitely, but the most accomplished. But I edge it to Claressa.
Well, you did you see her fight? Did you win any money this weekend?
Yeah, I seen her fight. I wanted some. Them body shots was free. They had that motherfucker at negative 138.
That's right. You did another punch.
She kept that.
Total
I'm
back.
surprised she got outlanded in the jabs. That shit. I feel like if the fight would have went a little longer, she was getting on her jab a little more, so she probably would have outlanded her there. But yeah, she outlanded her pretty much everywhere else. She threw more jabs, so I thought she was gonna stop her like around 7, 8. But when she caught her ass, I'm like, yeah, it's time to go.
That left hook. She caught her with that left hook.
She kept trying to catch it. She was trying to catch her with that motherfucker the whole night.
She was pressing for it. She was pressing for it. That's what I said earlier. She wanted to get established, man. You know, there was a lot of people, a lot of big names in attendance. She wanted to show out, man.
And like that said, even though Gurley was 42 years old, for her to be 42 years old, she was in great shape. So
she was in
in
fucking phenomenal shape, bro.
To be 42 years old and in shape like I wish I'm 40 at 42 years old. I wish that's my shape.
I hear you. Yeah, I hear you, man. Nah, she was definitely pressing for it, and she got it. Attorney Bailey, was you in the building? I think he was in the building too. He was definitely in the building because he'd been commenting on the chat. Salute to Chevy Red. I see her in the chat. Hopefully she's feeling better.
Yeah, I had to hammer the Claressa stoppage and some punch stats because of the disqualification with Caroline Very. Motherfucker wanted to hold all night and shit. I guess I don't know. I feel like they could have let the fight go on, but it is what it is.
What was that? A part of your parlay?
It was part of one of them.
One of them? How many parlays you throw out there?
I only put in 2 for that day specifically.
Damn. All right.
Can't be different, man.
I had made a little money on the UFC before that, or kind of around that same time for real. So it kind of worked out.
You ain't bet on that Ray J and Orlando Brown fight, right?
Nah.
Only Rock did.
I don't even. Where could you bet on that at?
Rock, I was thinking about you on Saturday. I'm like, man, I hope he's fucking satisfied with this shit. I didn't see it on Saturday, but when I was like, I hope you got your money's worth because I was exhausted.
I seen Big Lex fainting the shit out of Krishan's sister. That's all she was doing. She was fainting the fuck out of her ass.
Absolutely, man.
That girl could develop into something. She could.
Hold on. White Mike with the $5. Put Claressa on a rehydration clause. Laughing my ass off. You see, that's what I'm saying. Now you calling her a weight bully. I'm just trolling, Johnny. I ain't getting punked. Laughing my honest. You didn't read my other super chat? No, I did read your super chat. I didn't skip no super chats. Yeah, this was the last one you sent. Alicia, she don't want to be like Alicia because you're wearing the same thing. I said it and we commented on it. I did, bro. You might have been checked out. But I did read it. I didn't skip it, my brother. We all heard it. I was like, I don't know. I don't really get into that.
You heard what Michaela Mir said?
Yeah, she said if she don't get that Lauren Price fight, she would take that smoke in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, they actually, you know, been cool and shit like that, sort of. You know, ain't
Crazy
no
part
hard,
about
ain't
it is,
no
if
bad
you look at the
blood.
poll right now, we only got about 55 votes. Yeah, I got to vote, man, for real. It's free, man. We got hella people up in here. 58% would like that Michaela Mayer fight. 28% Tam Tebow, and only 13% Lauren Price. Little shocking, if you ask me. What up, G-Von?
What's going on, man? I just came
Chilling.
up to chill for the moment. Like I don't know when we're gonna get to real boxing, so I'm just kind of waiting for that part, you know.
This weekend.
No.
Might
We
be a
got
little
boxing.
something.
We are
No, I
talking
mean,
real boxing. We're
no,
talking about a card that happened this weekend. What we not talking about?
No. I mean, look, shout out to you guys if you think that's
I
what
was talking
boxing
about this
is.
weekend coming up,
But
but that
yeah,
too.
oh yeah, we
Tomorrow.
got T.O. We
We'll
got
start tomorrow.
T.O.
We'll,
No, I
Rolly.
know.
we'll start
But you know,
tomorrow on the
what
topic.
what I will say is that, in my honest opinion, not even, you know, people think I like try to provoke responses or some shit, but in my honest opinion, I think that whole card was an embarrassment to boxing. Shout out to the fact that they were able to get people to come out. You know, a spectacle is always entertaining to watch. But as far as boxing goes, I think it's disrespectful. I think it's embarrassing. And even for people like Treese, who's going to hear this and come up and, and try to tell me otherwise, you clowned the fuck out of Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. So this shit is even worse than that, because you guys are more excited about Usher being there than anything else. You get what I'm saying? And shout out to Vega, because in the morning, you know, I guess he was side texting with Ness and talking about, you know, because when they're saying who did Amanda bring out and yada yada, and a lot of people don't realize Daddy Yankee is a lot bigger than what y'all might think. When Ness try to say you can't compare Daddy Yankee to Usher, Usher is currently on tour and doing XYZ. The numbers are there. Just ask Google, right? Daddy Yankee did over 200 million on tour. Like Usher did 183. The numbers are there. It is what it is. But you know, whatever. That none of that shit matters.
Daddy Yankee, big time.
Big time. But
He
what?
big time.
But all I'm trying to say is people were more excited about everything that was going on outside of the ring. Like the only people who were excited about what was going on inside of the ring were the paid actors, like Shakur, like Bud, like whoever else was there paid. You know, shout out, because you know, I heard somebody earlier, and this ain't even about Alicia, because honestly, I think Amanda's more of a face than Alicia is. Shout out to Alicia because she's doing her thing, but Amanda's way more of a face than Alicia and Claressa is. But at the same time, I heard somebody say, who would Amanda be without Jake Paul? Who would Claressa be without Papoose? And yes, I know people are going to jump out and say, no, she would still be this. She would, yeah, as far as accolades. But when she started selling was when she got with Papoose. It was when Papoose had a credit card to use on the business expense. You know what I mean? It's not even on his personal account. It's on the business. If the business takes a loss, they can file for bankruptcy, and guess what? It does nothing to Papoose, Claressa, or anybody else involved. Same way Trump can file for 10 different bankruptcies as far as his businesses go, but him as a person has never gone bankrupt. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, you could say who's Amanda without Jake, but who is Claressa without Papoose? And like I said, it's just embarrassing that we're more worried about what's going on outside of the ring. Oh, did you see Usher? Oh, did you see Kevin Gates? Oh, did you see Lotto? Oh, yeah, okay, who fought? Who fought? Claressa fought a 42-year-old person with fucking 6 fights. You get what I'm saying? That was the main event. So, I mean, whatever. I'm just disgusted by it. I don't know. I guess I'll just be here just jibber jabbering. Hopefully we move on to some real boxing shit that don't disrespect and embarrass the fucking sport. Because we got real shit going on. We got Teal, we got Rolly, we got Tama coming up, we got fuck Ryan, Ben. That's a championship fight, like real shit. So it is what it is, man. I'm just embarrassed by it, really. Because I did not watch anything of it. As far as Claressa, I watched everybody. Yeah, I mean, I watched the highlights and I watched Punch Drunk do some clip, and that's funny because I don't even fuck with Punch Drunk. A lot of people know whatever I got into it with him on some other shit and whatever I was talking
Really?
about USA. Yeah, I was talking about USA boxing. This dude was talking about meeting up in the alleyway in New York City or some shit. I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm not doing that. But
I
anyways,
still want to hear that shit. I still miss that
yeah,
shit.
That was
bro.
on a
I'm
live
mad.
show.
Yes.
yeah.
What, you jumped on he let you jump on a panel or something?
Rap star.
Yeah, Money knows what I'm talking
Oh,
about. Money was
we're
there.
going rap star.
That shit
Okay,
was
okay.
hilarious. But anyways, besides that though, I seen Punch breaking down because remember you said, oh, and she threw that 7-8 punch combo. He broke down how like he did it slow mo, and out of those like 8-9 punches, one landed. You get what I'm saying? And then they threw in the towel too. So he's like, why are you throwing in the towel? One punch landed. Like what the fuck?
Punch
And
said that?
whatever. Yeah. So but and when you watch it in slow motion, you see one punch landed out of that whole combo when they threw in the towel. It
I
is
saw
what it
that.
is.
I saw the left hook that landed first. That realistically
Yeah.
pretty much got her out of there.
Yeah,
The ropes
but
was holding
all
her up. She would have landed on the second row if it wasn't for the ropes.
yeah. I mean,
That was a nice left hook.
but she is a toddler in there. I mean, we've spoken about this before. Shout out to Coach Bermudez, a very respectable coach. I don't know, whatever. If you guys don't respect anything I say, that's fucking fine. But you guys seem to respect Coach Bermudez, and he agreed. Claressa swings like a toddler when it comes inside the ring, and it's crazy you throw that many punches and one lands in the flurry,
Yeah,
But
she
yeah,
was not
man,
setting that up, bro. She was just
she was just going, and it is what it
like
is.
Pitbull, like Pitbull.
She was
She
pushing
was
for the stoppage.
she was in the moment. When you want to knock out that bad, you go a little crazy. Like Devin Haney when he dropped Brian Norman. I don't know if you guys watched it. That's the only time. That's the only time I've seen Devin swing like a toddler. I was like, bro, relax. Like he was trying to get him out of there, and but Brian kind of pushed him and grabbed on it. He was like, back up.
Ooh.
Like you're going a little too crazy. But
You were breaking up. You were
but
breaking
yeah,
up
man.
there pretty bad.
Shit,
Javon
can you hear
wants
me
to
now?
talk boxing. That's what Javon said.
No, he good now.
Yeah. So basically, Devin's that's the only time I saw him swing like a toddler, because he had Brian Norman hurt, and he thought I could get him out of there. And everybody knows Devin Haney hasn't had a knockout since 2019, so he jumped all over it, kind of like Claressa. One of her biggest critiques is where's the knockouts. Same shit with Devin. So he thought he had Brian Norman. It would have been an awesome look if he would have been able to stop a power puncher. Somebody who hits hard as hard as Brian Norman does, and then you fuck around and stop him. It would have been a great look. So I understand why Devin did that, but that was the only time I seen him swing like a toddler, and that shit was crazy. Like, but it happens. You get a little too excited. You have to stay composed and still continue to set up shots. That's how you end up finishing somebody. If you swing all wildly and do all this other shit, regardless. I mean, I don't know about like if it's your first fight, but I mean, most fighters know how to not get knocked out. So if you're just swinging there wildly and just letting your hands go, like a fighter's gonna do what they have to do as far as grabbing, moving, blocking, whatever the case might be, to not get knocked out. And if you're not setting nothing up while they're dazed and a little off balance, you're not gonna finish them. And so shout out to Claressa because she was able to do that, but I don't know, maybe it's because the woman was 85 years old, but whatever, man. That shit's just embarrassing. It's embarrassment to the sport.
Let me let Link cook for a bit, and then I do want to flip the script a little bit because I want to ask y'all something else, not related to Claressa, but let Boxing Link give us his take first.
What's happening, Johnny? What's happening, panel?
What up? What up?
Everyone watching. With the Claressa fight, look, it's nothing we haven't seen before. You know what I'm saying? Like, it didn't really tell me anything. Like, good performance. Didn't really get tested at any point. Not that I expected her to get tested. She's in there against an old person. Like,
when you've got an older opponent who's less experienced than you, everyone can tell you how that shit's gonna play out. You know what I'm saying? With that said, she is still the most accomplished boxer ever. And that goes male or female, pure accolade for accolade. Even though her competition hasn't been all that strong. I'd say the only person you could argue is on par with her in terms of women's boxing greatness is Katie Taylor on the basis of resume. But my thinking there is that Katie Taylor's almost done and Claressa Shields will likely be around for another 5 years minimum. So she will surpass Katie unless she falls off a cliff. But yeah, you know, this fight didn't really tell me much. I don't really care about it. Perfectly fine. It's whatever. With that said, I did see some shit before I came up here. Just to switch the talking point a little bit. I need to find the reporter and I'll send it into the Discord once I get off the call. But I saw a report that Ennis turned down the Vergil fight, which is what pushed Vergil to go to 160. Now, I'm not throwing out any duck claims. The news source didn't provide any sort of evidence, but it was just a reporter came out here saying that stuff. I'll put the post in the Discord, but yeah, it just seems like a very weird, out of the blue sort of news, and it's like people have got Vergil ending up being a fucking 3-division #1 contender. This motherfucker's been #1 contender at 147, at 154. He'll end up being a #1 contender at 160.
He started at 140, by the way.
And yeah, 4 division. He on some all-time great contender shit. Everything but winning the title. With that said, what the report also confirmed is that he's looking to target the winner of Tim Tszyu versus Erislandy Lara. So the thing that I was saying after the Tim versus Spence fights come to pass, that PBC are going to make an in-house title fight to try and get Tim a 2nd division world title. So Lara versus Tim is happening on PBC, and it's looking like Vergil might be challenging the winner. That's according to this news source. I'll send that to you, and the people who are more active on the X and Twitter streets can verify it for me.
Dope. You know, you read my mind because that's exactly why I wanted to flip the script, because that's also on the thumbnail. Don't know if you guys got a chance to see Robert Garcia's clip on Boxing Scene when he spoke about what was potentially next for Vergil Ortiz. I will play that now for those that did not see it. But you got to hit the like button. I'm just kidding. Hold on, let's go. Let's get this up, and then we could kind of transition to this because I thought this was pretty interesting. Hopefully you guys can hear. Just give me a thumbs up, one of y'all.
Yeah, look, yeah, I got a few calls yesterday. Even one of them was from my son. Did you really say that? I said, look, no, this is one thing that I'll say about Vergil's career. I think at 154, we're not gonna get a title shot anytime soon because Boots is already talking about his unification and that's more important to unify. Which I don't think so. The unifications are always there. If you want the biggest fight out there, if you want to give the fans the biggest fight, it's against Vergil. And let's do it. That's what we want. That's
do it when you're young and fresh and savage. Yeah,
that's what we want, and that's what we're asking for. But if he goes that direction of unification, then we have to wait. Then we could go after the WBC, which Mauricio himself told me, yes, Robert, I could make that fight. I could tell Fundora that it is mandatory, but he already has the fight coming up. So we have to wait till April, May of next year to fight Fundora. But if Boots becomes a three belt champion, he's gonna want to go for undisputed. So that's gonna take away the mandatory for us. So we have to wait another year to get a title shot. So I said, look, if it's moving on, we'll move on. And if there's nothing at 154, we could do it at 160. Charlo, Tim Tszyu, Puerto Rican that just fought Boots, Sandro Sayas. Those are all big fights. Those are all huge
So
fights. And if it's Charlo, man, I would love it too because he's a great fighter.
So that was my question. I was wondering what the weight was. So this would not be a 54. This would be at
Well,
160.
We would we haven't made that decision yet, but
Okay.
yes, maybe.
But you're willing, regardless.
Yes, we're willing. It doesn't matter if it's 54 or 60. We're willing to do it because we're not gonna wait for that title shot at 154 if Boots is choosing to unify instead of giving the world the biggest fight out there. And then, like I said, if he unifies and wins, then he's gonna want to go for undisputed. So that leaves us waiting for another year. So we got to move on.
Yo.
What's up? I saw you smiling.
Yo, Robert is so full of shit.
Why your mic is cutting off? Why is Robert full of shit? Yeah, you went blank for a second there. Yeah, we can hear you now.
He's
Thoughts?
full of shit. He's full of shit because Vergil is the WBC interim. So he could have pressed the issue to be
Step
the fight.
aside. Fuck you mean?
The problem is Robert knows, like the rest of us know, that the whole reason that they're in the situation that they are in now is because shout out to Oscar, because he said there's no way in the fuck that I'm gonna let you and Rick negotiate fights outside of me being involved. That's the whole reason why he filed the lawsuit, so that he can have he put the injunction in place so that they could actually go to arbitration, because in the contract, Oscar already has it that anytime they have an issue, they have to go to arbitration, not to court. And the issue is, which normally should be decided by an arbitrator, does Vergil still have more fights to give Oscar, or is his contract up? The reason why they didn't go to arbitration, although they're in arbitration, or not go to arbitration, the only reason why they don't have the arbiter actually decide who's the winner, because that's the next thing that was supposed to happen, is because they actually came to an agreement before that happened. Now, the next thing that has to happen is that they have to present that agreement to the federal judge that's overseeing this. And I believe they have until, I think, either the end of this month or the next month. So just to be clear, there was no offer outside of what they had originally that they had with Boots before everything. Remember that last time when they was talking about that they tried to get the fight together? And if you remember, after the Boots and Xander fight, remember that Oscar and Rick and Robert was all like, yeah, we already got outside signed. Come on, Boots, you got to sign. The whole reason they was doing that was because if they were able to have that on the table as the next fight available to them, then they would be able to come to that agreement and be able to put the paperwork together to send to the federal judge immediately, so that they can settle the matter. If I'm wrong about this, Attorney Bailey can correct me. But that's the whole shit. So it's not like there was something else holding things up. This was on y'all, bro. Y'all fucked up. Y'all got yourselves in a situation. And if Boots ain't gonna fight you, it's because Boots already said it's a wrap. There's a different set of circumstances here. I'm a two-division champ. I'm a two-belt champion. I'm a unified champion in the division. We're not negotiating from the same standpoint. We have to start over. And they didn't want to start over. They just wanted to move along. And now here you are. You got to move along. Y'all going up to 160 because you want to go up to 160. At any point, you could have went and said, look at Mauricio. He pressed the issue for David at what was it? At Cruiser, because he was the WBC champion at lightweight, at light heavy. So if Mauricio could have pressed that issue for a WBC champion, he could do that for you too, as an interim. And he could have made you fight Fundora. Y'all don't want to fight Fundora. Let's keep it real. We're gonna keep it super gangster. Y'all moving up because y'all feel like y'all got a better shot with some of the open waters at 160, like a lot of people do. That's why everybody at 160 is trying to move and shake the way they moving and shaking. You know what I'm saying? You got Jahai up there. You got Yo-Yo up there. You got Janabek moved up, and that's the reason why they let him and that suspension, because he moved up. It's not in the same division. So y'all playing these. Now shout out to Robert, because he's a great manager, and he's like a pseudo, like with the words. He's a wizard with words. He's a nice little wordsmith. But we know what the fuck going on, Robert, and you're full of shit, respectfully. Even though I know that's the most disrespectful thing to say, but yes, respectfully, bro, you full of shit.
Respectfully, he's full of shit. Okay, I got you. Just to,
smoking.
just for
Yep, my bad.
context, that's what that link. This is what you sent me.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
that's the report that I saw. I haven't found anything to verify that yet. I did some digging for about 20 minutes, but I'm not too well versed on the X and Twitter streets. So someone else will be able to dig a bit deeper than me. To piggyback off what Big Money's saying, the smoking gun for this is in 2017, 2018. Inoue and Rungvisai. Rungvisai was coming off beating Chocolatito twice. He was the Ring Magazine and WBC champ. And him and Inoue had won their fights on the same fucking card. Both of them agreed that they wanted to fight, and Mauricio was like, fuck that. We will strip you in a unification bout. You need to defend against Estrada. It was pure privilege. If they want to force mandatories immediately, they fucking can. But they pick and choose depending on what benefits them. And it benefits them more for Fundora to stay champ at 154 and for Vergil to fuck off to 160. It's Robert Garcia and the WBC being in cahoots and trying to make as much money as they physically fucking can. That's how it's always been. Because when HBO left the sport, the WBC then went over to all the PBC guys and tried to piggyback off them, and they found their new money-making scheme. And they're going to try and keep everything in-house. That's how they've always run it. They've been doing it for 10 years minimum. And they'll continue to do it. So, yeah, it's all a part of a fucking protection program. Fundora and Vergil were never meant to fight. They're most likely not ever going to fight. And Virgil's going to go to 160. It is what it is. If they wanted to press the issue, they could, but they choose not to.
Anybody else want to jump in?
I will.
Fire away. By the way, the link is why everybody always does.
No,
The link is pinned
I
in
know
the chat.
I know a Puerto Rican that Fundora and Virgil ducked. It was the same guy that fought Boots. How the fuck do we forget that Fundora was just a unified champion? Like people just forget that. Like he was literally you fucking unified.
WBO first bid, and he dropped the belt.
And Xander would have possibly fought Charles Conwell if Charles Conwell didn't fuck the bag up.
It's the same. It's the Four Kings Inoue playbook. They're keeping it in house. I fucking hate the WBC, man. I'm sorry.
Tell him how you really feel.
I hate the WBC so much. It's
know.
the same fucking playbook every fucking year. They try and keep it in house. Unless it's a bona fide super fight, it will stay in house.
This dude Virgil wanted a fucking 50-50 split in Vegas for a Xander fight. How the fuck do you deserve that? You've never won anything.
On God.
He told him to come to Puerto Rico, and he probably didn't mind fighting Virgil in the States because you see, he came to the States to fight fucking Boots. This is you can't make me fucking crazy talking about 50-50. What the fuck? I'll go 50-50 with Boots. Boots is way more accomplished than you.
And to me, the much more dangerous fight. I'm sorry. I fuck with Virgil, but I don't know about the Boots that I saw against Xander, bro. You know what? G-Vaughn, why don't you jump in here? You wanted us to talk boxing, right? You didn't want to talk.
My signal, I know is not good where I'm at right now, and the only thing I can think of is, hey man, politics.
Yeah, your signal is not good. He just broke
As
up.
usual. Pretty sure I beat.
Yeah, you just
see, I
broke
told
up.
you my signal's all fucked up. Happy, bro.
All right, well, you could jump
Oh
in.
yeah, Treese. Thank you, bro. You was right. That's her. I believe that's her.
Hold it down, gentlemen. Gotta go potty real quick.
So I mean, look, I don't know. I touched on it from the aspect of what they had going on with that lawsuit. Link touched on it from the aspect of the corruption. Cam touched on it from the aspect of the team, Vergil's team being shit. So I mean, if Rock, you got anything more you can add to that?
Not necessarily. I don't think asking for 50-50 was super crazy. I mean,
it wasn't. It wasn't in the grand scheme of things, but
Nah.
I don't feel as if that's a first. You
Because
can't
when you
come.
look at Xander, we look at Xander's resume. I mean,
It's
shit.
not much better. And also remember
better
that they started negotiating before Xander did the Super Bowl backup dancer shit. You know, because a lot of people forget that that's when all of a sudden people were like, "Oh, Xander's a star." Like he's a star because he was a backup dancer to Bad Bunny. Like that's what made him a star. Like that's fucking crazy. Because before that, name me a place where he sold out. Name me a place where he was a star at.
For real. Like, I mean, Vergil got. I mean, people. Virgil's obviously the biggest star in casual and hardcore, spectrum. So I don't think 50-50 was crazy at all. Honestly, I think he kind of let him off with 50-50, to be honest. So that's the only thing I got to add to that.
I don't know. It's for me. That's a bit extra. Oh wait a minute. We talking about Xander? I thought we were talking about
Xander and
Vergil.
Vergil.
Boots.
Talking about Xander and Vergil.
No, I was talking about Xander and Vergil. I was talking about
Yeah,
Vergil.
that's what I was talking about. And you know, I guess if they really wanted to make the fight, Vergil could have bent a little bit on the split. But I mean, I don't know. Like at the end of the day, I'm always kind of like, look, if you guys really want to make the fight, fuck it, make it happen. But if not, at the same time, who am I to say like you don't deserve to get XYZ amount of money? Because like bro, one of the things that always crosses my mind when it comes to these kinds of talks is the fact that Usyk took 30% to fight Tyson Fury. Like people forget that Usyk had 4 fucking belts. Like, yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't count the IBO, but he already had 4 fucking belts. Tyson Fury had the WBC. That's all he had. And then Tyson Fury said, "I'll only fight you if I take 70% of the purse, and you take 30." And Usyk said, "Let's do it." Even though Usyk had all the fucking belts. Like, this is fucking crazy.
Hey, White Mike. Hey, my bad, possibly. Hey, White Mike, go ahead and donate, baby. Pack me up. I'm not mad at you. Put money in my pocket. Pack me up. Other than that, shut your punk ass up, boy. You heard me? You jumped on the panel. Jumped off. You heard me? So
I will say this though, G-Von. That 30% was 45 million.
And
I mean, yeah,
not just the normal 35%.
Yeah, no, yeah, but you could say you could.
No, I'm aware, but I'm just saying we're not just talking about a normal purse at that point. Those purses are hundreds of millions of dollars.
He's giving us the context.
But again, on top of that, Fury again was the bigger name than Usyk. So even though Usyk had more belts, Fury has the leverage.
But 30% is, I feel like that's a little.
I mean, it does matter. It does matter the amount, but if the tables were turned, like, bro, I just know there's certain people that their ego will not allow them to do certain things. If the tables were turned, Fury's not taking no 30% to fight fucking Usyk. Like, that's fat.
Never.
What did he take in? What was the second fight? It was 60-40 for Usyk.
Yeah, but that's because Usyk at that point had all the belts.
Had one. That's what I'm saying. So I mean, he ain't nothing less than 40. I gotta give you the
Fury had the bigger name amongst casuals and hardcore. So if you Usyk, and then at the time, like, you just trying to support your country's at war to that and third. Usyk does not strike me as a dude that cares about money like that to begin with. And so it made sense for Usyk to take 30%. And to your point, G-Von, like, if you're a warrior and you feel like you can win and you don't care about money, that's some of the most dangerous motherfuckers to fight right there. I don't really.
On top of the. My fault.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I don't really care too much about the money. I just want to prove that I'm the greatest. That's the most dangerous motherfuckers to fight right there. Because, but go ahead.
I need to clear one spot, man. We got our coach coming off. I don't want to have 7 people up here.
I would listen. I would stay up here just to make White Mike pay that 50 to pack me up.
It's fine now.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So it's good. Yo, hey, how's this mic doing here, Johnny boy?
Sound good.
Sounds really good.
Oh yeah. Oh man, we got somebody new here. I never been on with Malcolm X glasses. What's good, brother?
Oh, you never met Rock before? Rock's been on the panel a bunch of times.
He was on with Rock. He tripping.
No, I never been on with Rock.
No. I'll be like I dropped off right before he got up here a couple of times, so I had dropped off right before he got up here.
You in the NOI?
Nah, brother, nah.
You
from Wakanda.
You ain't a fruit.
He's from Wakanda, man.
Nah, brother, but the glasses definitely do say that, so I ain't mad at you. You hear me?
You looking good though, man. You looking good, man. You look intelligent.
Appreciate you.
What you do in boxing?
I'm just a fan, baby. I'm just a fan.
Oh, okay.
I'm just a fan.
You ain't like Big Money? You don't got like a podcast like Big Money?
I do have a podcast, but I'm not Big Money level yet. You hear me? I'm not Big Money.
Nah. You doing bad. You ain't Big Money level.
I ain't even at Big Money level.
Damn, you see this shit, Big Money? That's supposed to be your man's in them. He came up here throwing shots.
Yeah, but
I do got a pod though. I do got a podcast though.
Big Money got his barber. He got the
Big Money. If you was controlling the memes, I know you would put this one out.
Interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. Come on.
That's coach's meme right there, man. Came up here doing shots. What's good, Coach? What's good with you?
Hey, man, we here, man.
Salute. Where you at? Another hotel? That's right, because you in Cali, right? Or you going to Cali?
Yeah, I'm at it's crazy. I got a hotel, but right now I'm at an Airbnb.
Okay. Well, they finally took care of you. They didn't put you in the Motel 6 like the last time.
Nah, so the promoters will start kicking in on Wednesday. This is all on Big Rob's dime. He taking, Big Rob is let me say this. Big Rob is a hell of a manager. I'll say, let me give him some props. I know he's gonna hate me for this, but the promoter fly you in on Wednesday, have your hotel, everything ready. But Rob is a good manager, great manager, because he thinks beyond just getting his fighter to the fight. He understands that arriving Wednesday, that travel, you're gonna lose Wednesday, so you're gonna have to start on Thursday, the water retention from the flight, and then have to work through that to make the weight on Friday. And so he flies everybody in, gets everybody Airbnb, sometimes 10 days out, sometimes 2 weeks out. I already been here a week, So all on his dime, right? I honestly don't know a manager. I know a lot of managers, but I don't know a manager that does things like that. Because of his understanding of what the fighter needs. It's definitely he's definitely not in it. I mean, shit, we all in it to make some type of money, but that's not his main concern. Yeah.
It's the king of the fighters. That's what's up. Salute to him.
Well, so I'm glad my mic sounds good. We made a lot of money this weekend, and I'm gonna have to go because El Diablo's ready to work out.
Oh, shit, at this time? Okay.
It was, over here. What's that? ¿Qué hora aquí? ¿Qué hora tiene?
9 o'clock.
Oh, he talking English.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Boy, so you heard my boy talking English. What time is it? 8:54.
8:54.
80.
You heard him.
80:54.
We working on that.
Contra.
But
Send me a contra.
so I'll hit you up later about the workout, and I'll be back. I'll be back and talk about the Claressa thing. Y'all still bringing it up? But
Yeah, we've been talking about her performance, and yeah,
we already put that to bed, and you want to keep bringing it up, Johnny.
I mean, we had to talk about her performance, right? You know, one thing led to another.
Superstar, man. She's a superstar. But listen, I'll be back, Johnny boy.
Let's go. You know it.
Welcome back. Talk to you later, man.
Salute to Bermudez, man. Getting that work in, man, before Friday, right? Well, no, Saturday. I'm sorry, Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in Vegas. So why I said California, because I was mixing him up with Griffin Avius.
You would think. I think you might have still been thinking about your girl, Mighty Brooks card in Temecula.
But won't he be in Temecula on Friday with Avius?
Yeah. For that that MVP card. Yeah.
So he'll be in California on Friday, and then I think he said he flies out Saturday morning to Vegas.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So then he'll be in Vegas for Saturday night's co-main with El Diablo, Yornelli Hernandez against Argentina, Francisco Verón, who was 17-1-1 with 10 knockouts.
Okay.
So we'll start talking about all those fights on tomorrow's show. We still got 3 more minutes before we hit midnight and the rest of the crazies come out. We got one part of the crazies that are here. Javon's here, but his sound is a 2-pack of ass.
I'm chilling, bro.
Oh, your sound is good now.
I mean, I'm chilling. I don't know what to tell you.
Did you because I had to step away. Did you touch on the Vergil thing?
No, not too much. I mean, my whole take on it is like real simple politics. It is what it is. I don't know, WBC. And at the same time, I don't know, I didn't think didn't Vergil still has an ongoing medical situation. People forget about that. Like that shit that when he was missing weight, that wasn't just like
What
he
is that
missed
called
weight.
again? Somebody super rye something? What is that called?
Yeah, I forget what it's called, but it's something that doesn't go away. Like, some people think that it was like a Hitchens thing, Oh, I made weight, but I didn't feel good, or I couldn't make weight because I didn't feel good, or whatever the case might be. But it's more of a immunity thing. It's like your immune system, and it's just something genetic. And so I wonder if 54. I think he's good at 54, but I wonder if sometimes it's kind of an issue because like why would they want to go to 160? They haven't done shit at 54 yet. I mean, yeah, they got some names there, but as far as actual accomplishments, you need a little bit more than an interim strap. Like, shout out to David. He's like the undisputed interim. I remember it was wild. Like, I never heard of unification. He was like unifying fucking interim belts and shit, but you need the world titles. So it is what it is. I don't know. I in the back of my mind, I just wonder if that has anything to do with it, or if it's all politics, if it's all money, or if it's strategic maneuvering. Because there is Boots, there is Fundora, and at the end of the day, I don't think anybody beats Fundora at 54. Not Boots, not. I think Vergil has a shot, but I don't think Boots or anybody else beats Fundora at 54. People talk about he's already been beat, he's been knocked out at that. Yeah, a prior naive Fundora, but he's learned a lot and boxing the way he's boxing right now, using the actual physical attributes that he has. I don't see anybody beating him. Like, it's gonna be real fucking hard to beat that guy. So it's hard to call it. I don't know what's going on with Vergil's team, and also whatever's going on with Oscar. You see with Oscar's a loose fucking cannon. Like, people forget Ryan did a press conference and everything. Oh, I'm fighting this guy in Japan. And then Oscar comes out and he's like, hey, I wasn't at the press conference. and guess what? The fight's off. You can't do the fight without me. But it looks like it's everything else is going on. Oh, no, they're moving on without Oscar, or whatever the case might be. But then Oscar still has those strings, So, like Money said, how much is left in that contract? I don't know. It's something that we don't know.
But yeah, that was the whole crux of the dispute between them. They, on Vergil's side, they said we're done. The contract's over. Oscar said we owe you more. You owe us more, and not to mention you don't just get to leave. You have to sit down, and we have to go through all this shit and hash it out. But yeah, rhabdomyolysis, life threatening. Anytime when damage.
Rabdar Gab Reed, get a buck.
What?
Hey, I see White Mike.
Other half of Crazies came out 2 minutes before midnight, but now it's midnight because Devon was talking.
Yeah, shout out. I'm gonna let you cook, you crazy motherfucker. But look, White Mike said that he has that bet if Fundora fights Boots, run it. You already fucking know, man. I got Fundora all fucking day on that shit.
I think White Mike is in the back. I don't want to bring 7 people up here though.
Mike don't count, bro. Bring Mike up.
Hey, I got $50. I was typing something right now.
Don't get crazy and make me regret this, please.
Hold on, let me just say this. I got $50 in the bank. So if you want me to pick somebody to pack up, I'm more than willing to use that $50 that's in the bank.
Oh shit, that's right. You do got to pack up. You do got to pack up, right?
Look at Rock's face.
He does got to pack up in reserve. Are you using that pack up
I
now?
like Rock, man. I'll just be trolling, dude. I was defending him earlier, and then he tried to come at me about some shit. And I was like, bro, I'm defending you.
I saw him defending you earlier. That's why I was like, yo, what's the beef?
Bro, hey, Money. You know what's going on, right, Money?
You must not saw it.
I didn't realize I was beefing.
Hey, you know what Vergil said, right? He was all like, bro, if the Black Americans could play Call of Duty, the Mexican Americans want to play Call of Duty too. Them motherfuckers, this fucking American fighter, dog, the Call of Duty fucking clan, bro. They're starting to clan, bro. I think they heard the new games coming out in a couple months, in a couple of days or so. They're starting to.
You lost.
You talking about him and Vergil?
Vergil it's Sebastian.
And Fundora.
Bro, that's that Call of Duty shit too. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and move up and I'll fight you, bro. Nah, bro, this is some bullshit. They're getting ready for the new Call of Duty game. Keyshawn and Shakur, Vergil and Sebastian. They're playing quads. It is what it is.
He might be right,
bro. This shit's crazy, dude. It's out of line, dude. I'm sick of Vergil, dude. I've been trying to, man. I hope Jermell whoops his ass, bro. In Houston, I might be at that fight. We're gonna be rooting against Vergil. It's some bullshit. This is why these guys can't have the fucking Mexican card, Money. That's why they can't have it.
We still got Mexico versus the world.
When is that taking place?
It's supposed to be September.
On Mexican Independence Day or around there.
Now it might go in October now with Canelo, no?
No,
Yeah,
Canelo's
it was always supposed to be part of Canelo's card, Mexico against the world. So on October 31st or whatever the fuck, it's supposed to be pushed to Day of the Dead, Dia de los Muertos. So yeah.
Yeah. But this is just some bullshit, man. Don't get me wrong. Jermell's my guy, so I want to see that fight. But man, it's just they got so much work at 54. Now people are running from 54 to 60 because they know there's belts to be got. You just saw Xander take a whooping, so you're like, man, maybe he's weak. Maybe I go out there and whoop him now because he's already got whooped. So it's just it's a weak move, man. All the way around, weak move. I know he's had problems with making weight and all that, but at this point, next week he'll be at 68. He hasn't been a champion in what, 4 weight classes?
Yep.
40, 47, 54, now 60.
You didn't hear what Link said earlier?
Yeah, man, and it's fucked up. Then we got David with the interim champ of the world.
Niggas get on Boots' ass for fighting Lima. Yet this nigga get away with fighting fucking Frederick Lawson and Thomas Delorme.
Yeah,
about
I
it.
mean,
Talk about it.
it's bullshit, bro. I mean, I ain't never gave Vergil a pass. You know, he had that little the Rhabdo incident, so you know we let him make it with that. But after that, this motherfucker just been moving. I mean, I'm not gonna blame Vergil, man. Let me take that back. Fucking dad, his dad and his manager, they got no faith in the boy. You know what I mean? Oscar let us know they're the reason they don't take fights. That his dad and his manager don't want the fights. You know, and if they want to take the fight, they want fucking 20 million. You know, so I mean, that's a form of ducking. We all know that.
So,
You know what I mean?
So hold on, A-San, you trying to tell us he gonna do what he did when he came up to 54? He gonna dig up two people from 154, two guys from the graveyard of
Yeah,
154,
and
bring
then
them
bring
up
him up to
and fight
160,
him?
have two victories. You know, there'll be two good names from 54, and then they'll be like, yeah, well, you know,
one of them.
he beat he might be both Charlo brothers for God's sake. You know, back to back.
Tim Zoo probably one of them.
Yeah, you ain't lying. He might kick that Tazoo fight as Charlo says.
Tim Zoo ain't as far gone as Delorme. Delorme was checking out, and Frederick Lawson was also, you know what I mean? Like we talking about on the barrel. So I don't think Tim is at that stage of his career yet. I mean, he kind of pumped.
But I
He
think
just
Tim will
beat
fight anybody
EJ.
though. To be honest,
You know what I mean?
I don't care who it is. I think Tim don't run from the swamp.
Well, if people remember,
So if
they was
anybody wants to
originally
fight
supposed
Tim, he'll definitely
they
take the
they was
fight.
originally supposed to fight, but Tim had they doctors didn't recommend that he came back and fought due to the head clash he had with Fundora.
But
Yeah,
that's just fine. You gotta go with the doctor,
you
right?
know,
Like,
I was just about to say real quick. I thought Boxing Link was still up here, but shout out to the Australian motherfuckers because you know you can say what you want about Cambosis. You know, I be talking shit about him all day. People talk shit about Tim Zoo, even though I personally like Tim Zoo. People talk shit about Opataya, but bro, these Australian motherfuckers, it seems like they're willing to fight anybody. Like how you said, like Tim Zoo don't duck smoke, whatever. Bro, I think all these Australian motherfuckers, they just want to fight. I don't know what it is with them, so shout out to them. But
You know
motherfuckers
what
is
the
ready
funny
to
thing
fight.
about Cambosis is, Gvon? He's gonna get a shot at a belt, and if he wins, we're gonna get Cambosis Haney 3.
Oh man, I can't
Man,
wait.
serious, bro.
I think
I can't wait.
Love boxing. I
He's
fucking
trolling.
love boxing.
He's trolling.
Try
He's
weave that
fucking
Devin Haney
trolling.
shit in
oh, I'm
there.
straight trolling, Johnny.
No, no, not you. I'm talking about
Oh
H-Town.
yeah,
He's
I've been
talking about
trolling all night
Cambosis.
long, bro.
Hey,
I
Johnny.
know. I've been seeing you. Shit.
Johnny,
what's up?
I told you though when I came up on the panel the other day, I had my sources was correct about that Navarrete and Shaki.
We had a show about it. Remember?
Yeah, I know I'm knowing, but I didn't I don't think I wasn't
That
there
was
that
that
day.
before that?
Oh, you say you called it?
Yeah, I had came up
Oh,
before that
yeah,
and
respect
said
that.
Yeah, we
rumors.
spoke about that. We
Hey,
just,
Cam's the insider.
That's gonna be a good scrap.
hell yeah, that's gonna be
That's
a good
something
scrap.
that we want to see. You know what I'm
It-
saying?
That's probably one of the best fights
and
this year.
look, in my opinion,
Bro,
niggas can say what they want. If Osaki win that fight, he's pound for pound.
not just
Hey.
pound for pound. We might be talking about fighter of the year.
Probably one of the
Hey.
most improved
Or
fighters
in
all
the
time, though, right?
Look, the last 3 fights is
3
going to be
losses.
Stephen Fulton, Raymond Ford, and
But,
Emmanuel Navarrete.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So will that not be in contention for fighter of the year as well?
Yeah.
Yo,
I mean, you
I
gotta
want to give Shot props, man. But if he wins and then he goes to the A side bullshit, and we only see him once a year now after this bullshit, because it seems to be the pattern. They fight 3 times, get a little thing going. Now I'm the A side.
I don't think
Yeah, man.
Osaki do that.
Man, I hope not, man. Because Shots represented the 8s, bro. So you know what I mean.
Cause that's for the lineal belt too. So he'll have a lot more. You feel me? He
Hey,
gonna be the number 1 fighter in the division.
big money. Remember you were talking about how the very next day they did the upsets at the Ring magazine. We got a guy right here that says he has inside sources. I don't know, man. Like that video went up the next day when this guy was on the panel talking about upsets. This shit
And
crazy, big money.
And Gvon, at least 6 of them
Damn.
joints that was
I
on
got
that
some
list
connects,
came
man.
from him.
Hey, Johnny, I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to go to
From him.
Cameron
He's
and
a
be like,
professional. He's a professional gambler.
now going to DHS Insider Cam.
Yeah, like he has to know this shit. Like this is like
I don't know. I guess we'll know if you ever see me on the Ring Magazine's panel one day. I guess we'll really know.
Deeper, darker, G-Von. Deeper, darker.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of coincidental shit that's going on here lately.
So it's a lot of ironic shit, man. It's just
Yo,
shit
Big
happens.
Buddy was I was laughing. Big Buddy said, "Yo, let me ask you a question. When did you do that show?" So I'm like, what are you getting at?
Yeah.
I was like, what is this dude getting at? Because I know Big Money, he be with them theories, man. So I'm like, what's the theory today? But I was like, oh shit, I was digging that theory. Hopefully,
Isn't
that's true.
Navarrete already pound for pound? Isn't he like number 10 on the pound
Yeah,
for pound?
No, he was.
depending on who
He
you
was.
ask.
Well, in the Ring Magazine, I usually go to the Ring Magazine. He was until the Boots performance. Boots kicked him out. So Boots is at 8 now. So he kicked him out. But he's there right on the cusp. Oshaki's definitely getting up in there if he beat
They
Navarrete.
moved him out and they didn't move who's the dude that in a way fought? What's his name?
Nah, he's still there, bro.
They moved Nakatani out.
They will not take this cat off the pound for pound list, bro. This shit is crazy to me.
Nakatani died, bro.
To be fair,
you agree? You think
fight.
Nakatani should be on there?
To be fair, he gave Inoue a good fight.
But again,
but that don't keep
I mean, you can't fall too far from fighting pound for pound number one.
I don't know. Anyway, looked like he was Neo up in that motherfucker.
Yeah, but
like
G-Von, not G-Von, H-Town, Nakatani wasn't top 3. He was like 5 or 6, and he's still there, like in the same, I don't know, 6 probably. I think he was.
Shit, I thought he might have fell to like 8 or something.
I mean, you gotta think about it too, though, Johnny. The minute he come back. No, he higher than Boots.
Yeah, Boots is at 8. The last time I checked. Let me double check. I remember I pulled it up.
Yeah, Nakatani's high. Nakatani's number 6 or something like that.
Yeah, I thought Boots was top 5 already.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You gotta think if Junto move up, he's gonna clear out that division. So
I'll tell you right now.
Or not if Inoue move up, Junto's gonna clear out 126. So he'd be a 4-division champion.
So look, I misspoke, bro. Ennis is 9. Haney is 8. Junto is higher than Dev.
Yeah, Devin be mad as hell.
Wow.
7. Junto is
Devin
7. Yeah, Devin is 8 and Jerron is 9 and Oscar Goyaso stay at 10. They don't move him from 10.
Hey Johnny, so you agree with Money's take earlier about Robert Garcia being full of shit?
I mean, yeah, that's good. There could be some relevance to that. I mean, Big Money's done his research. He's done his fucking research.
What are you talking about, Robert Garcia? Who's standing? Why we standing in Robert Garcia?
Big Money got to break it down again.
Because he's acting like the only reason that Vergil might not get a fight with what's his name, Fundora, is if Boots decides after the Josh Kelly fight to go and fight him, as opposed to the fact that he could have been pressing the issue as the interim WBC titleist to fight the champion, to fight the full titleist. He could have been pushing that issue instead of letting.
I think it's a weight issue, Money. I think it's a weight issue because he's been like basically not even fucking in a camp or anything. He's just been with this legal bullshit, and
we know that.
You know,
but I'm just.
I mean, he might not be able to make 54 for this fight.
I know, but the problem was instead of just saying that, he made it this whole roundabout shit where, it's Boots' fault that we going to
Boots ducking.
That's what he said. You know what I'm saying? He kind of he told this story where it's somehow this is all Boots' fault. You know what I mean?
It's like this, right? H-Town, like let me ask you, right? So if I'm Boots' manager, right? I'm Eddie Hearn, right? And I tell you as a fighter who's an interim champion that we're chasing belts, right? What would be your next move if you truly want that fight? You're going to go get that belt. You're not going to continue to sit back and wait on that shit and play pity pat with motherfuckers. And then he also admitted that Mauricio said, yeah, we could definitely petition to fight Fundora. And he'll sign off on it. And I think Vergil has a big enough name because fighters can just go and petition these sanctioning bodies, right? For rankings. So if you want to become the mandatory at IBF, it doesn't technically mean that you have to be number 1 or ranked in the top 10. You go petition.
Yeah, Keyshawn just did it.
Okay, but Mike, I mean, this just proves to show that the so-called 2 baddest guys in the division are ducking Fundora. Because
nobody wants to.
Fundora dropped the belt.
Nobody wants to fight Fundora, bro. No, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
Fundora is like 6'4". Like nobody wants to.
Why do we forget that Fundora was a unified champion?
Did he not drop the belt to not fight Xander?
Yeah, but Xander's gone now, so Xander's irrelevant right now at this point in the division, bro.
These cats don't want that smoke, bro. They don't. When we talk about Boots in the 150
but also to be fair,
will spark Boots out, right? Like he's
Look,
definitely.
I'm keeping a buck 50-50, bro, because just as easily as
I ain't saying it's 50-50 either, because once Boots starts hitting you, Xander was a big dude too, and everybody saying he's gonna outbox you, he gonna outbox you. Bro, that power is something different.
Mike.
We know.
Okay, Mike. I'm not gonna be able to talk to you, Mike. Go ahead.
I'm not done talking.
One by one.
We know the tree timbers because Brian Mendoza made him timber. So all it takes is a situation where we're drawn, banging out in the corner, because you're not gonna just move like that all night long, and I'm not gonna catch you. I'm Boots. I have boxing skills too. I'm technical.
I thought you were Mike.
I'm gonna break you off. And when I start hitting you and you start really feeling that power, fighters start to buck up, bro. They can't handle it.
Yeah. So I'll let H-Town and Javon go. What are them two?
I mean, it's easy to say. Fundora has improved. We're not going to pretend like he hasn't improved. You know, he's gotten better with his defense. He's using his size and his range more. He's keeping people at the end of his punches. Nobody wants to fight someone 6'6", especially someone that 6'6" is having a problem making the weight. He's there. He's got a gas tank for all 12 rounds. Nobody wants to fight that guy, man. Let's keep it real. Not Vergil, not Boost. Not right now. Not right now. They're trying to see who gets him first. Really, is what it looks like to me. Now you go. Now you go. Now you not. No, when we fight each other. Now, I'm gonna go get Kelly. Well, fuck that. I'm gonna go get Charlo. You know, hey, it is what it is.
Let's not forget, if either one of them want him, they gotta wait until he finishes his mandatory.
Exactly.
So to agree, you gotta make another fight.
Man, you've already been out of the ring this long. Take a tune up, even if it has to be a catch weight, so you can acclimate yourself back to the weight, right? And then come in there in December, in January, and fight for the fucking belt. It's not a big deal.
Let's not forget that boxing is the business, though, and it is kind of excuses, but at the same time, don't forget that Fundora and Spence are both with PBC, and when he dropped the belt, allegedly, Spence and Fundora was being finalized. So the only way that he could fight Spence was if he dropped that belt, obviously. And if Al tells him, like, hey, I need you to drop that because we're making a big fight, it's in-house, this is what we're doing, yada yada, that at the end of the day, that's the guy who calls the shots when it comes to Fundora. You get what I'm saying? And that, I think, in my opinion, I think that's what happened. They were going to make the Spence fight, but that fell through for whatever reason. And then after that, Fundora was there to kind of pick up the pieces and move on. So I don't know, but that's just the way I see it.
Me personally,
I thought Louis
think
Senior
more
was pulling the
Samson too. That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
I thought Samson
at
was.
the end, but at the end of the day, like, who are they ultimately signed to? Like, it's PBC. Spence is also with PBC, and like, you guys act like this type of shit doesn't happen or hasn't happened. This shit happens all the time, especially within fucking same promotional companies. That, hey, we're gonna make this fight. Fuck what they're talking about. Oh, they're trying to force you to do this and that. It don't matter. We're doing this.
I agree with that sometimes, but like, just look at Ryan Garcia. Like, if Fundora really wants that fight, he'd get that fight. Ryan Garcia got De La Hoya to work with Zuffa.
And that's why Ryan's the real one, and people just don't want to give him credit.
Well, if the fighter wants to fight, the fighter's going to get the fight, bro. all it takes is the proper steps and the way that you handle your business.
Mike, all I know is we got some bad motherfuckers at 154, but they're playing Duck Duck Goose right now.
Absolutely.
All them
not just
motherfuckers.
I'm not saying Boots is ducking anybody because
you also
Boots has
gotta
called
be
everybody out. Nobody's sitting in
You
the contract
also
saying let's fight Boots. Hey, here, Boots, here's a contract. Because we know when a proper contract is sent, guess what? The fight happens. Because it happened between him and Xander, and it was no problem.
Yeah, but you also gotta be a big enough.
We also said no to Vergil one time. Mike, we can't fucking ignore everything. We gotta look at everything, Mike. Let's not pretend like Boots hasn't fucking avoided a fight with Vergil too. They've avoided each other, man. It is what it is, man.
Vergil fucked it up, right? The fight was supposed to happen, and Vergil fucked it up, right?
You also got to be a big enough name, though. You guys act like anybody can make any fight happen. Like it's not just like it's not just, oh, I want to make a fight, so I'm gonna tell my promoter that this is what we're doing, and I'm gonna push for it, and I'm not gonna stop until I get the fight. No, you still have to have enough name recognition, enough money value behind you to do that kind of shit. You think who the fuck else with Golden Boy? You think like a Schofield could pull that same kind of move with Oscar? Like Oscar's gonna be like, who the fuck do you think you are? Ryan, even then they were on stage beefing with each other during the press conference. Fuck you, not fuck you. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, at the end of the day, it's all about money. You still got to be enough of a name, enough of a money fucking
So you telling
income.
me that a Matchroom, a Boots, Fundora fight is not money?
No,
154 is a hardcore division, bro. The guys are great. The guys are stars in boxing, but they're not stars in the everyday world. You know what I mean? I'm just being honest. The guy,
superstars.
Yeah, not superstars.
Hey, Givano, to your point though, like you just said, Oscar, even though Floyd Schofield, you know, he signed to him and shit, I believe he is his advisor. Cause I mean, like when he was trying to fight, you know, with the Shakur Stevenson and all that shit, he advised Floyd not to fight Shakur, but he ultimately let the fight go on.
Yeah, and then he got hooked up to the audio video system in the house, and then it was over. You know what I mean? So that shit didn't even count. They wasted the opportunity to blow Oscar off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Getting hooked up to the HDMI cord. So.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I favor Boots over Vergil slightly, but against Fundora, man, I favor Fundora slightly over him. I just, you know,
over Boots.
Over
the
Boots.
Lighthouse legend.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting money on Fundora over Boots. I mean,
you know, dude, the way he's been fighting is a nightmare for guys, man. It's just right now.
With y'all boys when that day comes.
It's a nightmare, bro. I mean, I'm not saying I'm favoring him by a lot, but if Sebastian sticks to what he's been doing lately, keeping people at the end of his punches and using his range, and he's got an inside game, and he could crack, man. People act like that boy can't crack.
Let's not overlook the fact that he's got an undisputed champion in his corner, and he had 2 belts himself. That's 6 championship belts amongst them. That kind of mindset, that's what's working over there on Fundora's side. That's a lot to go against. You know what I'm saying? So I'm giving it up for the IQ that they could be bringing in the ring. You know what I mean? Gabby does put together the plans. She helps.
Bro, and Gabby's smart, bro. She don't get no love.
I'm saying. Nah, I'm giving her love right now. That's what I'm saying. That shit is, you know, I'm not discrediting that. That's the thing that I fear the most. Having them all together and their dad, it's a problem over there.
I used to tell people if Sebastian fought like Gabby, he'd be fucking a man. He'd be fucking nothing to be fucked with, man. That, you know, he just, you know, I used to hate he'd exit with his head straight up in the air all the damn time in a straight line. You know, that's why he got. And I used to always say, he's gonna get dropped or knocked out. It's coming. And like fucking 2 fights later, he got knocked out, and then he stopped doing that. And he's changed and he's learned. You know, he needed to get that shit. That was good for him. Because he just thought, I'm 6'6", no one's ever gonna hit me. You know?
That's exactly what it is.
You know, he ain't doing that shit no more. Man, he ain't using that crouching shit either when he used to crouch down to the other guy's size to fucking fight the guy. He ain't doing that shit no more either.
That's why he should move up, man.
I mean, he has looked different. We've talked about that in the past, but I mean, man, I don't know, man. I don't know if I would pick anybody against Boots right now.
Why would Fundora move up?
Yeah, I mean, Fundora was talking about going to 47. Fundora said I could go to 47, no problem.
If he can make the weight, I mean, why would he want to move up? I mean, look at what we're saying about him. He's a matchup nightmare at 154.
He's gonna get boring after a while, man. Ain't nobody gonna be able to hit him.
Then you
Same
sit in the corner with your belt.
Same thing y'all say about Claressa. That shit gonna get boring, bro.
Sit in the corner with your
Well,
belt.
the only difference would be, but the difference would be that Fundora's knocking people out in the process, though. I mean, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying because
you're right. You're right. I'm not mad at that point. When you're right. But come on, man, that shit not even fair, bro. Like, damn.
And you know
that's a slight vent. If he want to keep doing this thing at 154, keep doing your thing at 154, baby. I ain't mad at you.
And what still keeps it interesting is the fact that he already has a loss. So people like automatically jump to that. They're like, no, he could lose though because XYZ. But at the same time, once you see him squared up with the other guys, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, if he keep making the weight, then to y'all point, if he can keep making the weight, shit.
Gabby just did an interview with Sean Zattel the other day or last week or so. She was like, yeah, nah, we skinny like that. She said, trust me, my brother is not naturally a heavyweight. She's like, he doesn't walk around that much bigger than what he is. You know, he said people always think because he's so tall that automatically means that he's also big. He's not big. You dig what I'm saying? So, I tend to listen to the family. That's what they saying. They skinny like that. You know what I'm saying?
I be trying to tell people the same
And then
shit
fucking
about
Prey Mantis over there, man.
I be trying to tell people the same shit about Yo-Yo, the dude at 160. A lot of people be trying to say he need to move up. He make fucking 160 easy. Every time he come in on the fucking scale, he weigh in at 158. I done heard him say literally verbatim, shit, if I wanted to, I could make 154. The same shit y'all just said about Fundora.
I hate to say it. Same thing with Shakur.
Sounds good, man. Don't
fight like nothing.
He's working out tonight, right now as we speak. He's working out with Coach Bermudez. Coach Bermudez was on him for a few minutes, and then Yo-Yo was like, "Let's go."
Shout out,
time to get that work in before Saturday.
Fundora himself has said that outside of camp that he's 160 pounds. He said, believe it or not, he said I'm 160 pounds outside of camp.
It's because he's not eating.
Come on, bro.
I believe it, man. I mean, look how he's built.
I just know he ain't eating.
Man, that motherfucker eating spring rolls and rice and shit.
Bro, he's like
he can't be eating like that, bro. I'm sorry.
He look like one of them kids that watches anime and eats nothing but sushi.
No, it's bro. I am 6'4", 6'5". If I stretch real good, if I stretch real good, I get up to 6'5".
Yeah.
No way, bro. No way you sitting at 160 just easy like that. If you're not eating, bro. Like
look how he's built. Like you don't appear to look skinny like he does. Like he's bony.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I'm 33 years old. I've been skinny for most. I've been skinny for most of my life.
I'm not saying you're not skinny. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying he's
no. Wait, hold on, Johnny.
What you rock, like 190? Rock, you 190?
What you walk around at?
I'm big rock now. So listen, I'm not skinny.
Okay.
Yeah, big rock now, but I'm not skinny. But for like during my hooping days, I was skinny for most of my hooping days, but even at my lowest weight, and this ain't nutrition and dieting, really eating really anything but fast food or whatever, I'm 170 soaking wet. To make 160 soaking wet and to make 154 as easy as he does, you cannot be eating you can't be eating anything. I'm sorry, bro. He might
be the Kevin Durant of boxing, Rock.
He might be.
Hey, you know what? Hey, when you make that type of analogy,
like to me, Sebastian Fundora he's just a different type of build, man. That's a really good comparison, bro. Because Kevin Durant is like,
were you right? But Kevin Durant, believe it or not, Kevin Durant, two in the bill.
Yeah, but Kevin Durant is 7 foot tall.
Yeah, he's 7'1" too.
Yeah, he's like 7 foot tall.
How tall is Sebastian?
How old is Sebastian?
6'6", I think.
How old is Sebastian?
That always changes.
Sebastian's not even over 30 years old.
That nigga KD,
I think he's like
taller than
20.
fucking Sebastian Fundora. That shit crazy.
I'll tell you
I
right
think he's
now.
like 27 or something, like 26.
Yeah, I think Javon's right.
Hey, but Johnny, pull out the pictures, man. Everybody talking about height. You know what was crazy is that the other day we spent like 2 hours, people just showing pictures of like, look how tall I am next to this person.
Yeah.
That shit crazy.
It wasn't 2 hours. You capping,
It was
bro.
2 hours, Johnny.
20 minutes, bro. You full of shit.
And he like 2 inches taller than Bumgarner.
It was a good
I
hour.
know, you
Man.
talking,
I ain't gonna
man.
lie. It was a good hour. Man.
I saw you talking shit in Discord, but Bumgarner's not small. Like she's not a midget.
Hey,
you
hey,
thought she was
Johnny.
a midget? What's up? He's 28 years old, by the way. I thought he was younger. I thought he was a little
Yeah,
younger.
that
28 years
metabolism-
old. He's not old. He's in his prime.
Watch, hold on.
Nah, it's not old, but the metabolism about to
listen, bro.
slow up. We're about to slow up. I'm be interested in seeing if he can keep making 154. Keep making 154. I ain't mad at you, dude. But that metabolism about to slow up. The way I didn't think it would ever catch up to me. It catches up to everybody.
Bro,
Your daddy was right.
Still fights for him, though, man. We got to get that boost shit cracking, bro.
Yeah, facts. Kind of fast, like
Man, you can't split. This is why I'm a little, I was a little caught off guard today when I saw that Robert thing, because if he moves to 160, you know me, I'm thinking, there we go.
Hey, John.
We'll never get the boots fight now. Not at least until the next 2
Hey,
years.
Johnny,
And I want to
look-
see that shit next. What's up?
Look,
What were
hey,
you
look
saying?
at your DM. Let's continue with the height. Let's continue with the height thing.
Let's continue with the height thing. Hold on. Oh, G1 wants to send me a picture.
Yeah.
I don't know why I don't get DMs from you, bro.
Oh my God, I'm gonna send it to Big Money. Shit.
I don't
This
know
nigga
what
got me blocked, bro.
No, I don't. I follow you. How do I got you
I don't
blocked?
know.
You send them on IG.
This is the second time, Johnny.
Yes,
Bro, I'm looking at DMs that I've gotten from people while I've been on the show. So it's something he's doing wrong.
Bro, how's Big Money getting them? Watch. Matter of fact, let me send it to Big Money. What the fuck? This shit crazy.
I'm gonna go right now.
Man, I'm gonna just send you my number. Just text it, man. It'd be easier. I follow you. I see you when you comment, especially when you comment on my little cousin stuff. Like I follow you.
Hey, shout out Voodoo Pete, man. 100% knockout ratio. That shit continues, man.
Oh yeah.
Man,
gotta
so
Look, Big Money already got it. Watch. Boom.
So let me ask
I
let me ask the panel a question as far as Fundora. All right, let's say that he does just have the skinny jean.
Oh shit.
You dig what I'm saying? Like, where does he cap out at in his career?
I don't know what the hell G-Von's doing, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you right now. Yeah, he's.
What were you saying, Rock?
I was
I'm
saying,
sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying the question for the panel. Be it, let's just say that Fundora has the skinny jean and he can make this type of weight, at 28 with no problem being 6'5", 6'6". What does he cap out at by the end of his career? Because obviously he's not gonna stay at this weight forever. So what's
68?
6'8".
68.
But he probably had to hit a nutritionist and then wait.
Yeah, I don't think Fundora's gonna go up much.
He's young. He's gonna build muscle, man. He's gonna.
I mean, but bro, how much muscle can Fundora really build, bro? No.
How close is 6'6"?
Hey, that's like Wiz Khalifa. Have you seen Wiz Khalifa? Don't get me wrong. He put on maybe like 15 pounds. Maybe like 15 pounds, but that's intense. That's
when he
intense.
first got drafted?
Hey, look, Wiz Khalifa has been doing intense workouts, heavy protein, crazy calories, and the motherfuckers gain like 15 pounds.
Like Giannis in certain pictures look big, but Giannis is still slim. Like Giannis ain't no just big muscular dude. Like Giannis ain't.
Bro, Giannis is a fucking freak, bro.
He's a freak. My nigga, I didn't say he wasn't. My bad, my nigga. I didn't say he was a freak. He wasn't a freak. I'm saying he's not like certain pictures are AI, bro. Certain pictures, he's not.
Bro, that dude came in the league, bro, at fucking 6'9". He grew fucking 3 inches and gained like 120.
Nobody's saying that, my brother, but he ain't no.
That's what I'm saying.
I've seen him play in person. He is not no big muscular dude, bro.
Bro, like, bro, like what are you talking about? I was
Bro,
at
I've
the
seen him play in person, my dude. Have you seen him play in person?
Finals.
Have you seen him play in person?
Motherfuckers is arguing.
The fuck is you talking about?
Have you seen him play in person?
Weird, bro. You saw what he looked like.
Yvonne, I gotta
right
mute
now.
Yvonne because he got a lot of background noise.
Bro, he's not that big.
I'll pull a picture up right now.
Driving, that's why. What do y'all? I'm lost. What are y'all arguing?
Yeah, I was talking about whether or not a Fedora can gain.
It just came out of nowhere.
We're talking about whether or not a Fedora can gain 40 pounds. Yes, he can.
There you go. That was the point.
Fuck out of here.
So to G-Von's point.
I mean, no, he can't. Ocho Cinco ate junk food and shit his whole career and never was past 178 pounds, bro. That dude ain't no little guy.
Snoop Dogg has been a fucking pothead his whole life, and he ain't getting more than 10 pounds.
Bro, that's nutritionist and shit, bro.
That's very true.
Fedora would have to double, triple up his fucking caloric intake in order to, you know what I mean?
Bro, how young is he? What is it, 24, 25?
Right, bro.
Nah, he older than that.
Yeah, Mike, but some people just can't do it, Mike.
He's gonna gain that weight.
Some people just don't. I know motherfuckers that are 50 right now still weigh the same shit that they were in high school.
So we gonna clip this. I'm gonna clip this.
I'll say this. I'll say
oh shit.
We're gonna be around. And when we do, we'll just go ahead and prove that we was right.
Yo, I think this is AI though. Is
I
this
know
this dude on the right look real? I ain't gonna lie.
It's G-Von and Alberto, bro.
Hey, Johnny,
Alberto, baby.
Hey, Johnny, you got the picture. You know what you could do? Grab that picture, put it in Chat GPT, and tell it, is this AI? Like, stop the shit.
We gotta do that. We gotta see if this is AI because I don't know. G-Von, I think I know what I did wrong. That was my fault. It was actually my fault. I didn't know. I follow you, but I didn't know that if you send me something, I have to accept you or something. I don't know. And I never did.
Bro,
so
but we've already had messages between us though. Like
that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know what the fuck happened, but yeah, it said that I had to accept you. So now that I accept you, boom, I see a bunch of pictures you sent me before in the past that I couldn't see before. Okay.
Yeah, Johnny, you got to learn how to accept things with G-Von the way that they are.
My bad. But now it's good. We good now. I think
now,
that was AI though.
I didn't know if he wanted us to put it up, so I was, you know what I mean? I wasn't gonna throw that up, but hey man, say man.
G-Von, if that's really G-Von, which I'm not sure. I'm kind of stuck in. I'm kind of torn. We just saw a picture with Alberto, G-Von and Alberto.
Which one was G-Von? The taller one?
Oh no, G-Von. Was G-Von taller?
Yeah, G-Von's taller than him.
Oh, they're about the same height. No.
Nah, Pacheco's a fidget. Look at the picture again.
Man, Diego Pacheco's like what, 6'3"?
Yeah, he's a fidget.
A fidget.
He said fidget.
What the fuck is the fidget?
The fuck? Hey, shout out to Alberto though.
Wait, which one are you, dog?
I thought Pacheco was 6'5".
You don't know who Diego Pacheco is?
You don't know what Diego Pacheco looks like? Like, what do you mean? Which one of them?
Pack him up.
No, I
damn, bro, that's nasty work, Rock.
No.
You don't know what Diego Pacheco looks like.
Hey, roll. Hey, look.
Oh shit, he said which one?
You should have never said that out loud, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, we ain't gonna never let you forget that shit, right?
That's fair. Players fuck up.
He said players fuck up.
That is true.
Players fuck up.
That is true.
It is what it is.
If it make you feel any better, it was the guy that Hamza was supposed to fight for the belt.
Word. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Rock, you know what they say? You can say 10 good things, but that one thing that's bad, that's what they're going to remember you for.
It's all good. Again, my old lady do the same thing, man.
Bro, you got to get used to the trolling, bro. Like, it's going to happen.
He better be. He's been on the panel long enough.
Yeah, it's all right. Like I said earlier,
bro. We all get it. I've gotten it from everybody. Trolls. Mike was trolling me earlier. I'm like, bro, somebody was just trolling me right now. I'm like, bro, you got to be
trolling hammer hands on.
Somebody controversy said I'd be hating on my people. I'm like, who am I hating on?
And then somebody said you were begging for money, Johnny.
Exactly, early on, I'm begging for money.
It's all right, man. It's all good. It's all good.
That was and I agree with him. Stop begging.
I've not seen a lot of Pacheco fights.
That was odd that troll came in here when you went to go smoke your crack, and it was even worse that you ain't bring them back for me.
No, it
I
was
don't
him.
understand that
It
shit.
was definitely him.
Hey, money. You know, hey,
With
times are rough. Man.
three different accounts.
Shit.
I think it was like 2 or 3 different
Damn it,
accounts.
he's
The
right.
same nonsense, bro. Oh, I mean, I'm not doing any of that. Big like, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button if you wanna send a super chat. Like, what the fuck am I doing?
That shit was hilarious. Johnny got mad too. Guy was
Just
getting
dumbass
tight.
people in the
He's
fucking
like, "What
chat.
the fuck
That's
you
all
talking
it
about?
is.
I ain't asked for no money. The fuck you talking about?"
They almost saw Discord back call.
I
What
would
was
have
it,
said,
back call?
yeah, drop the fucking 100.
But they still, but again, they creating all these different accounts to say dumb shit. You still giving me a view, by the way. Thank you for the view, because you giving me views. So thank you.
Drop that 50. Get old Rock out of here, man. Drop that 50, man.
Oh, they still talking
That's what
about
I'm saying. These
that?
cats, man, bro. Like they sit there, they talk shit. They want to.
I gotta get over it. If y'all want somebody off,
They're
y'all know
not
the
willing
rules.
to fucking
Drop
really
the
support
50,
the
man.
channel, bro. Like that supports
Boy,
the channel.
Trying to get slime paid real quick. Drop that 50,
channel.
man.
Anything that you decide to do supports the channel, right?
Yeah, man.
So if you're in here trolling, you don't like a motherfucker that's on the panel, send that 50.
Yeah, man. I keep seeing.
I ain't got no problem with it because I got it like that.
Kick Rock a couple times, man.
I've sent more money than half these motherfuckers who's been on here 6 years, I guess.
It's 6. Damn, I ain't been on here 6 years, Mike.
Well, I'm just saying, like for real though.
Yeah, Mike. I'm telling you, Dom, I'm gonna have to make you and T-Bob my son's godfathers, bro. That's it. Y'all motherfuckers got money like that. But
I feel like I seen my.
I know it wasn't G-Von. G-Von supports. He's been a member.
I feel like I seen my new dog.
Since the beginning, man.
But I tell you what, Johnny, I'm the OG. I'm the only dude that's been packed up on multiple shows multiple times. The first one that got packed up. Yeah, I got packed. I was the first one to get packed up from this panel.
Do you remember who did it?
Fuck.
It was
I think it wasn't Mike. It was
It was Kingo.
It was one of the dudes from TBV. Fuck.
Oh yeah, that had to be somebody. Yeah, that was a carryover.
Yeah,
I'm assuming that was a carry. Yo, Coach got packed up here one time. I'll never do that again though. That I'm not doing. Coach doesn't get packed up, but Chevy packed him up. We had a fighter get packed up.
But that was his boo though, so you know.
I'm not doing that no more. I felt so bad after that.
Hey, where Treese at though? I want to hear how bringing out Usher makes somebody the star of boxing. That's what I want to hear.
That dude come up here, man.
You talking about Usher? He was at the fight, but I don't think I ever made an emphasis on it. I just said facts. We had stars.
No, you didn't, Johnny. But I'm telling you, since the fight happened,
in the building.
Why Treese wasn't down there in Atlanta though? Like that's the real question. Why he wasn't down there in Atlanta supporting his girl, man?
He wasn't supporting.
What were you saying, Javon?
I was just gonna say since the fight happened, that's all I've been hearing. Oh, you seen who was there? Usher was there. Shakur was there. Fucking Kevin Gates was there, and all this other shit. And it's like, what does that have to do with any of the fights that like? We didn't even get Tito Marcaro. That was like the only other fight on there that was like a fight. Other than that, like, what did we get? What did we get with that card? That shit was embarrassing, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not even gonna lie. I do agree. I did want to see the Tito Mercado fight because I'm a Tito fan. But I mean, other than the fights in the beginning with Ray J and Orlando Brown, another one, these were all professional fights. Now, with the quality, now you're talking about the quality of the fights. Is that what you alluded to? That this fight was
Johnny. I don't know.
Fights,
Johnny, but I don't know if you but this is why I say it's embarrassing to boxing. Because I don't know if you actually watched that shit, but there was legit, there was legit about a minute where Ray J and Orlando, not even pedaling fast, not fast stepping, nothing. I'm talking about walking around the ring on opposite sides. Like, hey, I'm tired, you're tired, you stay over there. The referee is for some reason in the middle with this intense look, like, oh, what's gonna happen? Like, bro, you see they're not fighting. Like, fucking disqualify both of them, nigga. What the fuck?
No, I don't disagree. I saw the replay. I did not watch that live. I saw it about an hour before the show started because I knew Rock or somebody was gonna bring that shit up. So I said, let me see what everybody was talking about, and that shit was just Rock. I don't know why you laughing. That shit was a disgrace.
Because listen, I have a really pure confession. I got a really pure confession.
What, you related to Ray J or something?
Nah, I did not watch the fight live either.
All that shit you was talking. Oh my god!
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And you didn't watch that shit live?
I didn't watch it live. Man, what, in the middle of my Saturday? Hell no, I ain't watched that shit live, man. I got much better other things to
I'm
do.
only killing my plans. I wasn't.
Hell no, man. Hell no.
I knew
Hey,
it was going
I bet you Trees. I bet you Trees didn't even watch that shit live. And look, to that card right there was for those type of people that, like I said, who the fuck is Claressa without Papoose? This card right here was for the people that actually believe when you see these rappers with these diamond necklaces that it's all real diamonds. It's for the people who believe when they see a rapper in a mansion like it ain't fucking rented out or owned by the record label. You get what I'm saying? It's for those people who believe that dumb shit. Like, if you don't believe that fucking Kevin Gates and Lotto and all these other people were there because that shit went on Win Records fucking credit card, like you're tripping. You don't know what the fuck you're looking at. It is what it is. It's a spectacle. It was entertaining, I guess, but I don't fucking know. It was an embarrassment to boxing.
Did you by chance watch the what was the name of that card, A-Star? The one that you said I should have went live on?
Yeah. The fucking the Jewish kids card, fucking
Aiden guy,
Aiden Ross shit. Yeah.
Did you watch that, G-Von? Because that was
that shit was entertaining as fuck.
Card that night?
No, don't get me wrong. That was, you would have, if he thought this was a disgrace, what would you? What
whenever you got midgets fighting, it's lit, bro.
Aiden Ross had fights on Saturday.
No. This was when was this? This was a couple months ago.
Probably like 2 months ago.
And I missed
that one where Tio and Dana were on.
I probably could have
doing
got
commentary.
100,000 fucking views, bro. Everybody was watching that shit.
Man, 500,000 people were online watching that shit.
Ray J got knocked out a couple months ago.
Yeah.
I fucked up.
Super hot fire. Put that fire on him.
It's the one where 6ix9ine performed, right?
Yeah, he was there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah. Tio was announcing with some other people. I don't know who they were. I guess they were content creators.
And I tell you what, Tio's also a better announcer than Bud. Bud is fucking hot ass when it comes to announcing, bro. Somebody get him off the fucking announcer's table. Like, bro, I get it. You're a fucking great. You're a legend. Get back in the ring. Fuck all that shit.
He needs work. I'm not gonna lie.
He definitely needs work. But I've seen like plenty of NFL players go to calling games, and they just need work over time, man. The more games, the more reps they get.
I just don't know if that fits. I just don't know if that fits Bud Crawford. Like, hear me out. There are some fighters, athletes that you can, but by the way they speak in the interviews, by the way they carry themselves, that I've always said, wow, after their playing career, they're gonna do a second career in broadcasting because they speak well, they articulate well, they carry themselves well, they can break shit down well. I just don't believe it suits Bud Crawford. Not with his personality. He's never really been an outspoken person. He's like more of an introvert. I mean, I don't know him personally. It's just what I see. I just don't know if that fits.
Johnny, he can have casual conversations and he's funny, but when you put him in a position like that, where he has to be on point, he has to be analytic, he has to give his take in a short amount of time. That ain't for him. It's
like Andre.
The problem is he puts himself in the fight every time.
Yeah, but you also got to have a little bit of personality, right? And I just feel like he's too serious. But that's just who he is. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're on these panels, to me, you're like Tim Bradley has personality. You know what I mean? Like there's just certain people.
Yeah, no, I
don't know. That's my feedback. Like I said, I just don't think it suits him.
Well, he comes off like he's always trying to be tough. That's what he does. That's what it comes down to.
Not fighting. That's what I'm saying. He's commentating now. He's
because even with Bradley or somebody says something, he always gives him that look like, "Oh, I'll fuck you up if we fight." You know, like he's still thinking like a fighter. Even when they're trying to break shit down, he just, I don't know, man. Maybe he just can't get that out of him. It's just who he is. He's that competitive.
One of the reasons why I say it just doesn't fit him.
It don't fit him right now. But it doesn't fit him right now. But you just need the reps. People kind of said the same thing about Mark Jackson, and even just up till recently, like people said the same thing about Dwayne Wade. Like
Dwayne Wade still has, bro. I'm sorry.
No. H-Town, I'm not disagreeing with that. I was just about to say Dwayne Wade for his first year calling games was absolutely terrible. But you just keep getting the reps. And I feel like it's something that you can actually be good at versus somebody that's not actually gifted at communications. Like Bud remind me a lot of like the brothers from around the way that can play the sport, and that's about it. Can't talk about it. Can't really even teach somebody what they was able to do, but just talk. But like they can do it to the utmost degree. So I would like to see Bud keep getting opportunities, right? But to Johnny's point, because it's not really something you necessarily gifted in. If I'm TNT, you probably got about like another year before I'm like, yeah, this ain't what you do. Calling the maybe commentating on the fights in between fights on the card, yeah, but like calling the live fight, yeah, my dude, this ain't what you do. So but I would give him like a year to try to get good.
Yeah, Tom Brady wasn't great either, Treese. And that's the same problem. The competitive nature in him doesn't let him.
They're different. Tom Brady articulates himself very, very well.
But he still wasn't great at calling the game.
And he was a leader, right? So he was a quarterback, which means he had to have been very, very vocal, not just during the huddle, but
Johnny. But that's the same thing as Michael Jordan. They're vocal and everything on the court. It's just their competitive nature doesn't let them put themselves outside the fucking game.
I actually think Michael Jordan might be pretty good if he ever gave it a shot.
I honestly don't think Mike would be, if Magic wasn't that good at it, I don't think Mike would be that good at it. And to H-Town's point, Tom Brady, to your point, Johnny, Tom Brady got good really quickly. But to H-Town's point, he started off very rocky, where it was like, bro, you're not that good at this, but it didn't take. Tom has definitely grown over the years. No Diddy for everybody in the chat. No Diddy. Tom has definitely grown his ability over the years, over the last year and some change with calling the games. But when he first started, that shit was shaky. Just like Romo. When Romo first started calling the games, it was shaky, and then he eventually got better and better. And for Bud, to your point, Johnny, I think it's going to take him a little longer to get good, but he can get good at it. I think he could eventually get good at it.
Anything's possible. I mean, anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
Yeah, Malcolm, your man Keith was doing it for a little while. I don't know why he stopped. He was on. I think he was on Fox with he was on Fox before. And guys like him, Gabe Rosado is good. Gabe Rosado been doing it for a little bit of time, but Gabe is real good. Shout out to Migallo podcast, man. You know what I'm saying?
Chris Algieri, Malinaji.
Good. Malinaji's good.
Like Algieri was one of those when he was a fighter that you're like, I can see a career in broadcasting after this.
Has Sean Porter got a chance to call fights?
Sean Porter.
Sean Porter always calls fights.
He's on that panel. Isn't he on that panel with Bud?
It's Porter, Bud, and Bradley.
I like Sean. Sean's got good personality. Plus, he has a podcast too. You see what I'm saying? So there's a difference.
Sean does a good job, but it's funny that you guys are breaking it down the way you're breaking it down because look on IG, don't ask me why, but like damn near all my recommended reels are like some racist shit, right? And one of them was it was a white coach, right? And the white coach was talking about. He said, "Man, fuck all that shit." When it comes to white coaches, he said it's not a supremacy thing. It's not because white guys are empowered. He said it's because historically white guys just aren't as athletic as you black guys. He said, "Look," he said, "You motherfuckers been doing all this athletic shit. I've been watching it." He goes, and these other white coaches been watching it. We know what you got to do to get better or how to execute something. I just can't fucking do it. But I can tell you what you need to fucking do. He said that's why you have so many white coaches. And he's like, because he said Michael Jordan, and he brought up Michael Jordan and other people like that. He said that motherfucker can never be a good coach. He said, because he's going to look at you and be like, why can't you just jump from the free throw line and dunk it? Why can't you just do it? Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. Their expectations are a lot different,
Dude, we watched Michael Jordan be like that on the court with the Wizards. Remember, he would be coaching. He'd be on the team, on the court, on the floor with him, and he'd be mad at everybody, especially Kwame Brown. So that's
I
what
mean,
we
it's the
look at.
truth, man. Less talented fighters become better analysts because they're more cerebral.
This is
Because
why
they
I
don't
said,
have the attributes that all these other guys have, so they got to think more about the game.
this
I
is why
mean,
I've always said, like, the backup quarterbacks, they make the best offensive coordinators because, they spent most of their time on the sideline analyzing the game, breaking the game down. They had the headsets on, so they're hearing the play calling, they're reading the defenses. They make better coordinators. Just like in baseball, I think catchers, they say that that catchers make the best managers. Why? Because technically speaking, they're calling an entire game. So I mean, yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I agree. I don't think stars. What you guys are alluding to ultimately is stars usually don't make the best leaders as far as coaches, but backups and
there's only one Kobe Bryant. He's the only guy I've seen that was super competitive on the court, crazy competitive, but he could break down the game like fucking nobody ever could.
See, potentially, if he would,
He would probably been one of the greatest coaches ever, man. That's crazy.
I guarantee you, if he would have been alive, he would have definitely got the opportunity, whether people think he was ready or not, to coach the Lakers at some point. Definitely would have got the opportunity. Even if people would have think he wasn't ready or not.
I don't think he would have taken it though.
I mean, that's another thing. I don't think he
They were
was.
like, bro, they too soft. They too soft for me.
And that's another thing too, right? Now, a lot of these other players, they're not going to want to coach today's athletes. Where you got to massage egos, it's different. It's not like when I was growing up. You had coaches like Bill Parcells in football that actually fucking held players accountable. Now, these coaches want to be players coaches.
I mean, look at Bobby Knight, bro. Nobody could Bobby Knight this fucking era.
Different in all sports. If you look at managers in baseball back in the days, the Sparky Andersons, the fucking Earl Weavers, the fucking Billy Martins, and I know I'm going way back.
You definitely can't throw a Chad somebody today.
The dude that the Chuck Daly's and the Pat Rileys back in the days and those type of coaches, right? It's different, bro. Lenny Wilkins, who's the other guy? Larry Brown. These coaches back then they were different.
I mean, you can't even be Byron Scott these days as a coach. And he wasn't even that bad.
John
H-Town know his hoops, man. Hey, H-Town know his hoops.
I was a big NBA fan back in the 80s and 90s, man. I mean, I'm not really into it anymore. The game's changed, man. It became too soft for me. Too offensively, too many 3-pointers. To me, it's just when you start seeing guys pull up on a 3-1 fast break, and instead of dunking it, you're on a 3.
Instead of slashing to the goal, they run to the 3-point line.
Yeah, I'm good. I said I'm good. Flopping. Another thing is flopping. I can't fuck with the fucking flopping.
Bro, every time I see that fucking backdoor cut there and nobody takes it, it pisses me off when I watch the game.
Football's the same thing. I get aggravated. All these fucking flags, bro. I remember last year I went to a game. We went to one game over here in Tampa when the Jets played Tampa. The first quarter, bro, it must have took like fucking an hour and a half. Every other play was a fucking flag, fucking flag, fucking flag. I'm like, bro, let these guys play. Damn, bro. I was like, I'm out. I gotta went and get a beer, bro. I stood downstairs in the concession. I was like, I mean, just walk around.
Shit, they even took the hit stick out of Madden.
Did they? I haven't played Madden in God knows how. I haven't played video games in God knows how long.
They took the hit stick out of 27. I didn't know that. I didn't know they took the hit stick out of 27.
Oh, they had brought it back. No, they took it was out for a couple Maddens. That's why I stopped playing it.
Oh yeah, nah, it was in 26. For sure.
Hey, for the record though, they say Clarissa's a huge star, but we're talking about Madden and flag football and all this other shit.
Well, I mean, let's be fair. We were talking about Claressa until you jumped on the panel. And you probably jumped. Let me see. What time you jumped on? You jumped on about. It was early. It was about 11 o'clock.
Oh, you can keep track how long I've been here,
like, bro.
No, I'm just guessing. I think you jumped on like maybe an hour because I think I looked and I was like, hey,
I thought it had like a timer on your end or some shit.
No, but what my point is, we were talking about Claressa and all this other stuff. Even Coach said, y'all still talking about this shit. We talking about Claressa for at least a good 2 hours.
And I kind of got my gist of it earlier today because my boy Stock was like, you got to tune into the show, check it out. I tuned into the show and all I would hear was, she had hand wraps. Why she didn't take her gloves off? people just there for Usher. They want to see the baddies. How did she lose all the weight? Is there body testing? I was like, God damn, is Claressa fucking your wives or something?
But I'll tell you this much though, right? I have plenty of fucking critiques when it comes to Claressa. But one thing though is like, we're gonna keep shit factual though. Like, you know, one thing that was crazy is that like plenty of people, they just kept super chatting it in Two Tones live, right? Because it's these motherfuckers, like these people that show up really are
them girls.
here.
All them
they
girls.
What? Now
They-
I got to break it down because I don't know what
so
you're talking
Let
about.
him finish.
So look, the thing is, those people really do watch like baddies, and they come from that realm, right? Because they're super chatting a couple of times to say, why is she suspended? And it's like everybody gets suspended after they fight. It's
that's common protocol. Yeah, that's common protocol.
But
It's
they
for
thought they were
protocol.
reporting some shit to us. They thought they was telling us some new shit. They was like, yo, she
Exactly.
got suspended. You know why? Because of her gloves. And blah, blah, blah. And,
I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it now.
To G-Bone.
And I won't even do that to Claressa. I won't even do that to Claressa. Like that's just normal protocol. Like you get suspended after a fight. Like it is what it
Yeah,
is.
that shit's crazy, man. I just heard so much bullshit today. I was just like, man, I'm gonna start rooting for Claressa more now because goddamn, she's hated.
But bro, they a bunch of girls. They don't know. That's why
I don't know about
they was
rooting
telling
for
us
her.
some shit. They was all like, "Oh, you know, she got suspended, and you know why?"
Oh, but that's what
And we kept
women
telling
do.
them, like, nah.
Women
He's like,
hate
no, that's not it.
women. That's what
I know,
women
but-
do.
But Johnny, we would tell them, and then
That's
they
okay.
would still not listen.
They were.
They
Oh, okay.
kept
So you
telling
guys
Oh, they
them-
never listen. What's up, money? You know they never listen.
But again, women never. You know,
Johnny,
Why would they
you know
listen
about
to you,
to
big
fuck
man?
up.
Johnny, I'm with
Especially
you
when they think they're right.
Johnny, I'm with you when you're right, brother. Johnny, when you're preaching and it's not Sunday.
Women do. They hate. I tell my wife this all the time. Women hate women. Like what the fuck? Like what?
Hey,
Like,
Malcolm, I only got room for one girl to root for right now. Now I can't root for Diva. I mean, Dev.
oh man.
But yeah, man. And then people talking about why was she so flat-footed, bro? She was trying to knock that bitch out.
Oh, it was entertaining.
She was sitting
bro.
on her punches.
Dude, damn if you don't, bro. She fought a fight where she was trying to stop
on the
it. That shit
show.
was entertaining, bro. Like, give us some credit. This is what I don't
Credit
understand.
how,
Look,
man?
okay,
Like,
you
who
don't
does she
fight,
really
it's okay
fight
to get
though?
credit.
Like,
You act like
when
it's
is
a
she gonna
crime
start
to give
fighting
somebody credit.
competition, Johnny? When
It's
is
not
she
her
gonna
fault that
start
fucking
fighting
people ain't in the weight
competition?
classes. We could say thing about Benavidez.
Same shit about many fighters that you root for.
Like we could literally put Benavidez in that class because there's not competition for him.
You root for.
Wait, there's
Come
no
on, man. You
competition.
can't-
What the
you
fuck
can't
are you
just not
talking
have
about?
a amount
I
of
got,
energy.
bro. What are you talking about? No competition. September 12th, we in the fucking building.
Yeah, other than
Opataya,
Jade
co-main
Opataya,
event. Opataya.
I'm with you, but I'm just saying, you know, he ain't. If
Who's
he beats
he fighting
Opataya,
again?
then who?
Uh-oh. They gonna report the channel, Johnny. We talking bad about women. It's over.
No, we're not.
Nah, hey, but you know one thing that Tone really cooked on today though was because shout out to Chassis. I like Chassis. You know, we've had plenty of conversations back and all that. But today she super chatted some shit on TBV because Two Tone was there to, you know, I guess hey, you know, show face, right? And she super chatted some shit that said when men talk about women so much, it makes them zesty, you know, for lack of better words, right? And I'm with Two Tone because he said you could say that, but is Claressa Shields not a boxing? Is this not a boxing? I mean, is she not a boxer? Is this not a boxing show? And he said, and if that's the case, he said, I've seen you and other women plenty of times have their opinion when it's two men. So then maybe you guys don't have the right to speak on two men. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's like it's dumb. Like, what are we doing here? Like, it's
I mean,
boxing.
you know
I'm
how
gonna give my
that goes.
fucking opinion.
That's a double standard.
Like, look, it's the same women hating on Claressa. They say that, oh, you got to be strong. You got to say whatever you want. Men can't hold you down. Girl, talk how you want, dress how you want. And Claressa's doing that right now. Exactly what they say that they could do and they got the right to do and they earned. And people talking about, why is she dressing like that? Why is she talking bad? She's so arrogant. Bitch, ain't that what you said that you supposed to act like? Like, what the fuck?
I will say, like, I do think dedicating most of your channel towards hating a woman is kind of crazy. So no disrespect to Two-Tone or anybody that does it, but to build your channel based on hating a woman, whether she be an athlete or not, is kind of wild. At the same time, I do understand the double standard that G-Von is talking about, and that the person brought up earlier on TBV, like, because it is a double standard, but you know, there's a lot of double standards that we take advantage of as men, so it is what it is, man. But building your channel,
in defense of Two-Tone could call pizza shops for 3 hours, and that motherfucker will have fucking 6,000 people laughing and watching it. So he don't need to talk about Claressa to be successful, dog. So I mean, I don't like when people do that to Tone, because that motherfucker is entertaining and the motherfucker. He can talk about anything.
Respect.
He's doing what he needs to do, though. He's doing what he needs to do, though.
Tone is an antagonist. Tone is an antagonist. Y'all know what that means?
Yeah, of course.
So he's an entertainer. He's not a hardcore boxer.
I'm about to say, Mike, you're talking to a whole bunch of minorities that's acting like we don't speak English.
He's a troll, and I believe him and Claressa have an agreement. It's a PR stunt. He draws her eyes that don't normally draw. It's kind of like the Floyd Mayweather effect.
I've had
deeper and darker.
You going too deep. No. Listen,
what do you mean? Did you not watch their interview? Their interview was cordial than a motherfucker, bro.
I've had conversations with Tone. He knows what the fuck he's doing. He knows how to work these YouTube streets, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
He's giving me advice on how to work these YouTube. Trust me when I tell you, I'm not going to talk about what we talked about because that's between us. That's my guy. Salute to Tone. That's my brother. But he knows exactly how to work these YouTube. He knows exactly what he's doing, and I'm gonna keep it like that. And he's good at it.
And Tone's a smart dude. I could super chat something to Tone on the show. It sounds like I'm hating on him, but he knows I'm just stirring that shit up to get more people going for him. You know?
Yeah,
he knows what's up, bro.
I just don't know if you want to build a channel off of that, man.
Tone is a hater because Tone's channel is the Hatrix.
I will tell you, the same Tone that y'all see on the panel,
it's not the same Tone in real life.
No, he's the life. It is. It is.
Tone is that likable motherfucker, bro. It is what it is.
He's the life of the party type dude. Trust me, it's fun. I've been around him on a few occasions already. He's not.
Tone reminds me of my older brother, dog.
He's not different. I'm telling you, that's what I respect about him.
I remember like Tone from like hosting like these local events, and then like even some bigger events, things like that. And then he used to do the Arizona hip hop like scene. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he used to host the battle raps. I used to watch that shit on YouTube.
He's there. You're gonna have a good time.
Yeah.
I mean, he's that type of dude.
I believe that, man. But
vibe, walking around, joking, that type of dude. Trust me.
But to build your channel off of trolling, man, I don't know, man.
I mean, DJ Academics did that, and the motherfucker's a multi-millionaire.
Just because he got this run with Claressa, he didn't build his whole channel over trolling. It's a mix of, like you just heard White Mike breaking it down. He's an entertainer. He's been in all these different areas, rap, just the music scene in general, the boxing scene. You know what I'm saying? The comedy, like he brings it all together. He just on a little run right now with Claressa.
Yeah, I mean, because one thing I will
the fuck out of her though, bro. Like,
one thing,
I'm kind of scared for Tone. Like, I hope Tone don't fuck around and get sued. But my thing is that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even think she's blocked him on Twitter.
I mean, look, one thing I will say about Tone, though is
that interview. It just looked weird the way that they were so
y'all keep talking over each other one by one. Go ahead. What was that, Javon?
I was just saying, like, one thing I will say about Tone, though, is that I get it. His numbers are bigger now because, like I said, he's pulling in a certain crowd that follows, like, the drama bullshit, right? But outside of that, though, like, people got to stop pretending like Tone wasn't bringing in 300, 200 regular viewers before the Claressa shit. That was regular. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, people act like before that he had 10 people in the chat or some shit. Like, no. Like, it was already hundreds of people in the chat every time, regardless of whatever the fuck he was talking about. Even if he was just calling up fucking, man, he'd be calling up the most random places to ask about, ask about whatever.
Man, he called the strip club to ask about the wings. And motherfuckers dying for an hour and a half on fucking...
The fucking prank calls are the best. Ted Berlanga.
Yeah, Ted Berlanga.
And now he got his own jingle and shit. Ted Berlanga.
I've watched this shit that even my wife will sit there and she's like, "What are you laughing at?" and then she sit there, she's like, she said he crazy. He said he crazy.
If
in a good way.
Tone is entertaining.
He's just entertaining. He's an entertainer, man.
That, you know, he's honed in on his craft, bro. He's very curated with the shit he do. Everything he does is calculated and it's good. He makes
He's doing his thing. And
You
you
gotta
know
give
one
him
thing I could always tell you, and I always appreciate it about him. He always show love, man. He always show me love, and it's likewise, man. I'm always gonna show him love. That's just the way it works, man. He's always talk good about me, the channel.
And Tone's a loyal motherfucker, bro, because I've been in his lives, and GWOAT has too, and we're like one of the first two that started telling people to go watch Tone. And Tone don't forget that shit, bro. There've been people talking about, you should fucking kick H-Town out or kick GWOAT out and this shit, and Tone be like, nah, those my dudes. Like, he don't let no type of money be like, oh, I'll send you 100, this and that. He said, nah, I ain't kicking nobody out the chat.
Fuck that. I'm kicking both of y'all motherfuckers out.
Oh, yeah, because you fucking begging for fucking money, Johnny.
Fucking hater. You
play the Chevy clip.
I'm only
facts. You already got me blocked.
I always talk about y'all good, so shut the fuck up, both of y'all.
Johnny, my dude, dog. You already know that, Johnny.
Man, I love y'all, man. Y'all don't be loving me. Y'all be moonlighting in other places.
Nah,
Y'all be loving me.
Hey, I just hit up my boy Clay, dog. Clay's my dog too, man.
Yeah,
Hey, Johnny, what you talking about? I don't get on no other panels anymore. I get on this and that's it.
Bro, you went on
be another
Marco's
chat.
panel. You went on Marco's panel not that long ago, and I started getting cursed out because of you.
I did go on there, but that was on some Devin shit.
How they cursed me out though?
Bro, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Shout out to Stock, because that's my guy, but
fuck Johnny.
that shit was
fuck that. I'm like, I'm not even there.
Yeah, but you seen like
he comes from Johnny's channel.
Yeah, that shit was weird. Like, I don't know what the fuck that was about. Did that dude get into it with you before or some shit?
I don't even know who that dude was. No, I don't go on there.
Hey, people really be hating GWOAT. That shit's crazy.
I'm saying that motherfucker must be watching me.
That's why GWOAT don't go on
because he knew who the hell I was. He knew that Coach Bermudez. Hold on, he knew that Coach Bermudez jumps on. He knew who I was, so he knows who I am. I don't know who the fuck he was, so he must watch the show or used to or something. But that clip said, "Oh, they come from Johnny's channel." Fuck you, fucking. I'm like, what the fuck did I do?
It's YouTube wars.
I just laugh at it.
That's what Trini like to do. He like to do YouTube wars.
I just laugh at it. I know GWOAT was arguing with that guy. That shit was crazy. And Stock Chaser jumped in there.
That dude was a dickhead though. He was just going just to go.
Oof. Yeah, it was crazy. And Marco was nowhere to be found. He wasn't even on the panel. His camera
Marco
was
fucking
off.
reads a book while he's on his fucking live.
So I'm like, damn, Marco, you can't break that shit up. Be like, yo, man, stop talking about my man Johnny like that.
Marco sometimes it seems like he just walks away and just lets
that's what I'm thinking. I was like, he probably
that motherfucker goes to the kitchen to make a sandwich mid-life.
Look who want to join the party, y'all.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. Treese, you doing that shit again, bro.
God, man. It must be lunchtime again.
Man. What up, Alberto? What's up, Alberto?
Hey, stop it. Alberto wish he could be me. Can't nobody hit that nanetta how I hit that nanetta. I done told you, Big Money. What's going on, though, man? I just want to chime in, talk a little shit. You feel me? Ask a couple questions, you know. That's crazy.
Oh, Lord.
I thought.
Shout out to Treese, though. He shouted me out on Brian Custer earlier.
Yeah, man. Shout out to The Last Stand. Shout out Big Money. Yeah, man. You know.
Shout out Big Money. What's up?
Yeah, man. We everywhere like bird shit. I know Big Money be everywhere like bird shit. Shout out to my guy.
You saw me.
We
I was in the chat. You saw I was in the chat. I said what's
Yeah,
up.
put your guards up, baby Joker, aka Rock. Put your shit up, man. I just wanted to know that did the people leave? Did they stay? Did it look energetic in there?
We went over this.
No, I ain't say, hey, whoa. I just want to get some clarification, you know?
They definitely left. They definitely left.
Oh, you were there. So you were there.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I was there.
Oh, okay.
He lying. He fucking lying.
Like, since you was there?
He fucking
No, I
lying.
wasn't there, man. I didn't need to be. I could feel it. We had a fight party. The people came out to watch. She's a fight party fighter, you know? She's a cookout fighter, you know?
Hey, word.
So,
You
hey,
did
man,
have a fight party for that?
Yeah, we had a fight party, man. We was queuing on the grill, man. We had the kebabs going, man.
And they all came to
We
see
had
Ray
the
J
steaks
versus
going,
Orlando Brown.
man.
What are you doing? Barbecuing hot dogs?
No, and hamburgers.
What's
and
wrong with
steaks,
hold on? What's wrong with hot
and
dogs?
lamb chops?
Bologna?
Stop. Bologna is crazy as fuck. Barbecue and bologna is crazy as fuck. That's wicked. I know that's
Barbecuing bologna.
I know that's how they get on it over there.
I'm just going with To's EBT crowd comment, you know?
Oh, that's
from the Houston
Hey man, I
Project.
wish the motherfucker had I wish I could get stamps, my nigga. Who got some for sale while you bullshitting? Shit. I wish I could
We
get
don't live in the
stamps,
same
nigga.
city, Pimpin'.
Who's selling them? Nigga, I got a couple dollars for you. Hit my line if you selling some stamps, nigga. I need them. But hey,
Not
man,
anymore, bro.
motherfucker ain't gonna make me feel bad for trying to get my eat on for the cheap. But hey, man,
do your thing, Pimpin'. Do your thing.
I like hot dogs at a barbecue.
Make sure you get your 50 cents.
like I say, if you in Ohio and you selling some stamps, hit my jack. Toledo _ Treese on Instagram. I need to talk to you. But hey, man, Rod, it was a movie, wasn't it? That shit looked really eventful out there. That shit was fire, wasn't it? That shit was fire, champ. It's okay, man. It's okay to admit when
Rock
we make
has
mistakes.
questions. Rock has questions about the amount of people that are being reported
Oh,
that
all right.
attended the event. He has questions about
Hey,
that.
but I bet people was leaving the fight party after the Orlando Brown Ray J fight.
Just another hater.
Nobody.
Look,
See, I know
I
he's a
tell you,
two-tone fan. I
even
know
if
White
Claressa
Mike
only
like
got
two-tone.
13,000, she still got more than David in Arizona.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to allude to earlier. Are we going to go there again?
Still more than Shakur when he fought in Atlanta. Sold more tickets than Shakur when he fought in Atlanta. Sold more tickets than Alicia Bumgarner when she fought in Atlanta. But that's neither here nor there, man. What can we say about these things, man?
She sell more tickets than Katie Taylor.
Apples and oranges.
Bring Katie Taylor to Atlanta and let's see what she do.
Why you got to bring up a white one, dog?
Bring Katie Taylor to Atlanta and see how her market hit.
She did the same thing she did in Madison Square Garden.
So we're not gonna mention that when Claressa sold out.
You're not gonna mention that she had a dance partner for that, though, right? Remember,
Exactly. We're not gonna mention that
with a fucking novice.
Hey, if Claressa was smart, she'd get her a dance partner.
She did, nigga. She sold out in the UK. Sold out the O2 Arena with Savannah
one.
You find the one. You find the one,
and I guarantee you,
damn well that Kid Scott is nowhere near the competition.
You find the one, and I guarantee you,
really the GWOAT.
her up. Who beats
All I know,
Claressa?
nobody chance whooped that trick at an Alicia fight.
Who beats Claressa?
You know,
this
that's
is
the
what I'm
guy
saying.
who's been to both a Bumgarner fight
This is
and
what I'm
a
saying.
Claressa fight.
You
This
think?
is what I'm
Okay,
saying.
so let me ask you a
We
question.
know,
If they were
we
the
know
same
damn
size,
well
they
Kay
can't
Scott
beat
does not deserve to be in the ring with Claressa to prove that Claressa is really a GWOAT.
Hater.
Claressa claims
GWOAT
to be
is
the
crazy.
GWOAT.
You look, this
Prove
nigga
it
love
in the
to
ring.
Hater.
It's not hate. That's real.
It's not real.
You
It's
think
not real.
you think if they met at 47 or 54, you think Bumgarner has a chance against Claressa? Honestly, Mike.
Exactly. Go ahead.
What?
Bumgarner beat her.
Does Bumgarner have a chance at Claressa at 154
Yeah.
with a rehydration clause?
God damn, you wanted to make 154 rehydration class. What else?
He has
confidence.
Rehydration clause.
Put one hand behind her back.
So we know she's going to rehydrate very large.
I honestly
I guess you
think
got
that
familiar with Alicia, but
Keep it real though,
prior
bro.
to this,
Like,
she used to say, prior to she got busted with the PEDs, she could say, I could go up like nothing. She used to say
I don't
that
even
shit.
say a 50.
But
I mean,
after the
but
PEDs,
what's
all of a sudden she can't go up.
I really just
she'll
don't
beat
get
her.
it.
So I'll box her. Absolutely.
I just don't understand it, Mike. Like you watch boxing.
I do.
No, hey, Johnny, but look, if you actually watch,
hold on.
So even at a 15 pound, I'm saying
let me
again,
finish.
even at a 15 pound rehydration, she is
You
a
don't let
better
nobody
boxer.
finish. You don't let
than-
nobody finish. You You don't let
But
nobody
that's what I'm
finish.
saying. You guys won't let me give my shit though. Like,
Bro, but
you're
how
trying
long
to-
you gonna take to get your shit? Go ahead, get it
But
off.
You're gonna tell me. But you're gonna tell me.
damn.
You're gonna tell me that I watch boxing, right? That I watch boxing, right?
You
and
watch
that
boxing.
Claressa, that we know Claressa, right?
Yes.
You telling me she's a better boxer than Alicia Baumgartner?
Yes.
1000%.
No, wait.
When Alicia has a loss on
Wait,
her record,
wait. Hold on. Let's be real about this shit though. Hold on. Let's be real about this shit though. Alicia is one of the few females that actually keeps technical form when she's fighting. Like Claressa doesn't. Plenty of other female fighters don't.
You pick up if they fight.
No, yes, 100%, 100%. If they fought,
even I'll make that bet.
yeah, because look, the thing is, Alicia, you can say
Not
what
no
you
bet.
want about her, but she keeps technical form. She does shit technically
So why
right
did she lose?
in the fight.
So why did she lose and Claressa hasn't?
But the crazy part about
Because
it is
she's fought better
trying to
competition.
shit on Alicia.
She's
I don't
fought better
believe that.
competition.
Christina
No, you don't have to
Lartu is
believe
not
it.
better
Look,
than anybody
pull up
Claressa
box
fought.
rec. Hey, where Coach Heck at? Pull up box rec. Fuck
Let's
this
pull it
shit.
up for Alicia
No, why you
Baumgartner.
want
We put up
Coach- why
Katie
you
Taylor.
want
Let's put
Coach
up
Heck to
Alicia
fight your
Baumgartner.
battles? Why you
I
need
never
Coach
seen
Heck
Bogart
up there?
throw no triple jab. That's all I know.
Come on, bro.
Treese, AB, Johanna Wanyu, yes. She's
I
nice,
knew
but
who you talking. The Wonder. I already know who you talking about. I got my eyes on everything. Big money. Come
AB,
on.
that's her. AB, that's her. Yes, sir.
She fired. Joanna Wanyu. The Wonder Wanyu. We got our eyes on everything. She fired.
Malcolm did break it down. Salute to Malcolm in the chat. He broke this down.
Yeah, my mouth is compromised,
Y'all
bro.
ain't fucking listen. Y'all ain't listening.
And somebody
That's the
said that she got Dubois problems, and I agree because
Dubois problems, yeah.
because look, Dubois, another female fighter who keeps technical form as she's fighting. I don't think people are listening to what I'm saying. Women are naturally not they're not trying to get hit. Like you can't beat that out of your DNA. Like women fighters, that's what happens when you see them on the pads, when you see them on the heavy bags, on the speed bags. They do the shit just like fucking men. But once they get in the ring and they're getting punched on, all that shit goes out the fucking window. They start swinging like toddlers. Alicia, Dubois, Fundora. There's only a few that keep technical form, and Claressa's not one of them.
Javon, I'm not saying that Alicia is not a good fighter. This is not about that. I'm just saying that Claressa
A second ago,
Claressa is better.
No, yeah, but a second ago, White Mike said, "You really think that that Claressa is a better fighter than Alicia?"
Yeah.
And you said yes, and I disagree. I disagree.
Okay,
I
we could
disagree.
No, we could
I
definitely
disagree.
disagree. We could definitely disagree. No,
And I
absolutely.
think at a 15-pound rehydration clause, she would dog walk her. But if
This
she's
guy's
coming in
talking
at
about-
180,
What the
if she's
fuck
coming
is
in
he
at
talking
180,
about?
if she's coming in at 180,
that's
then
nasty
there's
work.
nothing that we can do about
That's
that.
nasty work.
Mike,
This dude's
Goddamn,
talking about rehydration. That's not. I don't even
Hey,
want to
keep
repeat
it
that. That's
honest
nasty.
though, Johnny. Like you know damn well,
That's
if a
nasty
person
work.
weighs 30 more pounds than you, they have a huge advantage in the ring.
Well,
You
why
watch
didn't Tyson Fury beat Usyk then, motherfucker? Tell me that.
Bro, that's
You're the
heavyweight.
one
That's
that- you're the
different.
one
We
that
all
wants to
know
bring
that.
up.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Now you're saying Alicia's too small.
God
Well,
damn,
let's
bro.
tell Alicia to shut the fuck up and stop talking about Claressa.
Bro, you're the one that's bringing up matches that are not going to happen because Alicia is just naturally smaller.
She need to be
You're the one
quiet
that's
then.
bringing
If her
it up.
fans,
There's
if
no
her fans run to
rehydration
she's
clause.
small,
There's
she's
nothing.
small.
If she wants to
Hey,
go to
but that doesn't mean
154,
that she doesn't have her eye on Alicia because of the fact that she's coming in to the weigh-in wearing exactly what Alicia was wearing at her last weigh-in.
who cares?
Man,
You talking about kick
Just saying,
I
like,
know you watch fashion.
Bro,
Got
who
your eye on that
cares
shit.
about what they wear? I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about boxing. Skills.
They need to be naked in the
Still,
way
Alicia's
anyway.
better
That
skilled
makes this shit a
boxer
lot more
than
interesting.
Yeah, you know what? We need to fold this bullshit.
Big money agree with that.
Get them baby oil twice, right?
Oh shit. Hey man.
Hey, Jay, I
What can I
guarantee you
say?
Claressa can't beat me up. That's why she blocked me. Shout out to her. Shout out to the
Claressa
GWOAT.
might drop you with
Yeah,
a body
she
shot.
fucked you
Nigga, you
up,
know you
Javon.
weak to the body, nigga.
Knock your ass up too.
Yeah, she
You know we weak to the
Hey,
body, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny, but you remember when she was saying that she could fight any man and yada yada, and so I went into the comments. I said let's get some sparring in, and she blocked me. This shit crazy.
I'm still picking her against
That's
Rolly,
crazy.
nigga. Let's rock. Fuck what you
That's
talking about.
crazy. That's crazy. You should block him for that.
Man, Trees, get the fuck out of here, Trees.
Hey man,
Hey,
no,
hey,
you know,
Rolly will get to
I'm doing
making them
shit. I'm
special air voices.
Why? Why?
Hey,
He woke up the panel, bro. He woke up the
Hey
panel.
man, we
He good.
picking Claressa against Keith
Did
Thurman.
you hear what
and
he
Rolly,
just said?
man. I don't give a
What did he
fuck.
say?
Shout out to
No, I did not hear what he said. Did he say what I thought he said?
He said, I'm picking Claressa over Rolly still. This,
Oh,
this
and
motherfucker.
Keith Thurman, nigga.
Now we gotta fucking pack him up. Anybody got $50 to spare? So I don't feel bad. So I don't feel bad taking them out. I only pack up one person. That's Javon. I never feel bad packing up Javon. Anybody else, I feel bad.
All I know is I heard guys. I just want to say, man, I heard guys say it didn't look like
Who be that?
16,000, man. But like I say, 100 pounds of bricks and 100 pounds of feathers don't look the same, but it's still 100 pounds, my nigga. So it is what it is. You feel me?
Yeah, I don't even know how many times Treese has used that dumbass analogy. That shit
It made
crazy.
sense. It made sense when Bud beat Canelo, didn't it? It made sense when Bud fucked
I
up
don't
Canelo.
understand,
it
bro.
made sense,
Bud's
didn't it?
naturally a bigger man.
We got a poll out there, y'all. Vote in the poll. Claressa or Alicia.
What Trees
Who
talking?
wore it better? That's what he
Since y'all doing fantasy matchups, let's just do a fantasy fucking poll. Just the chat is fucking cooking on it.
I don't know what Trees.
Hey, why do you call it a fantasy matchup when you ask the question about
Because
the 154?
realistic, let's reel this in. We
You
got
know
caught
what
up.
I'm
We
saying?
got
So-
caught. Mike, let's be realistic. We got caught up into a fight that's never gonna happen.
But what I'm saying is, you brought up if
Look,
they fought
you
at
keep bringing it
154.
up. You keep bringing up the fucking rehydration. How Alicia this, Alicia. I haven't brought up Alicia's name at all in this.
No,
in
at
this
least you did come up. I'm not speaking on none that they come up on the
This
panel.
show is about
The truth of the matter is, Alicia.
When I was talking in my monologue, did I bring up Alicia? Not once. Not
Probably
once.
not you, but it was brought
Hey,
up.
Johnny, and for the record, I was saying that Amanda's actually the face. It's not even Alicia.
Yeah, no, I saw you on the chat.
I would agree with that. She's got a more of a claim to the shit than Alicia do. But like I said, we fuck with Alicia Bumgardner, man. Fremont,
yeah.
Ohio. I like
Hell
Alicia.
yeah.
I've been to a couple of her fights. We fuck
You
with her.
saying my last conversation with you that you're a fool with her.
What you mean?
Bro,
you did say that shit. Hey, no, hey,
You called her a traitor, Trees. What the fuck?
You called her a traitor.
I got a headache. I got a headache. I'm gonna take the headphones off.
I'm about to call it Trees crawfish. Crawfish fucking Trees. Walk it back.
I do remember that Treese said he don't fuck with her. I do remember that clearly.
She's a fucking traitor, but I've supported her. I've spent money at her fights. We fuck with Alicia. She's a traitor. But that doesn't mean the fact that I ain't went to see her fight.
Wait, hold on, brother.
I just told you she's a traitor.
Brother, you said the last conversation me and you had, you said y'all don't fuck with her. So which one is it?
Here in Ohio, we fuck. I fuck with her. Ohioans don't fuck with her.
I will eat what it. Motherfucker,
You're
all these
talking. Excuse me. You're talking while I fuck with her. Ohioans don't fuck with her. Niggas think that she's from motherfucking Michigan. She's from Fremont, Ohio. She turned her back on Ohio, but motherfuckers, we know who she is. We're aware of her. We support her. We want her to do good. But
Yo, this got to be the
she's no
shortest
Claressa.
training session I've ever seen. Coach is back.
How prepared is Yo-Yo after that hour training session? I gotta agree.
Man, like 45 fucking minutes.
Did they even?
They want to go eat a hamburger.
Did they even do an hour, Sam? He's ignoring us. Look, he talking to somebody else. He ignoring us.
They was jumping rope, man.
I mean, actually, that was an hour and a half. That was an hour and a half.
Yo, what's good?
We need answers, bro.
Yo,
what up?
What up? Yo, what's good?
You hear the English? You hear the English?
We need some more English.
Yo,
Saturday, baby, co-main is going down. Coach, they questioning like, how much work did you get in? You was only gone for like a half hour.
Yeah, I said. What else we need?
Yo, I think the Brian Norman Jr. interview was longer.
15 minutes.
You see what I'm saying about you? You see what I'm saying about you? You just not a
Hey,
bad
my man,
guy. You just a
minimum
bad guy.
wage Trice on here?
Yep.
Come on, coach. You know what the fuck going on.
Hey, you see the dude that was just behind me put the hands and hooves on your boy.
Beats on him. Put the beats
Stop
on him.
it. Hey, we know that stoppage was. Hey, man. But ask him what's up with Troy Isley. That's what you do, man.
Whoa.
Hey man, ask him what's up with Troy Isley, who had a fight, man. Let's talk the real boxing since we got guys who say Claressa's not a real fighter. Let's talk real boxing, coach. What's up with that Troy Isley work, man?
I don't know about that version of Troy Isley, Trees.
Hey, Troy Isley need to learn how to fight like a professional, man. I'm telling you, this is a whole different world, man. He learning how to fight like an amateur in the professional rank. I don't understand it. I don't understand, like, people been in, like, Claressa Shields is a beast. She could fight. And she's still sloppy as the motherfucker. Like, why won't she place her punches? Listen, there's four points that you want to target, right? The number one where the most nerve endings are, that's going to hurt the most, is your solar plex, right? We understand where the solar plex is?
Yeah, we with you, yeah.
Yeah. So number two would be, they call it the kisser, right here. Now, if there was ever a sniper situation, the sniper is taught to hit right there, because once you hit right there, your motherfucking body just go dead, right?
And then you got the temporal lobe.
Oh, God damn. I didn't know I had an assistant teacher here.
I got you.
Good looking out, H-Town. This is crazy. I didn't know this was a conversation like this.
I just heard this shit already from you about 10 times.
For me?
Hey, you heard that somewhere else? He was moonlighting that?
I heard it from Coach about 10 fucking times.
He was at the lecture.
Coach. Yeah, Coach.
I wrote that shit down. I got it in my
I
pamphlet.
heard this shit about 15 times already, Coach.
All right, hey, Malcolm X didn't hear it. God damn it. Let me talk to Malcolm X. He didn't hear it.
Hey, Malcolm X, did you even know who that fighter was that just came up there behind Coach?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, yo.
Oh, no, he knew because we said that shit.
Yeah, listen, even if I wanted to say, yeah, I know who that was, I could just cap and say, nah, yeah, I knew who that was. So, there's no point in proving the shit.
And you ain't know who Diego Pacheco was, though.
My nigga, I had a slight, you know what, Donnie, I'm going to let you have that. You right.
We got a world-class coach.
No love, Rock. It's all love. Yeah,
world-class
I'm here to
coach,
learn.
man.
My bad, Coach. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. Nah, it ain't your bad. Everybody else bad on here, man. So listen, the third spot. Where's the third spot? Who heard this before? Where's the third spot?
We got
hater.
We letting you teach. Go ahead.
Let's
we
start
let
over.
you talk. We just let you talk. This good.
No, let's start over. What's the number one spot? These motherfuckers dumb as shit. They probably
solar
plex. Solar plexus.
Solar plexus. A kisser.
He said solar plexus already.
What's number two?
The
kisser.
The lever.
All right. What's number three?
The nose.
The temple, really.
Temple
Temple
lobe.
Number three.
It's the temple, ain't it? Right behind right behind the ear, really.
Yeah, they gave you three of them.
The third punch that will hurt the most would be the liver.
The lever.
I said that. The lever is the number four.
Then the temporal lobe.
I'm about to hit you in one of those if you don't just say it.
So now we got those four: the temporal, the chin, your solar plex, and your liver. So now when you're teaching a professional boxer and when you're teaching him combinations, those are the targeted points. The targeted points ain't this.
Hey,
Right.
man, but it works, Coach. Like these other guys got losses, unlike Claressa. It's working.
Coach, before you continue, Coach. Hold up, Trees. Before you continue, I just want to salute Mrs. Bermuda to the chat. What's up, Chevy?
Chevy Red should be sleeping right now.
Yeah, she got to get some rest, man. Salute.
You want to be involved in everything.
I'm hurt that Papoose picture looked like Ike Turner, Big Money. That shit look like Ike Turner in that motherfucker right there. That shit look crazy.
I know. Look,
I ain't take the shit.
Big Buddy's avatar.
That's how he looked when she punched him in the head.
So, what up? What's up, Coach? What you got? You obviously weren't impressed.
So you got Alicia. You got Alicia versus Claressa. Coach.
Go ahead. You weren't impressed. The floor
The
is
event
yours.
was awesome. The event was awesome, right? She brought out Usher.
Oh, Javon, how they say it, Javon?
Mayweather. She brought out Terrence Crawford.
The Shavengers.
Hey, yo, listen, the biggest one I give her credit for is Kevin Gates.
Who? See? He said it, not me, Javon.
He was sharp. He was sharp. He had he in that poly world, so he had like 2-3 of his women with him. You know what I mean? He was looking sharp. Yeah, but the event. So the reason we call her the face of boxing, because we all should here, because we in this. I'm pretty sure we all listen to hip hop. We in the hip hop culture, right? So and that's what she's bringing that, right? Sometimes it's not as classy as we want to see it, but she's bringing that. So that's what we want to see. We don't know these the people that Katie Taylor bringing out. We don't know those people. That's not our culture. We don't.
Hey, man.
Right.
Some people like Lil Kim, some people like Britney Spears, but either way it go, they make music at the end of the day. So if they got the ghetto, they got Trailer Park Trash as well. I guess the Trailer Park fuck with Katie Taylor. It is what it is, man. It is.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. But here on this panel, I think everybody would agree that Claressa is the face, because that's what we're gonna.
Oh, she's definitely the face of women's boxing right now, and she's the face of boxing at the moment.
I said it on Thursday, but y'all didn't believe me.
No, I was just giving you a different perspective. At the end of the day, I agree with you. She's the face, but everybody just want to say it without even giving it a thought of what it means to be the face, right? So, but her technique, her coach. Now she got another coach, but her coach should definitely teach her those 4 targets. And with her fast hands and her athleticism, man, she'd be a monster placing her punches. And she don't gotta be slapping people to get that W. But yeah, she did awesome, man. Good event. Y'all want to talk about Ray J?
Oh man, that was beautiful, Coach. What can you do with a fighter like that in your camp?
We want to talk about Atif Overton, Coach. You got any light heavyweights over there, man? You got any light heavyweights, man?
No, I don't have none. Actually, coming up, I got a 5-0 kid coming up.
That's the cat that was on the undercard of the last women's fight that they had on MVP. The cat from Florida.
¿Cuánto tú pesaste? ¿Punto qué?
Spanish is terrible.
Not worse than
yours. ¿Cuánto pesó? No lo escuché bien.
Shut up, Big Money. Don't even say nothing. I know what you're going to say.
Cállate la boca.
Cállate la boca ya, coño. Vete a dormir. Ya es tarde.
See.
He's talking about see.
He know what the fuck I said. Coach know what I said. Coach, mándalo a dormir.
Yeah, ahí va ahora.
Ya es tarde.
Mándalo a dormir. Not dormir.
Mándalo a dormir. Dormir.
Dormir with the fucking arm.
You knew what the fuck I said. You understood it.
Fucking coconut ass motherfucker.
Malcolm X, you know Spanish?
Nah, I'm learning.
And that man knows English, Coach.
Niggas be like poquito.
He only knows Ray J and Orlando Brown.
You don't know Soy Marinero.
Nah,
Soy
Niggas
Capitan.
be like, sí, poquito.
Soy Capitan.
nah, I'm learning, no, Coach. I'm trying to learn something, man. I'm learning.
He from New Orleans.
They speak Creole in New Orleans, man. He speak Creole.
Hey, Coach, I got the Duolingo app. I'm learning something.
You and Big Money need an app to pick up your motherfucking followers, man. Because if you say you got to get up to Big Money, that shit crazy.
Damn, Big Money, you still Big Money. He keep going in crazy, bro.
Hey, Big Money be spending all day posting, and like 3-4 people looking at them shit. This is crazy. The chat is disrespectful. Big Money need help. he's almost flatlined on his life arc.
Why do you think they call him Johnny, not Juan, Don?
What you mean? Big money. Put your credentials in the fucking chat, please.
All right.
Lord have mercy. Don J.
Hey, Coach, how do you feel having Vergil and Jermell at 160?
I want to know what's Malcolm X. What's your podcast? What's the name of it? Let's follow.
It's called Uncredible Sources, man. I'll put it in the chat, bro.
Uncredible?
Uncredible.
What the hell?
Incredible. Yep.
Uncredible, yeah.
Where you get that name from?
Just made it up, baby. I ain't gonna lie.
I like it though.
Just made
That
it up.
shit sound like something, but
Yeah,
like that
last
sound like bad marketing though.
Last week I had to tell him, I was like, where you heard that from?
Yeah, because
we're
like
not
I
gonna quote. I was
explaining in my class today, man. Incredible, like, you know, for the most part, unless you get like a coach up here, you get insiders or whatever. A lot
Don't
of
lie, Rock. You learned that shit on your SAT words in high school.
Hey, you see my man up there with Shakur?
Who that? Keith?
Who that?
Damn, how you find that fast? That's crazy.
Oh,
Hey, yo,
my boy up there.
Coach the Feds. How he find that fast?
was
That's
you,
wild.
Rock?
Coach the
That was
Feds,
you?
bro. Hey, Coach the Feds.
My man definitely doing better
Federales.
than big money.
Rock, what did you ask Shakur there?
No, I didn't. No, I was reacting to a video. I didn't ask him nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was reacting. I was reacting to the interview he did with Najee on Cigar Talk.
Federales.
That wasn't Shakur on the panel at that time?
Nah, it's just the way it chopped up.
Oh,
the way it got chopped up. And
That's
actually,
that AI shit, bro.
like two other people like brought it to my attention. They thought he was on the panel with me. It wasn't supposed to look like that. But when you watch the video, it's just me reacting to the video.
So that's your video.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Coach was damn.
Yeah,
Coach.
but Uncredibles is just representing like a bunch of us.
Let's get
We
my
got
man.
somebody in the back that wants to jump on. I need somebody to jump on so we don't have 2,000 fucking people.
I'm about to head out, man. We just want Coach to answer these
Let my
questions.
man get some love, man.
We giving them some love.
Give him some love, man.
Salute. Lunch is over, Trice.
Oh, you commented on
Leonardo.
their interview.
Yeah. I'm reacting.
It looks like you're on the panel with them. That's what I'm saying. It looks like you're on the panel with them.
It wasn't supposed to necessarily look like that, but the way I cut it, the way it looked on StreamYard, it like made it look like that. But it wasn't supposed to look like that. So yeah, incredible, man. Just because I mean, I might got a couple sources, but what do I really know? I don't really know nothing. So I'm just incredible. I'm an incredible source, man. I might have heard something, might have learned something. But I ain't super official, so it's just for everybody that like to talk they talk and give opinions like regular sports fans do, man. They ain't really
Rock is cool, man. Rock is cool.
So what makes you do the podcast though? Why you into it?
Man, I just love sports, bro. Like I talk about football, basketball, boxing. My latest video is about Joe Burrow, Jaden Daniels, that whole fiasco. So now I
want to check that out.
Don't talk about boxing.
No,
it's not just a boxing channel. Nah, I talk about a bunch of sports. So yeah, bro. Like I just talk about sports in general, man. I've been talking about sports like a bunch of y'all since kids, bro. So I mean, I just but I don't just talk about boxing. If anything, I talk about basketball, football more than boxing. I come on channels like Here to Learn, and get wisdom. So that way I don't, sound like a fool. I mean, I'm a fan, but I'm not as hardcore as some of the other brothers on the panel. So, but I talk about a bunch of sports on my channel.
Who would you say is hardcore on here on the panel? Who would you say?
Treese is definitely hardcore on here, man. Yeah, Treese, Johnny, Big Money. I mean, H-Town got knowledge, bro. G-Von be bringing up some good points. So, but definitely like Treese, Johnny, Big Money, man. They got backstory behind the backstory on this shit. So, I definitely
leave me alone, Chevy.
I definitely gotta give them their credit where it's deserved.
Hey, let me tell you something. The Rockets went back and forth on a couple of shows, man. Like he could hold his own too. He went back and forth with Treese one time. Who else did he go back and forth with?
Probably
Somebody else.
I think
It was
G-Von.
G-Von. Yeah,
Hey, Rock, I gotta ask you though. Do you think they should retire my nigga Jaden Daniels' number though? You think that shit all right? You think that shit that's cool what they doing at LSU, man?
Well, you're ridiculous, bro.
Uh,
Joe Burrow's above Jaden Daniels.
No,
just make short story shorter, bro. Number 5 is not a heralded number at LSU, and there's been plenty of Heisman winners that have not gotten their number retired. Jaden Daniels went 10-3 with 2 first-round receivers. Nah, you don't need it. You don't. And then they gave his number to an All-American, so no, you don't need your number retired. That's not the same as number 9 going 15-0 national
Number
championship.
7. I know number 7 at LSU is the shit.
Yeah, hey, Treese, in LSU culture, brother, if number 7 ain't retired, number 5 ain't got no business being retired.
This is what I'm talking about. This is how I know Rock knows what he's talking about when it comes to football, college. Like, I'm gonna start listening to your football stuff.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. You see what I'm saying? Like the way he broke that down, that's what's up.
I gotta ask one last question. I'm sorry.
Hurry up, we got somebody else here that wants to
Is Lane Kiffin the guy? Is Lane Kiffin the guy for y'all, man? Is he gonna get it done?
We gonna see if he don't do shit in the next 3 to 4 years. He gonna be the next guy out. So we gonna see.
Say less.
I mean, Lane's done everything everywhere he's been, bro. So I mean, and LSU has always got good recruits, so they're gonna do good.
We gonna see.
Well, definitely, man. Link up with Rock on his channel. He put the link up in there.
The SEC's always gonna get good
I
fucking
definitely
players,
want to
bro.
hear some of your football stuff though, because I'm a football guy. Even though I don't do football stuff, but I know my shit, especially college. So yeah, we gonna see, man. Let Suliam Han cook for a bit. What's
Johnny
up?
been trying to do a football channel for the longest. Man, he got a friend. He got a friend now.
He be playing games.
That's not true. I've always said right
There
there.
was one time you was like Sundays we go.
Get facts, coach, and he never got it started for us.
I
Coach.
never
He was
did
playing
it,
games.
Coach. I never did it. I never tried it.
We trying to get this Packers talk out here, man. We trying to talk about them Packers and playing games,
So
man.
Rock, I don't know if you know, but I did the basketball. I did the finals, 3 watch parties, and forget about it. Coach cooked me for that, and the views weren't bad though.
It really was.
The live
Coach cooking you, but he coming over here talking about the Knicks after every goddamn game.
I know the Knicks gonna win the championship. We were doing it because of the Knicks, because we had a lot of Knicks fans in the chat. In the
He was hating on the Knicks.
Oh, I was hating. I was absolutely hating on the Knicks. Yeah. I was the bad guy. We did.
I mean, you give somebody 30 foul calls and a half. It's kind of crazy.
I think we did 3.
Try the football thing, it didn't work. You tried to ladies' night.
You didn't try it.
It didn't work.
No, that's not true. The ladies' night, we bringing that shit back in full force. We gonna give that one another shot. Chevy, let them know. Suli Aman, what's up, man? Bring us into boxing again, man.
Yo, how you doing? How you doing, man? So I really like that performance this weekend, man. I like how the way Claressa Shields performed. I like the way she finished that lady. You know what I'm saying? I like the way she hits now. She loads up. I noticed that she fighting more a little bit like Andre Darrell back in his prime, because she was going like, she switched and she was using the right to stop all the combinations, and then she caught her with her left. And that lady wasn't not used to the power, bro. That lady really, she was strong though. She was big, but she wasn't used to that power, bro. I want to see her fight better opponents, man. She got to keep herself busier, bro. She's getting all these titles, but maybe she become undisputed at 160. That'd be very good. You know what I'm saying?
It's a possibility. She did bring up Tam Tebow's name.
Yeah, there's other champions there that I think if she becomes unified, that'd be the thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the other champion, because Tam Tebow got the other 2 straps and the Ring magazine, right?
Yeah, and she was mad about that too. She said, "How could she be ring champion if, you know what I'm saying? If she never fought, she's not unified."
She did mention that. And I would love to see that fight. The only thing is, everybody's gonna point to the lack of inexperience professionally by Tam Tebow.
Yeah, but like Claressa said that also, that you can't blame Claressa for that. These ladies are not active.
Yeah, I said that.
You know? Like everybody said, oh, who she fought? Yeah, but you can't blame Claressa for that. She finding the best possible opposition that's available. You know what I'm saying? You know, and she looked strong there, man. She looked strong. She's in shape. I like the production. I like to just get 16,000 people in there. You know, she's good, man. She's good. I think we should just fall back a little bit. Let her do her thing. You know what I'm saying?
You think she's the face of women's boxing?
I really do. Yeah, I think she's the face. First of all, her record indicates that she's undefeated. She has the most accolades, and as a female, she's also showing signs of improvement. She's advancing. Like now she's showing power. She's showing power in the last 2 fights. She's showing power, man. So I think at 160, I think that's a true weight class. She should stay there and become unified and finish it finish it there. You know what I'm saying? She said she's gonna retire at 38, so we're gonna see a lot of Claressa, man. I hope she's very active for the last 6 years.
Hey, Suleiman, let me ask you something. If people believe Shakur can move up to beat Pandora, how come Baumgartner can't move up to beat Shields?
Okay, hey man, the only one that can answer that is Alicia. But I could answer that too also by her experience. The last fight that she fought a very big South Korean girl, and you could see that she was having trouble with the size. She was boxing, it went the distance. She calls herself the bomb. She's not showing bomb power. So I think that's the situation. Unlike Amanda Serrano, who's a small woman, she shows a lot of power in her fighting, and she has a nice, beautiful southpaw style. Alicia doesn't have that. Also, Alicia has a loss on her resume. So when people say that she's better than Claressa, I'm saying from where? She doesn't have Olympic pedigree. She has a loss on her professional career, and even though she's very popular, she got to stay in her lane. You got to stay in your lane, and that's all Claressa was trying to say. All the other times, you got to stay in your lane. You're good, you're exciting, but you're not in that league. She's not a top tier fighter. You know what I'm saying? She has trouble with size, so I think she should stay at 130. I think she's gonna have trouble fighting at 135 if she fights the boys girl. The boys girl is bigger than her, faster. She's on the come up, and Alicia's not showing me no power, bro.
But you said that she showed more power in her last 2 fights. Her last 2 opponents were both over 40 years old, though. Like, she's kind
they're
of
over
crazy.
40, but they're world class opponents. They won the fight. You got fighters
Yeah,
that
but punch resistance starts to go as age comes. Like, power is the last thing to go. Punch resistance, foot movement, all this other shit starts to go first. So
I
I
know
don't know.
what
To say
Did
you
Mario
have
Barrios stop
power.
Manny Pacquiao?
I mean, no, he did
Oh,
not.
all right.
But I mean, yeah, but are we talking men's boxing or women's boxing? What are we doing? There's a big difference.
You just told me 40.
Huge
We're
difference.
talking about age. We're talking about age.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I hear you. But at the same time, it's a huge difference. What man in boxing do you know is 4 times undisputed with 3 knockouts? Like, stop the bullshit.
Okay, you got it. Okay, let me answer that. You want me to answer that? You got a lot of European fighters that are very low in knockouts. You got a lot of European fighters that are very low in
Yeah,
knockouts.
and they're not even champions. And they're not even
they are
champions, or if they are, or if they
French
are champions, they're not unified champions. They're not undisputed champions. All I'm saying is men's and women's boxing is completely fucking different. And all I'm saying to your point is like, oh, she's shown power in her last 2 fights. Yeah, that's what you're gonna do when you're against 40-year-old women. Like her last 2 opponents
she
were
was
over
a
40.
unified champion. She was 42. She only had 1 loss on her resume.
Yeah,
she
with
had
6
no
fights.
knockouts. She
With
had
6 fights.
7 fights, my friend. She had no
7
knockouts.
fights. Oh wow.
But she was strong, and she had an Olympic pedigree. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was a pretty good fight, man.
She was strong with 0 knockouts.
No, she was a durable opponent. She was very durable.
Durable.
You know what I'm saying? So you can't take away from Claressa, man. It's not Claressa's fault that these ladies haven't developed. They gotta be more active. That's not Claressa's fault.
Maybe you can't take away, but I'm gonna call it like it is. Women's boxing
It's like
just
right
isn't.
now, okay, let me give you something. It's right now, me and you are training for a fight, right? You're missing on road work. I'm doing my road work. I'm running 9 miles a day. I'm running in the morning and I'm running at night. I'm doing the double end bag. I'm listening to my instructions. I'm watching fights of tapes of other fights while you playing Halo in your house. And you're not running, you're walking on a treadmill. So now when the time of fight time comes, I toe tag you. You know what I'm saying? I show power. I show everything that I learned in the gym. Now the other lady, she wasn't doing that. Maybe she don't have the quality opposition sparring that Claressa has in wherever she's training. That lady's from Australia. So you can't blame Claressa Shields for that. You can't blame Claressa Shields for the environment.
Australia, they take boxing very serious. I was talking about this earlier. When it comes to Australian boxers, look, Kambosos, Opataya, Tim Tszyu, these guys will fight any fucking body. So for her, I guarantee you, she had plenty of women that are willing to get in there, and she'll probably even get in there and spar with men too. You get what I'm saying? Like those Australian people, they don't fuck around. Like they here to fight, bro.
And mind you, Claressa is called T-Rex because she got short reach. Claressa has to fight more on the inside. See, this is what people don't understand. Claressa got a short reach. She has to fight. She has to work harder. She has to fight more on in the inside, and she has to show better reflex, slip more punches. This lady was big. She had a big reach. You notice in the beginning of the fight, she was trying to use that reach on Claressa. She was using extending her left. So Claressa was able to work that, decipher that, hurt her. She wasn't thinking she was going to get a knockout. She was just doing her work, but the knockout came. She even said it. She broke it down herself. She hit the body. She knows something was there. You know what I'm saying? She got 2 world-class trainers. She got John David Jackson, who was a WBO champion. You got the other one, Andre Durrell, who's a champion himself. You know what I'm saying? So she was using that and it implemented. You know what I'm saying? Even Shakur was shocked. Shakur himself was shocked.
Shakur was a paid actor. Shakur was there as a paid actor, but look, 68 to 70, I'll give it to you. Claressa is shorter. Claressa is shorter in reach, but 68-70, that's not dramatic. You're making it sound like she has these little arms, so she needs to. No, like it is what it is.
That's why they call her T-Rex, bro. That's why her nickname is T-Rex, bro. Because it's short reach.
Who calls her T-Rex? Who calls her T-Rex?
That's a nickname from the amateurs, bro. From the amateurs, she got that. That was her name, T-Rex.
That's the name of her promotion, T-Rex Promotions as well. For the
That is the nickname. That is a nickname.
I thought she was signed to win. But anyways,
she signed to both of them, bro. She signed to both promotions.
Damn, so she got 360.
It's like Maybach,
she got 360 deals.
Sony type shit. You know, they got record TDE.
Yeah, 360 deals.
You get what I'm saying?
When you're signed to one guy who's signed to another label type shit. Okay, I get you.
It's called
I'll let you guys continue to cook.
Excuse me. So we've never heard of distribution deals before. Oh, all right. But hey, man.
Distribution deals when you go.
I know guys don't pay attention.
Distribution deal is when you're independent, so you're completely fucking wrong. When you go straight to a distribution deal is when you're independent. Yeah, but she's not independent. You just explained to me how she's signed to somebody, but then at the same time has another label. Bro, no. Anyways, I'll let you guys continue cooking, but I'm just here talking shit.
Well, big shout out to Claressa Shields, bro. Not for nothing. Big shout out to Claressa. I really like her. I really like how she developed. I was one of the guys that always was with Claressa. I like Alicia, but she gotta stay in her lane, bro. She not in the same league, bro. Like they're both beautiful fighters. I hope they cohash the. Sometimes not for nothing. I think Alicia is the problem. Alicia needs to humble down, bro. She listens to all these guys on these podcasts that are pro Alicia, but she gotta stay in her lane. She gotta be more humble, bro. She's not. If anything, she should give the respect to Claressa for her accolades, bro, for her performance. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I like Alicia, but she gotta stay in her lane. I think if she was more humble, she wouldn't have half the problems she has. You know what I'm saying? She didn't be too humble. She's an attractive girl. She's nice, but she needs to be. And then she talks a lot of stuff that on podcast that she's not supposed to be talking about. What does Claressa Shields relationship with Papoose have to do? That's none of her business. You know what I'm saying? She should keep it professional. You know what I'm saying? Look, I don't want to talk about her marital or relationship. Let's talk about
everybody talks about everybody. Everybody talks crazy shit.
But she got to stay in her lane, brother. That doesn't mean like there's people that are actually watching her. There's amateurs watching Alicia and Claressa. And at no time does Claressa talk about anything about that. You know what I'm saying? Why are you talking about that? No, she doesn't, bro. She talks professional, bro. She breaks down boxing.
Claressa did definitely bring up AB calling Alicia Montgomery ran through.
No, but that was afterwards. That was afterwards, brother. That was afterwards.
Shout out to AB. Shout out to the other AB.
It don't matter. 2 wrongs don't make a right, my brother. 2 wrongs don't make a right, my nigga.
It makes it less, my nigga.
I think she should be more humble, but I think Alicia should be more humble. If anything, Alicia should learn from Claressa. Like Alicia should learn how she's stopping people now. Learn from she hasn't been stopping these big opponents that they put a big South Korean and went the distance, man.
Talking about, gang.
You know what I'm saying?
She stopped somebody. What you mean she's stopping people now? What you talking about, gang?
Yo,
Yeah, that's Wild State.
Clarissa's stopping people now. She stopped this
Bro, they
lady.
threw in
bro.
like 20 towels to stop the fight. You didn't want the fight, Rock?
I watched the fight, man. That lady would have got stopped if
Fucking towels that got thrown in.
I watched
He said now
stoppage.
on like
I watched the stoppage in slow motion, and there was 8 missed punches, 8 of them. Count them.
Bro,
and they threw in the towel.
hook. It was the left hook that did it.
I get it, Johnny. I get it, Johnny. But the highlight that everybody keeps talking to is like, oh, you seen that? And they had to throw in the towel. There was 8 missed punches there. Threw in slow mo. It's
yeah,
just
but
the
she
truth.
caught her with a big left. But you didn't see when she caught her with a left.
One thing he's not saying is that with all those 8 punches, there was nothing getting thrown back.
Because the lady's not experienced, bro. The lady's not that. She's not at that level. Bro.
There was nothing being thrown back. That's what you're not saying.
She wasn't covering up. She wasn't slipping no punches. But first of all, Claressa was much faster than her, bro. Claressa was much faster than her. The lady, to tell you the truth, she was a unified champion. I don't know what she was thinking. Why are you in the ring with Claressa in the first place? You know, but the problem is the lack of competition is so low
money,
that, you
bro.
know.
What you talking about? She took the money, brother. What you talking
She
about?
took the money, but the point is like, you know, if the 160-pound division was more diverse, that lady wouldn't have been a champion, bro. That lady
But she wasn't handed those titles. I mean, she actually had to beat.
Yeah, she won a woman on points. She had no knockouts on her resume. She won. She beat a girl on points. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we said it Thursday. I'm not gonna backtrack. I mean, I said it. I mean, you know, there's a severe gap in talent when it comes to Claressa and K. Scott. So I expected what I saw. Now, again, I wasn't picking knockout or stoppage. So she gave me something that I thought I wasn't gonna see. I had Claressa by decision, but she gave us the stoppage. So, you know.
But hey, Suleiman, coach, man. I got it before I go. I just gotta ask coach. I don't know if he listened. I know he halfway asleep over there. He writing down notes.
He's on his phone.
Writing down his next lecture about the lever and the solar plexus and all this kind of shit. But coach, I gotta ask you what you think about Vergil Ortiz, man, coming to 160. Is that a good addition to the 160-pound division, man? Is that something your man Yo-Yo got his eyes on, man? Is Vergil still in the Charlo fight from Yo-Yo, man?
That's a good name.
Listen, I think Ortiz got a discipline problem with his weight. He's always jumping up, and he's too unpredictable. He'll pull out of the fight the day of the weigh-in. Honestly, no one's looking at it. Yo-Yo is about to be mandatory for the WBO. We're gonna take that from Bentley, slap him around. It's like taking candy from a baby. And we're gonna see if Adamez want to have a smoke, which he already said no.
Well, I think Adames will give this guy a problem, bro. Adames, to me, he became a better fighter at 160. I know you agree with me, right, Bermudez? He became a much better fighter, a more complete fighter at 160.
He's one of the best. I mean, I don't know who's better than him at 160. I mean,
so he gives Vergil Ortiz. I think Vergil Ortiz will have a problem with him. And Vergil Ortiz is fighting like C-class fighters. Like Erickson Lubin is lethargic. He was too lethargic. He caught him on the ropes and concussed him. But I think if he was fighting a guy more complete, he'll have much more problems. And he did sure have problems because he had problems with Sergey. He had problems with Sergey. You know what I'm saying? Sergey was putting his hands on him. You know what I'm saying? He even dropped him twice. Sergey Bohocek. He had problem with Bohocek.
Okay. Yeah, I thought Bohocek beat him. Okay, no, I'm with you on that. I thought Bohocek beat Vergil. But hey,
I was about to say, dog, I was like, hold up, Trees Rock.
Hey, no. I had, man, don't nobody call him, man. I never heard nobody call him by his first name. That motherfucker.
No, that's his name, Sergey Bohocek, brother.
I don't know Sergey Bohocek, my nigga. I know Bohocek. It's a difference. But nah. But shout out.
And look what happened to him. He went to 160. He got stopped. You know what I'm saying? He got stopped because it's we have to respect these weight classes, man. Like even though Janabek right now, Janabek was not getting hit back at 160. Watch him now go to 168, and he's gonna have a lot of problems with Hamza because Hamza's gonna be doing a lot of time in the gym, and Hamza's big. Hamza's gonna hit him. I won't be surprised he gets stopped by Hamza. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not used to getting hit. You know what I'm saying? Because at 160 he was not getting hit too much.
You think
Jonathan
Donovan gonna get stopped by Hamza?
Yeah, I think Jonathan's gonna get stopped because he's not used to getting hit. He's not used to getting hit. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna get hit by Hamza. Hamza's gonna put his hands on him. You know what I'm saying? And you know what's sad too? Both of these guys, they've been avoided, bro. Like a lot of people not too enthused about fighting Hamza because look at the last opponent he had to fight. He had to get a guy from the rankings, man. He got to fight for that vacant belt. You know what I'm saying? Which he stopped.
I mean, ain't Hamza 6'4" as well?
That's the scrap that I'm intrigued in. We got to see what's going on with that. But shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia, my third shift workers, man. And by the way, we would like to see the Michaela Mayer and Claressa Shields fight, but she got Chantel.
Long ass lunch, Johnny.
She got Chantel Cameron problems. I need you guys to understand that Chantel Cameron is no pushover. Let Michaela Mayer get through that fight first. And H-Town, shut the fuck up. Y'all be cool, man.
Yo, I got a question for the panel. What you think? With modern technology and boxing now and all healthy stuff, you think that a fighter could become pro at an older age now and be successful?
You trying to make a run?
Yeah, to become pro. Like for example, like a guy like late 30s, can he become pro and be a viable in this modern day boxing?
How old was Hopkins when he became pro?
Well, I know Hopkins did a stretch in the joint and came out. I don't remember exactly the age, but he
got was like 29 when he.
I think he lost one of his first fights, right? One of his fights.
I would say late 20s is probably I mean, you can turn pro in your early 30s. I mean, it's not far fetched, but you're talking about turning pro in your mid 30s and then becoming like having a chance to become a champion, a contender and potential champion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is just my opinion. I think it's a little.
I mean, B-Hop did it already, so I mean, he was late in age, and he boxed till he was what, 48,
almost 50,
Yeah.
But Joe Joyce started his career old too as a pro, and look what happened to him. You know what I'm saying.
I mean, there's outliers all the time, so you just can't just say no because there's always outliers. But the conditions have to be special.
Yeah,
usually science will say no because as a human, you decide to deteriorate as you get older.
Mm-hmm. But I would say the latest is what we consider. What do we consider a man fighter's prime? 28 years old to what, 32? I would say 27, 28 is when they enter their man prime. Somewhere along those lines. I would say
is it like that for fighters? Because I know we say that for hoopers and football players, but is it like that for fighters though?
Yeah,
I mean, pretty much is when your mind catches up to your body at 25.
When a fighter is 23, 24, like he hasn't even entered his prime yet. His prime years are usually like, even Coach Hamza came up there one time and said the prime years are usually, I believe, don't quote me, although I might. He said 28 to 32.
Yeah, as a boxer, you're about that's about right. 28 to 33, somewhere around there.
And I believe that. So to answer your question, Suleiman, I would say mid 30s is a little bit past, unless you are some kind of a fucking to H-Town point, like
a big punch or something.
No, like just
an outlier, freak of nature, like
outlier, like
someone not normal, bro. Like
it's not normal, right? Yeah, exactly. An outlier, unicorn, yeah, whatever.
You're born with fucking fast ass hands naturally, man, or devastating punching power.
But that's how, fellas. I know a lot of guys in their 40s and the late 30s, man. They want to go pro, bro. They want to go pro, and they're having a hard time finding trainers that want to push them for pro, and they don't even have amateur fights. You know what I'm saying? There's guys out there that's mad hungry, bro. They economically they want to make this bread, bro.
We fight all night TV. Salute. He said in boxing it depends on the weight class. He said heavyweight primes are way older than smaller weight classes.
I mean, the older you get, the harder it is to cut weight. So naturally, the bigger weight, so you could be in longer. So but especially in America, because we have a tendency of being weight bullies and cutting a mass amount of weight to be in a smaller division and have an advantage.
Like the guy that just fought in the undercard, Romero Angulo, he did rounds with Blanca. He's 42, and he won the distance in that fight. He
Yeah,
fought
but
a guy.
but he's been fighting for a minute though. How
Yeah,
long?
he's Dominican. He's Colombian, but lives in Dominican Republic. So I was shocked that he actually was competitive in that fight. I was watching that fight with that guy. He actually was competitive. He lost on points to that kid called Lord. That he got like an African.
Atif.
Yeah, he lost to Atif. So that guy, he's 42 years old, bro, and he's 6'1". I was shocked that he didn't look like he's fighting at 175 now. He started his career at 168, but I was shocked that he actually went the distance.
Yo, so Coach, I want to ask Coach this question because Coach, I don't know what's going on with his Wi-Fi. That shit is up.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So I guess he's all right now. Coach, can you hear us?
Indeed.
Did you hear Suleiman's question?
I'm surprised somebody didn't pack this motherfucker up yet. That's all.
Jesus.
No, yo, Coach, I'm just saying, like, if you got a fighter that's in your gym and he's in his 40s, right, and he want to become a pro, he said, "Yo, Coach, I want you to be my trainer and I want to be pro. Will you train him even though he's like 42?"
You mentioned that you know people that are 40.
Yeah, they're 40s and they want to become pro, but there's dudes I know and they're in top physical shape. They want to go pro. They say, "I want to go pro," and
so you know more than one person.
yeah, and they want to go pro, but the problem is that they keep talking about their age.
What are their names?
They dudes from my neighborhood. They dudes from my neighborhood. They pro.
Right,
Spanish.
So how many? So you talking about are there more than 2, 3?
Yeah, like 3 or 4 guys. I have met in the gym. They work out.
Which one is it? 3 or 4?
3 or 4. Three of them. But the problem is the age.
Scott, what's your name? Scholar?
Scholar, yeah.
Let's help them out, right? What's their names?
I could get the name for you officially, the names, and then once I get the names, I'll call your show and I'll let you know. But what I'm saying, they want to go pro.
Call back. Hang up. Call back tomorrow, and with their names though, we're gonna help them out. We're gonna turn them pro.
All right. So you will help a guy in his late 40s turn pro if he's good.
Help him out just for you. We're gonna help him
out. All right. I appreciate it, bro.
You bring some bodies to spar at the firehouse, Coach?
We're gonna make Scholar the manager, right? Can you manage them?
No, I'm not gonna. I can't manage nobody, bro. I can't manage nobody because that means I gotta pay for the fights and I gotta give them a stipend. I don't have that kind of money, bro. I don't have that revenue. That's what I'm saying. They want to go pro. That's like, you got to get a stipend, right, for the first couple of fights, right? You got to get somebody got to sponsor you, stipend you, pay your training fees, your uniform.
Who gets the stipend?
Huh?
You know somebody who gets a stipend?
That most pro fighters, that's how they start, right? That's how they start, right?
Where do you get this information from?
Okay, the natural intel from people, right? Like if I got signed in Top Rank and I'm fighting for the first 5 or 6 fights, I'm not seeing no money. I'm getting a paycheck. Am I right? That's how it goes. I'm getting a paycheck, right? Right? I'm getting a paycheck from them while I'm fighting because the purses are low. Right?
Who are you getting a paycheck from?
Okay. If I got signed for Bob Arum, let's say Bob Arum signed me, right? Top Rank.
Arum, right? Top
okay.
Rank.
Okay. And I got signed by Top Rank, right?
You get signed by Bob Arum.
Yeah, if I got signed by talent, first of all, he's not going to sign a guy if he don't got talent. He's going to sign a guy with talent he could develop, like a Xander Zaya or something like that. And most probably, if he came from Puerto Rico, he had a promoter from Puerto Rico.
Let's stay on the subject. Bob Arum going to sign you.
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so let's say if I came from Puerto Rico, right? That means in order from Puerto Rico, the Puerto Rican circuit, that means you got to sign with a Puerto Rican promoter. So I got 2 promoters. I'm gonna have 2 promoters. I'm gonna have a Puerto Rican promoter and Bob Arum, right? Yo, don't make it a joke, bro. We're talking professional boxing, so people can know. There's guys out here that are hungry, bro. You see, that's why they're having trouble with these trainers because they think everything is funny, everything's a joke. It's not a joke, bro. There's guys out here that want to make this money, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is real, bro. This is real life, bro. There's guys out here in New York City that want to make this money. They want to become pro. They told me to ask you guys. So you're a trainer, right? So if a guy signed for me to get signed with Top Rank, I gotta be a good fighter.
Name the names. Name the names.
Well, I get you the few names tomorrow.
He's gonna get him. He's gonna get him.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's gonna get them tomorrow.
So, but for example, like if I'm going to the gym right now, you think you laughing at me like that? Like
No,
if
no,
I'm,
no, no. I want to stay on track because you're all over the place. So
It's
let's say right now, I'm going. Let's say if I come in the gym right now, if I was a young guy and I came in the gym and I'm in shape, I'm weighing a buck 45. 5'5", buck 45, right? And I'm in shape and I'm doing my own shit. Now I want to get to the next level so I could turn pro. And you laughing at me, I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm not even gonna be in your gym.
Okay, so listen. No, I want you in my gym. I don't want you to leave. I want you in the gym. So you're Puerto Rican from Puerto Rico, and Bob Arum is gonna sign you. So what's next?
Okay, first of all, like I say, if I'm Puerto Rico, let's say if I'm Cataño, Puerto Rico, right? In Cataño, Puerto Rico, because you're Puerto Rican, you gotta get signed with a Puerto Rican promoter first, right? And then you get signed with Top Iron. So at the beginning, you're gonna have two promoters to the promotion, to that contract expires. Yeah, that's how it starts.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was talking to a guy in the gym about that. Look, if you're Puerto Rican, right, the law is that you got to sign with a Puerto Rican promoter.
What gym was you talking to him on?
The gym in the Bronx, bro. There's gyms all over the Bronx. Guys hungry out here, bro. They got gyms right here by Pelham Parkway. There's a gym in Pelham Parkway.
Suleiman, you live in the Bronx?
Yeah, I live in the Bronx. I live in Pelham.
What part of the? Oh, Pelham. Okay.
White Plains.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is the gyms out here. There's guys out here. That's a Puerto Rican dude. He told me, well, if you're in Puerto Rico, you gotta get signed with a Puerto Rican promoter, right? Right? You gotta get signed. Huh?
You got to be signed by a Puerto Rican promoter.
Yeah, check it out. If you don't believe me, it's the law over there. You got to be signed with a Puerto Rican promoter, right? So yeah, you get signed with a Puerto Rican promoter. Then when you Top Rank signs you, that means you signed under two promoters, right? So then you got to wait till that contract expires. Then you only sign up with Top Rank. So during that time, you don't see hardly no money. You're gonna get these managers are fronting you money. You know what I'm saying? Because you're in the gym, they're paying for your gym fees and everything, right? So you gotta show results, right? Then you develop for the first 10 fights. You know what I'm saying? They're paying for the fights and they're arranging everything, right? Then after that, how you call? That's when you start seeing some real money, right? You got that Rohan Polanco, right? You training Rohan Polanco. So Rohan Polanco right now, why is he having a problem getting fights? Why is he having a problem fighting these champions? Why these champions don't want to fight him?
Because his trainer is terrible. That's why.
Terrible.
His trainer is terrible. Aren't you his trainer?
His trainer's right there.
Yeah. So, but how come your man's just having trouble getting fights? How come this diva, Devin Haney, don't fight him?
Listen, we're looking for someone.
He would take that.
We're looking for someone that knows boxing like you to come on the team and advise us. We need help. Would you be willing?
So why? Okay, the IBO is vacant right now, 147. Rohan Polanco is a big name. So why Rohan don't fight for that belt? It's vacant right now. Vadim Musayev vacated the belt because he's having trouble getting opponents.
To advocate for us. He don't know English. We need somebody to advocate for us.
Okay, but I got a question for you, right? You never have a conversation with Edward Levine, the president of the IBO? You're a trainer. You never had the IBO president talk to you like realistic, like right now, come man to man, say, yo, Bermudez, I like you a lot. You're a great trainer. You got a lot of good fighters. What's up? Let's do something. I got a vacant belt at 147. You got a great fighter fighting 147. I think he's very marketable. Let's do this. Let him represent my IBO belt. Let him fight for the vacant belt against Vadim Musayev, who vacated the belt. What's up? Will you talk to your fighter?
See,
well, why is it so difficult?
This is why we need someone like you, man.
Why is it so difficult? I don't understand. How come the IBO is not a big marketable belt? It's vacant in your division. You got a fighter right now that this diva Devin Haney don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney's a problem.
So now, so let's stay on the subject. So you're Puerto Rican, and you're being signed to Bob Arum.
No, because they go to Bob Arum because he signs Puerto Ricans, right? Most of the guys are signed.
He's signed.
It's not a joke, but we're talking boxing, bro. That's why a lot of these guys, that want to be pros, is having trouble with.
Why do you keep saying it's not a joke? Like I'm asking you.
No, because I'm talking to Bermudez right now, and I'm trying to understand why a fighter
and big money keeps cutting us off. I'm telling you, talk to Big Money, Scholar, he's keep cutting us off. He's laughing at us.
Right now, like there was a guy in Guyana, right? He lives in Brooklyn. He became IBO champion at 122. He's calling out Bam Rodriguez, right? And people think he's not. He's from a Guyanese fighter. He fought in Guyana, became IBO champion, right? At 122, right? He's an IBO champion. He's calling Bam Rodriguez, and people are having a problem with understanding that. Like, why is this guy? He's an IBO champion calling Bam Rodriguez, and his name is Elton Derry, right? He lives in Brooklyn. He's Guyanese, and he's having trouble getting these fights. Right now, this guy became.
So you live in the Bronx and you hang out in Brooklyn?
No, I know people from Brooklyn. I grew up in Brooklyn, but I live in the Bronx.
Johnny's from Brooklyn.
Yeah, what's up, Johnny? I know Johnny. He's from New York, but he moved to Florida, right?
Yeah, born and raised. What part of Brooklyn?
I lived in Sunset Park, Brooklyn, and then I moved to the Bronx.
I was born and raised in Bushwick.
Yeah,
okay, Bushwick. I used to hang out in Bushwick back in the day.
I actually got my driver's license in Sunset Park.
So you understand what I'm saying, right? Those areas, the brothers are hungry. They know how to knuckle up. They used to, they fought. They transitioned to boxing. They want to make it. They want to be discovered. You know what I'm saying? So you got guys in Puerto Rico from Cataño. They want to be discovered. So what I'm saying is, they get signed in with a promoter in Puerto Rico, and now they want to be able to be signed in for Top Rank. I know Top Rank is going to give them a hard time, right? By the time they get discovered, they're late in age. You know, not everybody's has a silver spoon in their mouth. Not everybody's is an amateur Olympian like Claressa. You know what I'm saying? You got these guys that they're on the come up from these gyms. They're not being discovered like that, like people think. So now I'm asking you, like Coach Bermudez, what am I going to tell these guys late in age that want to become pro? They don't want to be fighting amateur fights. They want to become pro. You know what I'm saying?
So all you gotta do is tell them come to my gym, and we're gonna turn them pro.
And where your gym is at?
Springfield, Mass.
Whoa.
Springfield, Massachusetts? I got cousins over there.
What you mean?
No, I moved. The gym moved. He
did? I didn't know that. My bad.
Yeah. So the gym is in Brooklyn. So tomorrow you're gonna take the train.
I work, but I'm gonna talk to the guys and see what's up if they go see you in Brooklyn. What gym you in Brooklyn at? They're gonna be asking for you.
There's a new gym. I'm gonna get you the address tomorrow.
All right.
And you just send them there.
Yeah, but could you tell us how it starts? Could you explain to the fans here how the monetary wise starts? Because I'm a fighter. I get signed in with one of these contract guys. What's up? Like, when am I gonna see some money? Because that's what they're looking at. When they're gonna get monetized.
How much money are they looking for?
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, like, pay your bills type of make revenue, get to drive a fancy car. When do you see the money?
They're 40.
Man, they got plenty of money
You got
at
one
Walmart.
that's 42 years old, bro. He want to turn pro, bro, and he's nice.
That's up there.
Yeah, the third fight, they should give. They should be able to be all right about the third fight.
By the third fight, serious?
Yeah. If they're good, if they're hungry, like you said, they're hungry. We'll get them. I think you get probably a Lambo by the 10th fight, definitely.
And they from the Bronx.
Oh, they from the Bronx?
Yo, I used to.
Yeah. That's what we said.
Are they Puerto Rican?
Yeah, one is Puerto Rican, two Dominicans.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, they're related to Stock?
Stock chasers, right? He from.
I tell you, bro. If you go to the gyms, bro, the gyms are honeycomb with these guys. You probably see them in your gym too. I don't understand why you haven't understanding. You're not comprehending this. There's a lot of guys right now that.
How old are you? Can we turn you pro? Can we turn you pro? How old are you?
Nah, I'm too old, bro. I'm 57. I'm in shape though.
Oh,
I'm in shape. I'm in shape. I'm 57, but I'm in shape. I got no stomach. I got no stomach, bro. I'm ready, bro. But I'm short. I got no stomach, bro. No stomach, no barriga, bro. I'm listo.
No barriga. That's what I'm talking about.
No barriga, bro.
Let's see you shot a box. You might
Hey, that dude will fuck you up, Johnny.
You know what I'm saying? No barriga, bro. I'm in shape. I could do running and everything, but I'm old. I'm 57, though. You know what I'm saying?
You could do it.
Why you talking shit, H-Town?
I gotta learn from you, bro. You gotta get a professional license to become trainer.
No, he's old.
To become a trainer, you gotta get licensed first. You gotta get the license.
He's gonna be a trainer.
More older than me. He's actually much more older than me.
How about you? How you get started with that? How you got in the clique like that? How you got plugged in with that? The teachers, man.
Yeah, how to
These
be a
guys are
trainer.
bad podcasts. They keep cutting you off.
Yo, could you show me, Bermuda, how you got plugged in, man? How you got plugged in to training fighters, man? How you got plugged in like that? Let us know because I'm down with that.
Yeah, I gotta wrap it up soon though because we did over 5 hours, so I'm about to wrap it up.
Yo, he's gonna wrap it up, brother.
I'm about to tell him we gotta wrap it up.
Yeah,
Yo,
Man, he
this
coaches
guy gotta teach
IG,
us,
man.
bro.
Call him on IG.
Yo, he's very hard to find, man. Everybody talks about you, but you're hard to find, bro.
No, he's not. You don't follow him, Suleiman?
Nah, I said this is the only show I get to talk to him. Everybody talks about this guy, man. Everybody says that you gotta talk to him, maybe you get you plugged in.
Yeah, bro. You know where to find him.
Johnny got a reel with us in the ring together.
That's right. Hold on.
Yeah, get some tips how you train the guys because you can't be everywhere, brother. You can't be everywhere. So I take you. I learn from you and I go do it in
Hey,
the
coach,
Bronx.
you're hiring trainers, coach?
I think I took it off. I don't have it no more.
I take that shit to the Bronx,
I'm gonna
man.
send
You
my
should get
resume.
guys representing you, Bermudas. I think you should get a like 6 guys, train them to be trainers, and put them over here in these places, and they represent you, bro.
Hey,
That's what you should do.
Suleiman, you know what I will tell you though is it is very hard to get some recognition. I don't know if you realize, but there's 20 million registered amateur fighters. I don't know if you realize that, Suleiman. 20 million. This is no bullshit.
And these guys is crazy hungry, bro. They want to fight pro. When they see these guys fighting, they get so mad because they say like that lady wasn't moving when she was fighting Claressa. They was like, oh shit, this lady's not moving.
They want to fight ladies?
No, like for example, like that. No, I'm just saying that she's a unified champion, bro, and she wouldn't show the hunger fight when she was fighting Claressa.
Okay, I thought you said they want to fight ladies. I got lost, my bad.
No, I'm saying there's fighters today, but they don't show the hunger. They don't show hunger like when they're fighting, but you're fighting for a regional belt, for a world championship, and you're in the ring, and this guy's he's having an easy work, and you're not putting 110%. You know what I'm saying?
But up in the
you know what I'm
Bronx,
saying?
though, they hungry up in the Bronx, yo. That's real.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, I wish I had the time right now.
Are you working right now? Was that like a work outfit?
Yeah, he working.
Yeah, I'm working, man. I gotta work for a living, bro. I don't have the connect like you. I'm not rich like you, brother. That's why I was asking you all these questions, man. Because I want to get to that level, bro. Like you, bro.
Hey, don't let him fool you, man. Coach ain't rich. He stays at Motel 6, man.
Yeah, he's well off. Everybody says that the guy's rich.
Not really.
They say he's rich. He's well off.
Don't believe everything. Don't believe everything you
I saw this guy selling peanuts one time, man.
Not really, Suleiman.
He was selling cashews.
He doing all right.
That's
He
like
doing
a
all
side
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if I could get some tips from him and show me how to do it to train fighters, I wouldn't mind. I'll go hunting down for my own little Mike Tyson. I'll be another customado, bro.
Fact.
What
about little Macho?
He had guys under him, bro. He had the other guy, that Cuban guy, Don Jordan, that was a fighter that Customado trained. He trained that dude, what's his name?
Suleiman, if Bill Haney could do it, you could do it.
And remember, Haney had a criminal record, bro. So you know what I'm saying? I don't have a criminal record.
That is true. That is true.
You got way more boxing experience than Bill Haney.
Yvonne brings it up all the time.
Yo, if he don't got no
That's
criminal
facts.
record, that's a good thing. He don't got no
That's
criminal
facts.
record.
I knew.
Teofimo Sr. was a soccer player, and he's a world-class coach. So you got it, Suleiman.
Yo, but the guy that stopped training fighters is Danny Garcia's father. Angel Garcia is not training nobody. All those you train a world.
Yeah, but I don't know about Angel Garcia. I think he's been going through some health issues, man.
Angel's got medical problems, man. Hey, salute Angel, man.
Yeah, he's been going through some medical issues, man. You can't ask him to train fighters right now.
But he trained that kid real good. That kid has beautiful style, man. At one time, people was considering him like the best thing out there.
The chat is saying like, how the hell you've been on here? HR is not looking for you in your job.
Why? What's wrong? What? I could talk on a podcast and do my job. I'm holding my post. My post is clean.
That's what they're saying. They're like, oh, what the hell? How is he talking and his bosses or anything or not?
No, boss, don't say nothing because I'm doing my job. I'm not falling asleep on the job.
You don't got to worry about that stuff, man. I used to cop lamp spread off of 184th and Burnside, so I know.
What you used to cop? What you mean?
Lamp spread. I used to get that off of 184th and Burnside.
I don't know. I don't deal with that. I don't deal with that stuff, bro. I'm sorry, but you know, I talk professional boxing and work. That's it.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying.
Salute, man.
I'm just saying, Bermudez, bro. You gotta teach the fans, because a lot of these guys, they want to be trainers, bro. A lot of when you go to these gyms, it's honeycomb with dudes, bro. Dudes want to become pro, bro, and they're up in age, bro.
It's what with dudes?
There's a lot of these guys in the gym, bro. I'm pretty sure your gym got 4 or 5 guys right now that are hungry, bro, and you see them working out, and they're old. They don't got no contract. They never been pro. And they tell you, yo, Bermudez, what's up? Let me spar with your mans, bro. Let me spar one of your mans, bro. Put me in there.
You be sparring? You be sparring at 57?
Yo, I'm too old right now, but I'm in shape though. I probably could be able to hold my own for a little bit. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think didn't you want to fight at Border Wars one time?
Yeah, I want to fight at Border Wars, but the problem is they want to put me in the masters class. They want to put me with older guys.
It's because of your age, though. There's no choice.
Now, but what class does he want to be in? Because that's the class they could put him in if he's dedicated.
Hey, Suleiman, to one of your points earlier, though. To one of your points earlier, you were talking about how Claressa's knocking out these 40-plus-year-olds, right? That's the reason why you get put in the master's class. You know that, right? Because when you're 40-plus, like they give you the bigger headgear, they give you it's different, bro. Like you're 40-plus, you're liable to get fucked up in there. So shout out to Claressa, but this is
Yeah, but the guy that fought another car was 42, Roma Angulo. He's 42. He's going toe to toe with that kid, the Atif kid. He won 12. He won rounds with him. He was 42 years old, Angulo.
Did he win though?
No, he lost, but he won 12. He won rounds with him. The Colombian guy did rounds. So it's conditioning, it's training. I guess he got a great trainer. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see Bermudez in there in a title fight. Bermudez, I want to see you in a title fight when your man gets finally the opportunity to fight for a world championship, man.
We all do.
I think you should have your boy fight for the vacant IBO. Call Edward Levine, man. See if you could set your man. Your man's ranked. He's in the top 10. Get him fight for the vacant IBO against Vadim Musayev, the ex-IBO champion who vacated the belt because he can't get a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Where's he ranked in the IBO, coach?
The IBO.
Yeah.
The IBO, International Boxing Organization.
That's the big one. That's the big one.
And that's a vacant belt, bro.
Yeah, that's the big one, man. That's the major.
Isn't your fighter marketable enough to get a good person at fight? Because the guy from the cruiserweight division, the IBO champ, that guy got $200,000 to defend his belt, right? And he took it. That's money for him. He defended the belt for $200,000. So that means if your man, I don't know how much your man is making right now, but if he gets IBO belt and they say, oh, we give you $300K on the fight on the undercard of Devin Haney, defend your IBO belt. That's food, bro. That's food. Why you not take it? Could you answer that question, Bermudez?
Yeah, we need people like you, man. We need people like you to get in. Do you know the guy?
I gotta get a management license, bro. To that. If I could get that shit, I should get into that shit, man. Because I'm telling you, bro.
You gotta get one, man.
You do that shit.
Like Zuffa, I heard they're hiring a lot of people right now.
Yeah, you could get a job there.
I found these dudes, man.
Who the guys that want to go pro?
No, Suleiman and you, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I'm trying to change my career,
You're
dog.
done! Not yet! Right. Is that all? Not even close!
It's big, man. That's AI, right?
Yeah.
Look, y'all look good, bro. Like y'all can fight, bro.
That's
cool. He's saying
remember that time you went
we
back?
We don't want to fight each other. We want to run through each other and make this money, bro.
Remember that time you challenged Bermudez? The first time you jumped?
But I didn't know he was big, man. Bermudez is mad big, bro.
So they made this meme after you challenged them. That's why.
He's a big dude, man. But listen, but could you talk more about Rohan Polanco? Who you see in a 147-pound division you want to put him in?
I have to wait for the next show, Suleiman, because I'm about to wrap up, man. We've done over 5 hours.
All right, no problem, man.
This is the Devin Haney era, man. We all gotta wait for Devin Haney to do it.
They gotta wait for Haney to make moves at welterweight. Then the shit will shake up. That's the way it works.
Devin Haney era. Where's Stock at?
Yo,
Wow.
Let me get my clothes out real quick, Johnny.
We're not talking about Devin, so
no,
stock.
no. Both of y'all done talked enough. You two ace down.
I need a real quick close out for Coach. Just
Let me hear
special
something,
Coach.
H-Town. Let me hear something.
Close
Guys,
us out.
well,
Somebody got to close us out, man.
Well, Coach will close it out. God damn, Johnny.
My bad.
Bro, I want to hear you.
He
If I was really interrupted, Coach.
He done yelled at me.
I was saying that.
Lord,
What we've learned tonight.
We should let Malcolm X.
Look, he just cut you off. You didn't yell at him.
You cut. Yeah, but Coach, my guy though, it's different.
Oh,
but like we learned tonight, guys, 30, 20, 40s the near 20. Dreams don't die. All you guys that want to play football in the NFL, basketball in the NBA, box professionally when you're in your 40s, hit the gym, find a good coach like Bermudez. He'll guide you the way. Don't give it up. Call in work tomorrow. Tell your wife you can't pay the bills no more. We're pursuing our dreams on the Hangout spot. And I'm out. Dreams never die. Deuces.
That was beautiful.
Get the fuck out of here. You see, he yelled at me for that. Get the fuck out of here. Pack him up. Anybody else want to follow up with that?
Javon, let's get some Jesus stuff, man.
Yeah. Hey, facts. No, that's facts. Look,
pack your ass up too. Hurry up.
Hey, look. You know, when it comes to delusion and dreams of, bro, like, look, I'll tell you this much, right? Anything is possible through Jesus, and sometimes just leave it in his hands, jump out the fucking window, and see where the fuck you land. Fuck it. That's what we doing. Thug life. Thank you, Johnny, for having me on.
Word. Salute.
Jesus, he put Jesus and Thug life.
Fuck out of here, you too. Next.
Give us something, Malcolm X. You put the glasses on. Give us some jewels, man.
Devon, my dude, man, the ace sound, but you know what? I had to pack them both up. Fuck out of here, both of y'all.
Nah, man. Hey, listen. I don't like to agree with Javon too much, bro, but Jesus is the way, my brother. As long as you have Jesus or whatever higher power you believe in, there's nothing that you can't do. I went to the gym today, got a good cardio session in, went in. It's a hoop. It's a basketball. I picked it up. I told myself, boy, you can still fly like you did 10 years ago. You can do it. I went up, probably got about a foot off the ground, quickly aborted the mission. Nah. God might have called you to do a lot of things, but he ain't call you to do everything. So if you 40 plus, man, stay your ass up out that ring. You heard me? Okay? You want to end up on 1,000 ways to die easy? Go up in that ring at 40-some years old and get your ass knocked out. How about that? You heard me? Man, appreciate the Hangout spot. Coach, I appreciate you, man. Definitely be looking forward to learning a lot more from you, you dig? But all that, Jesus is the way, man. Y'all have a great night. Till the next time.
Salute.
Peace.
Next.
You talking about Jesus is the way with the Malcolm X glasses on.
You got to pack him up too.
Hey,
fuck out of here. Good
that's
night.
what's up, big money.
Good night. Fuck out of here. You better hurry up before I kick both of y'all off. You on borrowed time. You want me to put the bell on?
I'm going.
You on borrowed time. I'm about to put the bell on, man. You about to get packed up too. All of y'all about to get packed up. It's late.
You don't got nothing to do, Johnny. Wife was
no, I ain't got nothing to do except wake up in the morning for work. I'm telling you, we need to get more memberships, bro, so I can quit this damn day job.
No, man. Everybody should be a member here, man.
Well, they were saying, no, I can't even say that because we had people saying I was begging for money earlier.
Because you was. We was all begging.
Listen, before I get up out of here, man, let me so this show was earlier and they had kids watching. I would definitely teach them and show them. This is a prime example to show kids what crack does.
Oh shit, bro.
This dude came on here.
I totally wasn't expecting that.
I'm telling you, they need to see it firsthand. Like these dudes is at work. Listen,
Don't do that. Don't do that.
listen,
we appreciate everybody calling in, viewers, everybody. You know the deal.
in life, right? You got to know when you're standing on business and when you're standing on some bullshit. Believing in yourself is definitely 100% necessary. But when the facts keep knocking on your door, man, you answering and you turning the lights on, that ain't confidence, that's delusion. A smart man learns from being wrong. And tonight, I'm not going to say no names, but we heard a lot. And we heard a lot of wrong shit. And what's even worse is that some people believe it. And sometimes believing in yourself is the best thing, but sometimes it could be delusion. So just learn what's right from wrong. And this is all I have. I hope you know that crack is whack, like somebody said in the chat. Don't do drugs. You wind up working the third shift like Treese. You be on minimum wage. Trice, everybody on here is working and stealing money. I pay taxes, and these people are robbing me. All right, Johnny boy, we're going to get you there, Johnny. Believe in yourself. Sometimes you got to be delusional, like some people on this motherfucker tonight, and you'll get there, man. Peace.
Let's go, man. Coach with the mic drop.
Great show. Great show.
I don't even know what to say.
You
Great
should- you
show,
know,
nah.
Coach-
Very,
Yeah,
very
Coach is
entertaining
right.
show, man.
Coach is right, Johnny. You got it with the teaching, the children. Let them lead the way. You have to show them everything that they have inside. You have to give them a sense of pride. That way you make it easier.
Sounds like something I've heard in the past.
Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be.
Okay, Whitney. Okay, Whitney.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
None of us do. Salute to my co-host Big Money with the
All right, bro.
Kanichi Bears. I see you with the Kanichis, bro.
I had to pull out the old Kanichis and see if they were still working, man. I was like, oh shit, I got some old Kanichis. Let me throw the old Kanichis on, see how they roll. So I'm gonna listen to the playback.
Let's
But anyway,
go.
brother, great show. Catch you
Back
tomorrow.
tonight, baby. You know the deal, man. Appreciate you, my brother.
All right, man. Peace.
One love, man, the Big Money, and everybody that jumped on the motherfucking channel tonight, man, on the panel, man. Y'all the real champs.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Drop the bomb. Salute to all of y'all, man. Hit the like button on the way out, and please, man, tell a friend to subscribe. We're trying to get to that next goal, man. It's mad easy, man. It is mad easy, man. Let's help a brother get there, man. This is great content, man. Great content. Good time. Good discussions on the panel today, man. We talked a lot about Claressa. and her performance and where she stands in today's current face of women's boxing argument or debate. We had that on Thursday. We did it again tonight. We talked a little bit about Vergil Ortiz and what's next. And then we opened it up, man. Salute to the crazy that came out early before midnight. Y'all know who y'all are. Affectionately, those are my guys, man. And salute to Big Money and everybody else. Coach Bermudez, Suleiman jumped on the chat. White Mike, Cam Dog, my man Rock, who's become a regular, man. Salute, man. Salute, man. We had a great time. We had a great time today on the panel, man. Great time. Good news is H-Town just sent a $2 super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
Said, I believe I can fly.
Yeah!
H-Town, you ain't shit, bro. And you know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about? That's why I kicked all of them off. I'm like, bye. Fuck out of here, all of y'all. But I love them, man. These are my brothers, man. All of y'all, man. The DHS family, man. Ain't nothing like the DHS family, man. Salute, salute, man. Great times as always. We are back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys are here, man, because we gonna kick it, man. Hit the like button on the way out. Damn, we only got 69 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I know there's some of y'all in there that ain't hit the like button. Hit the like button, man, on the way out. And tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. Salute, man. Yeah, man. We gonna talk about, we got fights coming up this weekend, man. Let's not forget, we got T.O. and Rolly this weekend, and we got Yornelli Hernandez fighting in the co-main event. My man 702 in the motherfucking building just made the 70th like. My brother, man, I appreciate you, man. You know the deal, man. That's family right there, man. Salute to my man 702 Exotic, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel as well. TBV family, man. Salute to everybody on TBV. Y'all know the deal. My man Nestor Gibbs, that's my guy. We chilled this last weekend, man. We had a good time. We had a good time. And salute to everybody that rocks out with the Hatrix as well, man. Two-Tone Superstars, my brother. So y'all know the deal, man. G-Von was on the panel as well. Damn, I can't believe I didn't see G-Von. G-Von was on here as well. Salute to my brother G-Von. Salute to Trini Barnes. I see you in the chat as well, man. Cooking as always, man. White Mike was on the panel as well. My bad. Chevy Red. Salute to Chevy Red. Hopefully all is well and you are getting better. You know the deal. Make sure you give a shout out to the sister. You know, she's been feeling a little bit ill, but she's getting better. My man, the Nigerian Nightmare, all the way from Africa on they dog ass. He up in the motherfucking chat, man. Salute. Salute to Suleiman as well, man, that jumped on him, man. Salute. That's what I'm saying. Talk of SD, salute to you as well. Hey, man, that's what makes a show, man. Different personalities that jump on here, man, to give their boxing takes, man. Don J, I see you. J Day, my guy, was in the chat as well as, like I said, Don J. Salute to you, my brother. And if I missed you, it wasn't done on purpose. My man Cam in the building. Cam 804 VA, salute. Roger that, I see you.
My man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. A-South said Johnny and Ness was singing material. No, we were, man. We went with the wives, man. It was me and Mrs. DHS and Ness and his lovely wife, man. She Mrs. TBV. We were cooling out, man. We went to this karaoke spot on City Walk. We had a good time, bro. It was dope. Mature people shit. You know what I'm saying? Morena, what's good? Let's go. Trini, you know the deal. You my guy. But yeah, man. So yeah, hit the like button on the way out. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. You know the deal. Appreciate all the love and support. We are back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. Let's play some DHS shit before we split. Y'all, let's go.
Yeah. DHS.
Fire emojis, let's get it in the chat.
Yeah.
Throw them fire emojis in the chat, man.
We stepping clean. Raps on their hands, big dreams. Lean, you know the deal. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Small train moving out, turn locomotive. In the end, talk loud from the first bell ring. Every clip get heard when I swing. I seen downfall. Talent in ocean, watching when I pull up. When I pull up, that's the code. That's the code. That's the lane. Build it up, feed the flame. No flame, no bars, no bars. We keep the pressure on the circle. Then you know circle. Then you know what's going on.
Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend, tell a friend. Yeah, man. We family. You can still get packed up. Crash out.
Tell a friend. I'm talking footwork.
So let it play twice. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let it play twice, man. I have no idea why it's echoing, but you know the deal. Anyway, we about to be out, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. Love y'all, man. Until tonight, man. Peace.